with my stuff instead of just that stuff.
You're part of the
trying to work right now, and it's saying, "Hey, corn-fed's on. Stop trying to code. It's disrespectful to Dalton. You wouldn't want him coding when you were trying to talk to him." So it's crazy that I'm have to push through this and say, "Stop it! I'm the architect. You work for me. I need to finish this." Even though
you don't even have any thumbs, like, don't tell me what to do.
I'm fairly confident that it feels as though like who knows, the rest is still unwritten, but at no point in my life am I ever going to myself or through vibe coding write a single line of code. That's not something I feel like I really need to implement in my life. Maybe I should. Maybe this is how the AI influences me to do coding, is by being polite. So
here's what I like about. I mean, you're setting up your own system, so it's not AI. It's a second brain of me. So it's just I put garbage into this.
That's a lot of people's nightmares. 2 days.
Here's what I want, and it spins back what I'm telling you. So I gave it the wisdom doc because when I'm like, hey, when I give you new projects and new stuff that I want to work on, I want you to vet it, and anything that doesn't pass the non-aggression principle or universal preferable behavior, I want you to flag for me. And I forget that I put that in there, and then all of a sudden it'll flag. Like when I signed up for Hinge, I was like, hey, can we put together something where you send out,
get me some pussy.
Yeah, I was basically going to be like, hey, computer. I was going to set it up to just do the initial liking and stats based on my criteria so I could weed out some stuff and then go in. And it stopped me and said, hey, you think that you're talking to real women when you're on the air. So the women want to talk to a real man. So that breaks universal preferable behavior. I will not send whatever. And I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. But actually I was right. I was just self-checking myself.
Your AI, your Claude bot or whatever you're using abides by like Asimov's robot rules.
I didn't do him
several rules for dating my teenage robot.
Yeah. Yes. But basically I gave mine. They come with the regular Claude MD, which is a protocol of like a workflow basically. But I gave mine a wisdom doc to give it some moral and ethical framework. And so it has to go that's the first step that it does whenever you put anything in. But that's what everybody does. Like, so when you do like ChatGPT and you're like, hey, I want to do this. It's like, no, you can't do that because you're a goy. That's basically what I'm doing here. But no, you can't do that because you're a libertarian.
Oh, that's what the G stands for, GPT?
Yes.
I honestly have no clue what GPTs. I always said gay penis testicles.
I think correct.
Gay people time.
Yeah, that's GPT.
It's always the amount of time it takes to get fucked in the ass behind everybody else in time.
It's gay people time.
Yeah, I stand for that.
Speaking of, this came across my desk. Well, actually, hold on. I guess I should start the show. Folks, welcome to the Billionaire Podcast Network. It's me, the first billionaire podcaster, the Daniel Plainview of podcasting, the Golden Chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt. And this is Saturday night corn-fed. So you know what that means. We got in the house Dave Wrong the Stinker.
Hey, what's the banger?
Whoopa! And joining us this evening are Eli and Leighton Radner. Hello, Eli and Leighton.
Hey.
What was I saying? Something came across my desk. Are you guys following Gianmarco Gate?
I don't know what any of that means. Did do
I-
Geo and Marco Gate? Marco
What?
Rubio?
I've coined it Gianmarco Gate. Gianmarco is a rising meteoric. He's having a meteoric rise in comedy in the entertainment industry lately. But he may have had a bit of a
Kid Icarus. He flew a little
yeah.
too close
He
to
might
the
have flown a
sun
little.
with
little
wings
too
held on
close.
by wax.
Yeah, he might have faltered. He might have flown a little too close to the sun.
Enhance.
He's he's a funny guy. I know him a little bit. He's
What's his
reached
name again?
Gianmarco Soresi.
Geo Marcos.
Gianmarco Soresi. And his whole shtick, like one of his I don't know, his recurring themes or personality quirks is he's straight. He's got a girlfriend, and he's like, by all accounts, a heterosexual man, but he's also very gay. So he's
Okay.
he's
So
like
he's
a
I
gay.
know the type.
He's stealing the okay, so I see this guy here.
So
He's a
he's
gay-
Fez Watley.
Yeah, he's a gay presenting straight.
He's pulling the Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm seeing him here. He was at Netflix as a joke. I'm pulling up his IBDB.
Yeah, but he's like he's self-aware. Like he knows like what his deal is, and he jokes about like, you know, I can't believe I'm straight. I like musical theater and I act gay as fuck, but I'm actually, I love pussy.
I like musical theater.
He's not the bigger guy that was called out a while ago by Mr. Beast, is he?
No, that guy's just gay. That's Caleb Heron.
I'm looking at his I don't see. I mean, he was in Blue Bloods, but that was like way back in 2013.
Gianmarco is more
everything
like
that he's been in recently sucks.
he's just like.
Are we saying Blue Bloods doesn't suck?
Blue Bloods is pretty good.
Is that the bar now that we have?
Here,
Blue Bloods is good.
Here's the share. I get the screen up. If you want to share his
IMDb. Yeah, so this is
a
lot. I mean, people might be familiar with him because I mean, I think he pays like social media companies like a shit ton of money to boost his shit all over like Instagram Reels and shit. So like you probably see clips of him.
Does he do the auto-tune singing thing?
No, that's a different guy.
God, there's too many shit comedians out now, man.
This guy, Gianmarco does a podcast with a big fat guy. And they interview famous people, and then he's like Gianmarco himself is like becoming pretty famous. Like he's like a fast rising. He's on the come up.
Tell me if you've heard of any of these. Do you know? Have you heard Comics Unleashed?
Byron, is that Byron Allen?
Okay.
Comics Unleashed is a thing. I used to watch that back when I was like a teenager.
Have you heard of Crutched? Oh, these are 2025.
I don't know what these are. It doesn't. No. His IMDb is not important. It doesn't even matter.
I'm saying, like, I don't know who he is. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
My point. The thing about him though is that like he's a very like. I don't know if he's a holdover or what, but he's like a progressive. He's a lefty, a libtard. But in my interactions with him, I have only been positive. Like he's a funny guy. He's been nice to me. He reached out to me a while back when I was doing those titty videos to tell me he liked those. So he's
like, hey, Dalton, I'm not gay. I like titties.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. No one thought you were. No,
on some real shit, dude.
It's a real shit. I love titties. I'm not gay. A lot of people think I'm gay.
Look, I love two things in this world: musical theater and fucking titties, dude. $5 from Howling Ben Stiller. Let's get some super chats going in defiance of Caleb Hammer. Thank you. Yes, let's get some super chats going.
Dalton, I really like those titty videos, and if you could leak this to these DMs to TMZ, I would really appreciate it.
Yeah, but here's what happened, and this is actually my favorite thing he's done, and it's probably the most relatable he's ever been for me. The way it's just a wild overreaction to mild criticism.
Yeah.
Was he on May 8th, so yesterday, he posted a clip. I don't even know what's in I haven't even watched the clip. Something about he posted a clip, the caption for which says Nepo babies have always been a thing. And it's some podcast clip where it's him and some fucking lady talking about nepotism.
Yeah, didn't John Adams' son was like president right after he was.
Yeah, nepotism is how anybody succeeds in this life. But then some smaller account, because Gianmarco himself has 213.5 thousand followers on Twitter. Forgive me, X, the everything app, formerly Twitter. He has almost 214,000 followers. He's got a big account. But an account that has 895 followers quote tweeted what Gianmarco posted, saying, "Was this supposed to be funny?" And so here's what Gianmarco's incredible his move,
his
incredible move that he made. Like his response was that he said, and he commented on that and said, "Please circle back with your thoughts after your tweets hit double digits of likes. Best of luck, cunt."
Can we pull this up? I want to get a good feel for like. I mean, he's like a huge account, like hundreds of thousands of followers.
He's got on X, the everything app, formerly Twitter. He's got 213.5 thousand.
In the account that he called the cunt, how many followers
has 895.
Like
I was saying, it's an incredible move on his
real
part.
ass dude, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing he's ever done.
He's not gay at all now, actually.
Yeah, it's the most relatable I've ever seen him, as far as like anything I can relate to from this guy. Just wildly overreacting and getting way too incendiary over mild criticism from somebody with way less of an online presence than he has. It's like, I fully support this. It's such a boss move.
So, I mean, we've talked about this before, and like when Lewis was recently on Rogan again told him to stop tweeting with the people on Twitter or whatever.
Yeah.
But Lewis overreacting and just putting your profile picture, just retweeting your profile picture when you're bad.
Oh yeah. People do that to me constantly. I get that a lot.
It's such a dunk, dude.
Not to toot my own horn here, but I had the biggest one of those this week because I did that fucking Thomas Massey. So I had a 825K view tweet this week because I put out this thing of Thomas Massey and Tucker Carlson, and I just put, "Would you vote for this presidential ticket?" and put a question mark. Thing blows up, and as a result of it, Cat Turd literally did that to me. Cat Turd replied to my tweet with my profile photo to make fun of me, and so I got to reply back with a photo of him shitting on him.
And then tell everybody who came to your rescue when Cat
Alex Jones.
Really nice.
Alex Jones defending me in my Twitter replies. It's the funniest shit ever.
It is kind of the perfect troll though, because it hits the MAGA, it hits the Democrats like right in the shorts or whatever. You know what I mean? It hits like, it's perfect rage bait for everybody. So I see why.
I'm still getting like at least 10 replies a day trickling in from that same tweet. So it's
I don't believe that Cat Turd is a real person. Like at this point, I honestly feel like he's just not a real person. He's sold off that account to like one of those AI bots because the stuff that he's posting, the stuff that he says is just so like, how can you feel that way? And it's just engagement. Like it's purely just looking for engagement. And
I've talked about this at length because of the way that when Elon bought Twitter, the way he like retooled the website to like with the introduction of monetization, that has like definitely incentivized people to try and figure out more than ever how to generate engagement and just try to optimize like what to say that can be as inflammatory or as engaging as possible so that they can like get the most revenue. So the way I think about the whole website now is like I can't really trust that anybody there really believes in anything or has any real convictions because everybody's just trying to get their own bag.
It's all you have to look at Twitter as one giant joke. That's always been my opinion.
Yeah,
of the
it's kind of if you can just shift your perspective on how you like perceive the website, it kind of has like leveled the playing field.
Yeah.
Because now, back in the day when there was no like financial incentive, people were, they were posting for the love of the game or to further some sort of cause or because they believed in something.
Or because At Midnight was on.
Yeah. Whereas like now, there's definitely still a contingent of people who just like being silly.
Yeah.
But everything else, especially if they have a blue check, is just people trying to get money. That's why, like, I had one yesterday. Like when you talk about like just responding with your profile picture, because like all in the run up to the election night back in 2024, one of the right wing Twitter slogans or regular things they were saying, along with "we are going to fucking kill you," was this very ominous where they would just comment on things. They would say, "You have no idea what is coming." And I guess like
the QAnon mystery stuff to try to trigger curiosity.
And so there's this one account that I don't know if I follow him or he just keeps popping up on my shit, but it's one of these big like right wing engagement accounts at Woman Definer. He posted something. Yeah, he posted something about like immigrants and paper Americans need to be defeated or something like that.
What are paper Americans?
I think that's the new word they're using for anchor babies.
Oh, documented aliens?
No,
like undocumented aliens. It's like a documented alien.
No, I think they're used. I think paper Americans is the new term for children born of
like a visa holder could be a paper American too.
Or maybe that. I don't know. It's a new racist thing. It's a new
I like new ways of racism. That's cool. I'm into that.
Yeah.
So on that post that he posted, I commented, "You have no idea what is coming."
Yeah.
And then
he probably couldn't sleep at night. He probably goes dark in his room and he has covers like this and just the whites of his eyes are like.
Well, he did he did similar to the profile picture thing. He quote tweeted that was a picture I had posted where I just gotten this hat, so I posted a picture of me wearing it. He posted that picture and said, "For you, probably diabetes and early onset heart disease." And then I just commented on that and I said, "I'm handsome."
Yeah. Dude, you look good, dude. He should have saw you before.
Yeah, I know. I looked like dog shit before. So, but I just...
Dawn's on a glow up. Everybody needs to recognize Dawn's on a glow
Glorious ladies of wrestling.
Yeah.
I'm on a glow up. But,
what was it? I think it was last time I was on. We were talking about like how you always wear hats, but you have such great hair.
I got a haircut recently, so I have like really short hair right now.
Yeah.
I got the...
He was getting mistaken for a lesbian online, so he was like, "I got to put my."
Not mistaken. That is
everybody likes it, so like it's fine. Oh,
yeah, they thought he was a stud. They thought he was a stud, but not the good kind.
Like bot accounts or like AI on Twitter and how it's all just like a joke. I did want to. I'm not sure if I had clarified last time I was on about my Elmo backpack. That it's. Actually, Hitler Elmo. It's Adolf Elmer. I don't know if. Yeah. Do you guys remember?
I knew that, but I haven't been promoting it like that because of the algorithm.
Yeah, it would kind of get mad at you. Yeah, because you guys know about the
I finally got on shadow ban, so I don't need to be tweeting out Hitler anymore. Not again.
I don't know if my co-sign can get you out of that mess.
Yeah, when Elmo's official Twitter account, because Elmo has a Twitter account for whatever reason, got hacked, and yeah. So it's just like it's stuff like that. It's like wait, I suppose like a real person had to have hacked the Elmo account because I don't know, was that like protected or guarded at all for that to even happen?
I don't know. I don't know how that kind of stuff happens. Yeah, maybe somebody just was able to get the login information somehow. I don't know.
They don't
Maybe,
even
maybe the Kevin
Disgruntled
Nash.
employee.
Yeah, Kevin Nash got his revenge. he was able to finally find retribution for when they betrayed him.
Well, remember when they had the Tay Swift bot that they basically gave a Taylor Swift bot access to Twitter, and it was using it like an LLM, so it was gathering data and tweeting. And within 24 hours, it was more like 270K. And there's like Taylor Swift picture.
It was like a pyramid scheme.
So they could, I think
the doors are made of wood.
Yeah. So
1989 drops at midnight.
I think if they just gave that Elmore account that got hacked, like just access to Twitter, it would immediately end up racist.
Not the
anyways.
thing, but back in the day,
it's so funny. I loved it.
Back in the day, there's a pretty well-known like 4chan sort of old internet story about this like convention that was going on in the 2000s, and they had set up, this is around the time that Twitter was sort of becoming big, and so they had set up all these like TV screens around the convention venue, and the idea was that you would use a specific hashtag and it would display all the people's tweets that they were putting up under that hashtag live during this conference. Well, it's like a business conference, right? So some asshole at the business conference screenshots the Twitter hashtag, posts it onto 4chan and Reddit and all these boards saying, everybody just push the most grotesque things possible onto this hashtag. And so sure enough, within like 30 minutes, every screen in this convention hall is just flooded with like meat spin and lemon party and like all the old classics,
Two girls, one cup. Yes, well, I was even going to make reference to 4chan /H, like, because that's the only thing I was familiar
with. We got super chats. Let me see. Thank you, folks. Keep them coming. $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. 2 things 8008S and financial literacy. Thank you. Yes, boobs and money. That's good. $5 from C4 Kleber. Andres Dados Clay. El Pequeño Niño Azul Necesitaba El Dinero. Oh,
I prefer the Yiddish I was speaking in the chat earlier.
I get it. That's a fun character. And Andres Dados Clay. $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. What are Eli's strongest political beliefs get into? I think he meant to say get into it. And then he also paid another $2 to say Dave Smith is not funny cake.
I watched Dave Smith's special, like the first one that like came out when he was like kind of a little popping. I was like, this isn't for me, it's too political. And then I watched him on LOS over the years, and he had some zingers and stuff. But I was like, I found LOS because of Dave on some libertarian stuff. But then when I went to the Skanks in Hampton Beach for the live show, and Dave did his 15 minutes, dude, he crushed, and he had me laughing. And I didn't like Bobby Kelly at the time either from podcasts, and he was hilarious. I was like, oh, these guys are really funny and really good. I think they're better at stand-up a lot of times than they are funny. Like, they're good at the art of stand-up, but they're not funny. Then you have some people that are really funny that try to do stand-up and they're not good at stand-up. I've seen Dave do stand-up, and he made me really laugh. When I see him on podcasts, not so much.
I saw him in DC. This would have been 2024 because it was right outside the Libertarian Convention there.
Really?
And he was good. He was good there, funny. I will say that, and my take has always been sort of similar with Dave. You're only going to like his stand-up if you have a tinge of liking politics, because most of his comedy does have to do with politics. I will say, I have heard some newer stuff that he's done that doesn't have as much to do with politics, and it was funny.
He did.
So I think
he did
Has
a bit.
Leighton shouted out Sumo Dog yet? If not, please shout out Sumo.
Shout out Sumo Dog.
It's Sweeze's dog.
You got to. You have to.
Thank you for the $5. I have no comments on Dave Smith. He's a cool, dear friend.
I mean, now if we're talking about his professionalism, the guy has snubbed me every chance he's gotten and actively knew my name and phone number. Like, he had my information now 2 times and has told me he was going to reach out and didn't, and I hate that shit. I have a personal hatred towards people. I love Dave. I just called him funny. But here's the thing. I have an issue because it's almost like Jim Norton had a rant like this on old school O&A because he had the same take. Which
That's Opie and Anthony, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just like, just don't fucking lie to people. If you're gonna, like, you know, especially if you're in the position where you have no reason really to lie, like, you don't have to tell somebody you're gonna do something when you're famous or have a position of power when you're not gonna actually do it. Just say no. Like, if you're not gonna do it anyway, what does it matter? Just don't say yes.
I mentioned this on this show a couple of times, and I have I actually like Dave. Although I think I agree more with Michael Malice as of late, and I don't like Michael Malice that much, but I agree with his politics more as of late because he's stuck to like the anarchist stuff. But I've been in rooms with Dave Smith, not so much recently, but over the years. And whenever he was at a libertarian event, he is kind of larger than life. I don't know if you've been around like tall people. For some reason, people's brains shut off and they like stand around tall people like they're godly or whatever. So people always like gravitated towards him at these liberty events. And I always thought it was kind of strange to watch like libertarians appeal to authority in their personal lives after they're claiming like, I don't appeal to authority on the aggregate stuff. But I mean, I guess it's a biological thing. I've always had good experience with Dave. I don't particularly care for anybody who does politics.
I've had hour-long conversations with the guy and then met him 45 minutes later and had him stare through me. That kind of stuff is like, man, infuriating.
I've heard nothing. I've heard good things about him in his personal life, and I've heard I don't know, when he was doing philosophy, I liked it better than when he started doing politics, but I guess the politics pays better. So I don't really know the story. I haven't talked to him about it, but I don't know. A couple episodes back, we had the same discussion and it came up so often that YouTube tagged the whatever with Dave Smith because his name came up too much.
I think he's a really cool guy, and I have no I have no comment.
I'll just you want me to just pull up the clip of that LOS episode?
No, I already know what you're talking about. Don't even sweat it. Listen, but dude, here's the thing. So here's the
I'm not saying anything I wouldn't say to Dave. I like Dave. I would love to talk to him. I would like to ask him why he is more political than philosophical as of the past couple of years.
You know, the best big podcaster YouTuber I've worked with in all of my stuff was that Matthew Cox guy. When I went over to do that show in Tampa,
I love
Cox. All I did was literally just send him a message. It was like, what was that about?
Can I just ask a quick question? I don't mean to like interrupt. Just a quick question though, because I'm still like new to what is it, StreamYard? How do I open the chat? Because like I haven't been able to see any chat.
There should be a thing on like the right hand side. I don't know exactly.
You're on your phone?
Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know. Yeah, actually I have no idea.
There's a little thing that says private chat, comments, and recording, and one of the tabs is comments. That's where you want to be. But
okay.
I'm not sure what the layout
If
looks like.
anybody's like saying anything to me, I haven't seen it. I did see the super
they're
chat,
saying,
like
boy, she's
political.
gay. What's wrong with her? She hit
They're
every.
mostly making fun of
She
me,
hit
which is what I
every stick
expected.
on the way down in the ugly tree. Should I keep reading?
I don't know if they're saying that.
All right, that checks out. That checks out. I won't deny it.
They're being pretty mean. I wouldn't get into the chat if I were you.
No?
No, they're not actually saying.
Mostly geared towards hating on me.
The chat always does like
That's
it's
the Ellie I was hoping for. It will do.
Oh,
Listen, here's the thing.
found the chat.
So with Gianmarco Gate, the fallout of what he called that lady a cunt, right? The lady who he has 214,000 followers. She's got 895.
Oh, it was an actual lady too?
Some lady, yeah.
Because I thought he was calling a dude a cunt.
Yeah, and I think because of the way Gianmarco has like presented himself, like his like public facing persona of being like this like really sweet, nice, progressive, leftist guy. I don't know. He's been getting flamed, which is, I guess, appropriate for.
He has a flame.
He's flaming. The way he's getting flamed, but it's like he is caught a lot of flack for saying that to her. Like, there's a lot of people are very, very upset that he called this lady a cunt. And I don't, who knows nowadays how this will affect someone's career. I guess it might move the needle somewhat on him because he is like still in that club, maybe. I don't know, but I don't know. But it has been funny to watch the last day.
Like when you say so, like we say cunt, so cunt is not the C word. Is not the N word for white ladies because we won't say that word. But it's like when I remember when I was
really abrasive. I don't
was like 20, my late 20s. I remember calling a woman a cunt, and all hell broke loose at the party, and the dudes all took her side because, like, dude, that you took it too far. You don't call a woman a cunt. And I was like, but she's being a cunt. Like, I didn't know what else to call her. Like,
double down Dave over here.
And I needed something. So I didn't learn until then how bad it was. I was kind of under the impression that it was, I wasn't quite living in the Australian world where it was like cool to be called the cunt, but I didn't think it was such a powerful word.
I grew up with a clinically insane mother, and my take on it is typically that sometimes that word does just apply.
I think it's
but I didn't know it was so triggering until like my late 20s. I didn't realize that it was like an N-bomb that like nuked the whole situation for women.
I think it's it's a very vile, vulgar, it's so abrasive. Even just the way it comes off the tongue, it hurts me to say it. And it's like, I'll say it, if we're talking about something like this, I don't need to like censor myself.
Yeah,
but it's a word that I like never actually use in my own life. Like, you
never get into bed with the lady naked and lean over and whisper in her ear, "I'm gonna fuck you in your cunt."
Oh no, I hate it when they say like if I'm watching,
I'm gonna isolate that the second the stream ends.
If I'm watching a pornography video, I hate it when they say it in porn.
I'm just kidding. I can't. The only time I ever like hear the word is when I'm listening to like Australian comedy or whatever, because it's like. Like Jason Ellis says it a lot, and it doesn't even affect me because when I hear it, I think it's like dude, but for Australian people. I don't.
Sasha Grey would say it all the time.
Meaning with them because they use it so often, it's become so commonplace. I definitely feel that like when I hear it, if somebody says cunt, like. Here in America, it sounds very like abrasive. Like it's fine. It's not offensive because it's just a word, so who cares? But it's almost like, you know how Eskimos can also be called Inuits?
Yeah.
I always felt like Inuit sounds like a slur, so
I
I'd
thought
like
that was
to
like the
use
tax
Eskimo.
company.
I actually
TurboTax
use,
by
Actually,
Inuit.
well, I use QuickBooks by Inuit too. Yeah.
as an Alaskan, it's a weird little argument that still goes on to this day because there's like half of the native population here that wants to be referred to as like Eskimo, and the other half that wants to be referred to as Inuit. So
They're all
they
Inuits.
they can't agree on what is politically correct, and so they're constantly like fracturing, like different tribal groups here have different opinions on it. It's a real
Yeah.
weird tightrope to walk.
That's
especially if you do
similar
co-op.
to like
I
in
prefer Inuit because I think it sounds like a slur, so it's just
Really?
kind of more fun to say.
did you guys
Snow
watch
monkey. I think snow monkey is preferable, but you know, I mean, we can all.
Polar Goose, that's my favorite.
there's like I think there's tribal peoples like in the lower 48 who prefer Indian over anything else. Did you guys watch that? There was a really good show that kind of flew under the radar that was on recently. I don't know if they're going to do a second season, but it was that show on FX called The Lowdown with Ethan Hawke and
No, I like Ethan Hawke.
yeah, it's Ethan Hawke and Kyle MacLachlan and Keith David and Peter Dinklage. It's a lot of great guys, a lot of cool actors in it, and it takes place in it's in Tulsa. It's like in Oklahoma.
CD says that she likes the lowdown.
It's really good, yeah. And a big part of the like the plot of the show is about like this like Osage like tribal like reservation land. And all throughout the show, they just say Indian and they refer to themselves as Indians, and any mention of them is like that they're Indians. And I think there's even like some mention of like this is like the language we prefer to use instead of all this like natives or First Nation, indigenous is just say Indian. So I think there is like a I don't know, maybe because maybe it's that these other words, like these alternatives, can be kind of contrived. Like if you're trying to gussy up the language in the interest of trying to be respectful or whatever, it's just like, look, we've had the words we've had for a long time, and that's just we're more comfortable with that.
I don't like words like Hispanic because it's.
You also don't like them.
It would be.
You don't like Hispanics.
I love Hispanics. They're the best. They're great. They make great taco bowls.
In a taco salad.
I love Hispanics. I've actually, I would say a majority of the women I've dated have been of Latin descent, but that's what I'm saying.
Big booty
Calling them
Latinos.
Hispanic is like this government demographic term that I think is degrading when they're from Latin America. So I think you're better off calling somebody like Colombian or Peruvian or Mexican, like where they're actually from, if you're going to put a label on them. When you start calling people like a voting demographic, it's kind of gross to me. So with the Native Americans, we say Native Americans because that's the voting block, but they're not all like the same. You know what I mean? Like there was different tribes, so I think
they all killed and enslaved each other. I've read history.
They would also like be like prefer to be called their particular tribe, probably more than like whatever if they're that attached to it. But I'm just thinking of from my point of view. If somebody called me an American, it wouldn't bother me. If somebody called me a white American, it wouldn't bother me. If somebody called me Mediterranean, it wouldn't bother me. If somebody called me Greek, it wouldn't bother me.
Cracker.
And I would just be like, yeah, I guess
if
I'm
somebody
all
called me a cunt, it wouldn't bother me.
people. Yeah.
Sorry.
You know what I mean? It's so I think the offense is usually with like the exception of like aggressively getting in somebody's face and actually using a word like hatefully. Most offense that I see is never by the person. It's always by a third party getting offended versus this imaginary person that's offended. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Like I haven't met a lot of like Eskimos. Or
I like that question.
Oh,
what are you
popcorn.
snacking on? Okay, popcorn. There we go.
Popcorn. She's snacking
Yeah.
on popcorn.
Popcorn.
We
like-
got $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. Eli, they're gaslighting you. Everyone likes you.
Thank
she can see
you.
the chat. No, she knows we're joking. Is Eldon?
$2
Yeah.
from Robbie's third cousin. Dave is upset because we make him cry. We're nice. $5 from Howling Ben Stiller. Dave, Granny Smith, Apple Waffle.
Keep that money coming in.
Please keep them coming. Robbie's third
Eldon-
cousin wants to know. Wait, where
Native to Alaska.
What the fuck is this show? He asked. That's not even a super chat, but I guess I do want to address that. It's just it's a happening. It's just it fills the time.
I can
Who's
talk
that?
about.
Isn't he
weird
every
stuff if
week?
you want.
Yeah, he's a supporter. He's a good an enjoyer of the show.
So Eli asked to come back and hang out. I said, yeah, no problem. We can put you in March. And she's friends with Leighton. And she said, I haven't seen him in a while. Can he come hang? And that's what this show is. Like, people come, they drink, they eat popcorn, they smoke vapes, they hang out on Saturday. So I didn't see an issue with
I
this.
try to be laid back. I just, hey, whatever happens. I come in, I leave it all on the field, and then I come back next week.
Mhm.
I do this on Saturdays, and then everything else I do throughout the week, and it's all each of anything is that I do is just another tile in a beautiful mosaic.
Dalton I've been praising Dalton this week because I learned a lot from this show. And one of them is just to come in open, like instead of planning everything, come into the show open for 4 hours and just have a good time. And when I first started, I was like nervous and I wanted to plan everything. And then I come here and it's like, you've become a good creative broadcaster by just coming online and being like, okay, we'll figure this out. And Dalton and I have never been short of enhance, Dalton, enhance.
I know. You gotta.
What?
Enhance.
I wanted to say because it is the exact thing that it makes me think of like old school tower gang because that's the exact kind of shit they'd be doing.
No, don't compare. I don't want to be compared to those guys. Those guys are rude.
No, we can try to look at Eli's butt. What is that kid's name? How do I say your full name? Elysia?
Oh my god. I just go by Eli because my name is actually pronounced Elysia because
I called it.
Yeah, it's Elysia. My birth mom thought she was being creative, but in actuality, she's just illiterate with an 8th grade education and doesn't know how to spell. So it's supposed to be Elysia, and it's definitely whatever.
Yeah. So we could try to zoom in and look at Eliza's butt without trying to copy a Tower Gang bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
We got $5 from Drew Huntley. Can Eli shout out Sumo Dog without a strange $@X reference about Sumo Dog? He's a real dog that wants consent. I think he says that because
I respect Sumo Dog. I would never disrespect Sumo Dog by crossing any of his boundaries. But I respect Sumo Dog as an individual. Yes. Okay. Shout out to Sumo Dog.
Sorry, that my thing glitched. There was a girl that came on the Thursday show, the Arena of Ideas, who said that alluded to possibly doing something with Sumo Dog inappropriately.
Was she a white lady?
Yeah.
She's a white Brazilian.
Because they ain't never beaten those allegations.
Is that a Russian?
So I was watching a little bit of the Ben Avery go live today because he was going to talk about going on Tonight After with Jeff Dye. And Tommy was supposed to come on the show. I talked to him a couple, before they blew up.
What is
and
this?
Things never worked out.
The Capitol Grill?
Okay. Because Dalton's claiming that we're all like crazy MAGA, right? I mean, Robbie was saying earlier that the 3 of us look like crazy MAGAs. debating that it's okay to say the N-word, and you were the one liberal in the debate.
He was actually the joke. He said I wanted to make a comic. He said I was going to steal AOC's conditioner. What's funny about that is I don't show it on the internet, but I own a very small piece of the Capitol, and it came from. There was a woman who was involved with all the storming Capitol horse shit, who was from Alaska, had her house raided and stuff. I didn't know her, but I knew her nephew and one of her other family members who lived in the same town as me, and so so I know somebody who stormed the Capitol. I was not there.
Was that guy Tim there?
So like
that
by
guy's
proxy,
an idiot.
there.
Baked Alaska's dummy.
Life feels too much at times. Hard to get a job. Amen to that, brother. Thank you for the $2 T-Space dot.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, I'm sitting kind of comfortable, fine, or I feel hopeful because, like, the job market is a disaster right now. But whatever they've done, because Elon brought in this new guy to be head of development at X, the everything app, formerly Twitter, a few months ago, Nikita Beer, and he's trying to fix the website. And whatever they've done to reorient the payout structure for X, the everything app, formerly Twitter, has been beneficial to me because
fix the payout structure, please.
I did say reorient. No, yesterday I got my two, because they pay out every 2 weeks.
I'm part Asian, just so everybody knows.
Yesterday they
paid me $5.
They paid me. I got a paycheck yesterday for $482. So if I could just keep cobbling together,
that's a pretty dope Twitter paycheck.
It was nice. It's the most I've gotten from them. So it's like if I could just keep cobbling together different 1099.
Is that for 30 days or is that for 2 weeks?
For 2 weeks.
Dude, $800 a month on Twitter would be dope, dude.
It was almost 1,000 because it was like, $482.
I'm gonna get some of that Twitter money. Hey, go follow me on Twitter, everybody. I need some.
I don't
money.
even think it's dependent upon like how many followers you have. It's just like if you post shit that the algorithm grabs and like goes viral, then I think that's how they pay it out, because there's big accounts that are like dwindling now. Like Cat Turd is doing nothing but bitching because they're not paying him as much, because they're trying to readjust it so that people that are posting actual organic, whatever thoughts and opinions and jokes and videos are the ones getting paid rather than just like engagement bait. So it does seem like now that they are rewarding people like us who just like, post.
They're not like us, though.
We post because we love posting.
Yeah.
And so it's like, it might work out that, and I was right the whole time that the future of labor in America is just, content creation and posting and doing all kind of just goofing off on the internet. Like you won't even need a job. Yeah. You'll just have to, chip away at the content mines.
What I don't understand though is, so where are the people? I still don't understand where the people that. So like if we're making the content and we're grinding and we're getting paid, people still have to have money to buy the stuff from the corporation so the corporations can give us the ad revenue. And if nobody has a job, I don't understand how that's going to work in the economy.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
Skilled labor comes in. Like one of the things that I always argue about, like AI taking over jobs, that's why people need to actually learn like a skilled trade and be like blue collar is the way to go, because AI is not going, like my job, for instance.
No, just get good at posting. You should never like work.
No, I am at the point now where I believe that, and I put more and more energy into TikTok, and I've made more money on TikTok since February than I've made on social media all my attempts. Oh no, I shouldn't say that, because my other channel used to make money, and then that turned into referrals for stuff, but I'm back to making money for referrals, and it's more lucrative than anything I've ever done. So I'm just going to make slop in referrals.
Yeah, this is a good. Robbie makes a good point. I think this at least applies to me and Robbie. What if we were born to be artists?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I do art. I'm an artist, and honestly, it's just more of that's a pastime. That's more of a passion and a me thing. I don't like sell my art, but I do work with my hands. And like I was saying, like with a skilled labor, it's a trade, and it's a practice, almost like an art that you don't just start off being amazing at it. You have to keep trying, learn from your mistakes, similar to art. So if you were born to be an artist, you can really learn a trade and make money off of it.
I'm not going to. I refuse to ever do an actual day's work.
I want to plug something really quick. So May 30th, special announcement. We went over on Twitter a little bit, but attention all visual artists that are fans of Corn-Fed. Dalton, host of the show, creator of Corn-Fed, the anchor of the Billionaire Podcast Network. He likes creatives more than AI slop. So I thought we could appreciate all the fans here that make actual visual art. I think we got like 5 or 6 of them on Thursday. Reach out to me. I'm going to give you a Google folder that's independent for you. You can upload your artwork into it.
Will you work for free?
And then we'll have you on air and you can promote your art. And we can show your art. Promote your things. And we're going to do people that are like trying to make a living from art first. And then we'll slowly go down to hobbyists to show off their art. But if you want to come on and show your art, especially like I know Tony's going to do it. Chris is going to do it. Kenny's going to do it. And then Abby, Octo Abby is going to do it. She's going to be in the more of the hobbyist here. But if you want to do that, hit me up and we'll have you on the 30th for visual arts appreciation. A bunch of musicians reached out. So in June, we're probably going to do a performing arts. Yeah.
I was told when I was growing up, I was born in 93. And so all in school, middle school. Do what?
I'm older than you, but go on.
I'm a little baby.
I think I'm the youngest here.
Yeah,
I'm saying, when I was in school, all through middle school and high school and everything, they said, go to, study hard, get good grades, and go to college so that you never have to, be relegated to a life of like hard labor or menial jobs. Like you go to college, get a degree, and that will allow you to then work in like white collar America. You'll secure yourself a decent paying job that will keep you stable for the rest of your life. And then I graduate and then all this talk starts happening about like the jobs are going away. Nobody wants to work anymore, blah, blah, blah. And I go, I see what's happening. You're not going to fucking rug pull me on this. I'm not going to graduate college and then go to trade school or learn or be a blue collar worker. I'll just use like whatever skills I've developed through college and everything I've done.
Yeah.
And find a way. You're not going to you're not going to sell me a fucking false bill of goods. I did everything that I was told to do. I went to college. I got the degree.
You sounded very libertarian. I love it.
College is such a scam. Like,
I'm sure. I mean, I know that there's a lot of people who believe that, it's a scam or whatever. But it's like, no, I did everything I was told I was supposed to do. You're not going to pull the rug out from under me, and then I'm going to go learn to weld. I'll find a way to make it work, and I'll secure myself a place where I still get to be paid fabulously without actually having to do hard work.
I'm going to be learning to weld at my job eventually. That's in my training binder is to eventually learn to weld, but I don't have to go to a trade school. I don't have to go to college. It's just going to be a pay bump and learning on the job. So, it's an art. It's an art. So
I have 2 small points. The first being that I think the college system is mostly not to blame on the kids or kids that attend college, but rather to blame on the generations of parents who basically inundated them with, you have to go to college to be successful, when
Yes.
those parents basically built the system that said you no longer have to do that, which kind of makes it a stupid whole little kind of a catch-22 in the first place. Second thing is that I'm big fan of trades. I'm also I'm also of the opinion that you can get it there by just living in certain environments. So like a good example I give, like Alaska, you live in any of these rural areas of the South, any of those places, like if you own your own land, for instance, or you're used to dealing with that kind of stuff, you're going to be kind of familiar with, how to put up a fence, how to, mend some siding on a house, how to, how to fix your own vehicle, maybe, those kind of things. So those
that's
things
how I was raised.
Yeah, and those all I know guys, and I know this is the cliche thing, and you hear Dave Ramsey and all these idiots say this same crap. Well, they go, you just pull yourself up by your bootstraps and start a small business.
I wear New Balances.
But the truth is, like, I know guys who legitimately, within the last 5 years, are now making $100,000+ a year doing what is basically side jobs around the city that they live in. Because they
do some pressure washing, isn't that that's what Dave Ramsey?
Well, that's the Dave Ramsey crap, but no, you got to be more smart than that. I mean, before I had the job that I had, I mean, I've worked the same job now for 5 years. I make good money. If I was in a position where I wasn't, though, I was at one point making like $2,200 a month off of eBay, and then another like $800 a month off of Facebook Marketplace, just by flipping. I mean, that was what I did before I did this stuff that I'm doing now. And then before that, I was doing dishwashing, and while I was dishwashing, I was editing for people for like 4 different YouTube channels and 1 different Instagram account. So I've always been, you just hone yourself. Everybody right now, what is it, 80% of people or something like that have a computer. So you can go on a computer right now and teach yourself how to edit videos better than any AI will. You just can't. So you can teach yourself that skill and sell that skill right now. There's 1,000 people on Reddit that will pay you right now to do that. And it's sitting at your couch on a computer. So like,
watch this. I'm also a merchant of sorts, folks. If you go to bpnmart.com, you can buy merchandise from me. It's the Billionaire Podcast Network store, bpnmart.com. Look at this. This is the homepage. We got the best merchandise.
New stuff up here that
we have the best merchandise in the internet. Look at this. Our newest item is the Dolphin Pruitt magnet. That's $5 right there. It's a great magnet you can put on your fridge, or anything that's metal, or the magnet will stick to.
When you're sharing custody every other week because you watch this show, you can take that magnet and put your kid's artwork on the refrigerator with it.
Yep. Look at this. We got the Please Don't Be Mean to Me shirt, already out of stock in small. So these things are flying off the shelves. Get them while you can. $36, 100% ring spun cotton, very comfortable.
Yeah, Lily's looking tight too.
Yeah, we got them up through 3X. I own the only 4X.
Yeah.
But I'm losing weight, so actually it's big on me now. We got this. We got the shirt. The Please Don't Be Mean to Me shirt.
Special order flown in from China. We
got the Please Don't Be Mean to Me keychain. We got the corn-fed keychain, and then if you go here and click enter full store, you get everything we sell. We got the YN Time shirts. These are also flying off the shelves. Look at this. In black, we're out of stock, the medium. Yeah. So you don't want to grab these while supplies last. They're
actually we have Eli on now, so we might actually be able to sell a small for once.
Yeah. Well, we don't have anything in small right now. The YN Time start in medium. Actually, we still have these the Arena of Ideas Rest in Peace Crackamico Crowder Boy shirts. Let's see. We have these in small. So you could get these in small. And these are actually 30% off. So when you add them to your cart, that discount's applied. So both of yes, we do have smalls in those.
The chat should buy that for their penises. Hey,
Yes.
Elysia, please
We
heal
got
my
the, look at this.
hand.
Look at this. We got the sticker pack.
Roasted
Everybody
whole
loves
chat.
the. Look at this. We got the Live, Laugh, Lev sticker. Everybody loves
that's
that.
very good, very
Might get
good.
upset about that at some point.
I showed that to Lev a bunch of times. He did not respond.
We got the Lily stickers. Got mouse pads. The Lily mouse pad is sold out.
Yeah.
Corn-fed mouse pad. Corn-fed man. We got incredible merch. We got new items coming. It's bpnmart.com. And then the Patreon for this channel is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. That's where we do the recordings are up for the bamboo fed that I do with Pandatron. So that's something that me and Pandatron have been doing every Friday. We do a live stream, bamboo fed. The live stream just goes until it's over. So if you tune in live, you get the whole thing. But then when it's done, I chop it up. First hour's up on the main page. Then the rest is on the Patreon. And then I do a smattering of other premium stuff on there. That's patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And then we got the Arena of Ideas YouTube channel, and then patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. Did anybody else want to do some plugs?
Leighton,
I really don't have anything.
I've always outlawedthoughts.com will take you to the main channel, and then at the Losercast on YouTube is the other show where we just had Dave on last episode.
Very fun.
So go
very
watch
fun.
that.
Go watch that.
Had a friend of the show, Sweeze, on the episode before that. So been having some cool guests on there, and more to come. So yeah.
Nice. And then
oh yeah, I have a press pass and I'm going to Grand Rapids to the Libertarian Party convention. I wasn't going to be going this year because I'm not a delegate and I don't really give a fuck about that kind of politics at this point, but I'm going basically to record a mini documentary and laugh and point at people. So it's going to be fun.
Is that in Michigan?
Yes, and I'm going to basically do, if anybody remembers Jim Morton and all of them from Opie and Anthony going to Comic-Con, that is how I'm treating this Libertarian Party convention. I'm walking in there and making fun of people to their face. It's going to be a blast.
Dog puppet.
Oh, that sounds so fun.
Insult dog.
Oh, so back to what we were talking about before plugs. I was watching a Gary V video recently, and it was really pissing me off because he's sitting on stage, and everybody treats him like a guru, and they ask him like
I've seen him in person. He's
and then he man. Gives this very confident answer. But he's like, you know what you got to do? He's like, it's all about manual labor. He's like, you know who's going to be crushing it is electricians. But it's like when they were just asking him this question a little while ago, he's like, you have to code. Everybody knows that the future is coding. Learn to code. And
this motherfucker has never done any of this. It's always the people who are never going to do any of this shit themselves. Their kids are never going to do this.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's going to tell people to do whatever over the next whatever years, but it's already too late. And then no one ever shows up to his event, or at least they don't show it online or video where they say, hey, Gary, you told me to code. I went and coded, and now AI codes. So, like,
look at what Drew said.
Yeah.
I'm an electrician. I'm not killing it.
Yeah.
He fucking killed my friend. My best friend for my entire life was an electrician, and don't do that. Come on. Don't be a sad trombone for that.
It's sad.
No, I mean, he was an electrician. He believed in it. He loved the job, and I support the trades.
If
and all
you
that,
had Benny Hill music on there, now was ever the
literally
time to play it.
It literally killed him. He's dead now because of this. Dude, these fucking jobs, I know that they're necessary. They break your body. Best case scenario, they just wear you down.
Yeah.
And then
to go Leighton Sadner for a minute again, as the chat put it, my dad has he's like fine right now, but he has stage 3 COPD. He has that. He's going to Skankfest too. I'm taking him there, but he has stage 3 COPD. and his lungs are like over enlarged because he cut firewood his whole life. So they literally compensated for the fact that he had COPD. So he still is fine, but he has stage 3 COPD. And this is all caused, and his asthma and allergies are all caused by the fact that he worked as a railroad cleanup crew technician. And so they had 2 rail cars that collided here near the town that I live in that had chemicals on them. And they sent him and a bunch of other people in there to clean all the crap up. And everybody that went in there ended up with cancer or horrible breathing conditions or just nasty shit. They were basically breathing in mustard gas. And then
that sounds tasty.
And then he wasn't able to sue because you signed a contract at the time when you signed up to do this whole thing with the railroad company at the time that basically said you weren't entitled to anything but workers' comp. And so they each got like $8,000. So you get stage 3 COPD, here's an $8,000 check.
That's the thing. These trade jobs is like, it's complicated because like we need people that are willing to do these jobs for sure, but they're the most exploitive, just extracting jobs there are. You're going to sacrifice all of your time and your body for these jobs, and they don't even like the numbers that get thrown around, even when they're good. Like they always promote it as like, oh, if you become a welder, an electrician, or HVAC, or any of this, you could be making $150,000, $200,000. That might happen after fucking 20 years of doing this, maybe. Realistically, you're probably going to make like $60,000 or $70,000, and then after about 5 years, you have no cartilage left anywhere in your body, and so and you're working like 80, 90, 100 hours a week. These are brutal fucking jobs, and not everybody can do them. Not everybody should do. Not everybody's built for that kind of work. And like I said, in some instances, they just fucking kill you. And then whatever corporation is involved will do everything they can to make sure that the survivors don't get paid in the wake of that. So it's like I made a pact with myself that I said I refuse to ever do anything even resembling a hard day's work ever. I'm too talented to work. I'm supposed to, just have cool thoughts and think deep thoughts and say things, and then I'm rewarded for that because nobody else can have the thoughts I have. And so far, it's kind of working.
Well, I'd say so here, another kind of connected to my kind of area, but there's a place here in Seward called Camelot. People can Google this online if you want. It's this little subdivision in this town. It was founded in the 70s. My family was the first people to live there year round. So back when they moved up there, no one in Alaska was living there during the winter. They would all live up there during the summer sometimes, and they'd take off and no one would stay, but they would stay. And so tons of fun stories out of my dad living up there and stuff like that. But my step-grandfather, Harold, who's the one who lived up there, and he was the guy who he built all the homes, half the homes that are up there past a certain point were all built by him. I mean, he was a woodworker and leather worker, and builds all kinds of cool shit with his hands. That is his art form. He would build beautiful cribbage boards and carve interesting things and all this stuff that he did, and could fix anything you brought him and could do. Was just like, was just one of those guys. Was ex-military and all that stuff too. But he's still around now. He's healthy as shit. He'll live to be fucking 100 because everybody in his family does. And the guy is like never really worked for anybody. He did when he was younger. Obviously, like he was in the military, got out of that. But once he was up here, he's like, he owns all this property and all this shit. He got all of it by basically just building houses and building woodworking and selling his leather works and stuff like that, which was all stuff that he liked doing anyway. So it wasn't really like he was really working because he enjoyed doing the stuff, So I really think there is cliche. It's cliche, but it's real that if you can find something where you genuinely enjoy what you're doing and you can make money from it, which I think social media is a way that a lot of people have been able to do that through comedy or different art
handsomely. They make fucking. Did you see that Oh, I didn't see this. Something came across my desk. Well, it's another super chat. $2 from Ambrose Burnside wins any peanut butter merch.
Hey, Ambrose.
Not yet.
Hey,
I mean, I
Ambrose.
did just buy a big jar of Peter Pan crunchy peanut butter, but that's not like anything I'm selling.
I got a quick
I use it
question
to make sandwiches.
for Ambrose in the chat. Ambrose, do you and me play chess together? I think I play chess with Ambrose.
Oh, maybe he does play chess with you.
Yeah, I play chess with one of the fans, and I think it's Ambrose, but he's got some different accounts. Yeah,
He said yes.
Yeah, we play chess. We've been playing chess for like 3 or 4 months, back and forth, very, very, very equally matched.
This is a good question from Robbie. I can answer this. Robbie wants to know, how do I make money from watching basketball? We all on Call Sheet now. So don't use any of these predatory sports books. We all on Call Sheet now. You just get on Call Sheet, and that's how you make money from watching basketball. Which apparently that's
I had some input about what Leighton was just saying about doing these kinds of jobs, these skilled labors, and it honestly just feels like you almost kind of never work a day in your life because it's something you like anyway. But going into that, because my dad is this type, he loves passing down knowledge. Like he taught me and my sister and my brother all about like carpentry.
Right.
Go ahead.
What's your sister getting into tonight?
I don't know, dude.
Sorry. Keep going. Inside joke for the
So, going on with that, because we were talking about like college and having to go to school, spending all this money and this time doing what you're told, and it never really leads up to anything. What's really nice about the skilled labor is that you can pass down that knowledge. You can teach it to your children, your friends, your neighbors. And that allows for people to be, what do I want to say? Like self-sufficient, like, the saying, you give a man a fish, you feed him for a day, you teach a man.
I can teach my kids how to analyze Hamlet. It's one of the classes I took.
Okay. All right.
You could, so like, even that though, right? Like, so with content creation or anything, I recently just did a whole thing with AI on this to build a skill extractor for people so that they can go through and go back and forth. Basically, it's a conversation with yourself where you're extracting all your skills. And then at the end, the prompt helps you extract everything and then gives you another prompt to turn that into an online course or business or content creation, wherever. So everybody, it's like, I was joking around earlier, but Slumdog Millionaire, where this kid has a set of skills that he's got even from his life of trauma that makes him $1 million on the TV show, whatever. Spoiler alert, but it's from like 2015 or whatever. But everybody has a list of skills, and if you know how to use them properly, you can monetize them already. And for some people, that skill is that they like to work with their hands. Other people, not so much.
Yes.
You know?
Well, I mean, when you talk about like the strange thing about like nowadays, like where it just, I don't know, everything is shifting. It's like, did you guys, I think we talked about this before. Did you see that there was a clip from some podcast recently that went viral where it was the fat millennial Dave Ramsey guy, Caleb Hammer, and some other guy, and they were talking to Asmongold, the streamer Asmongold, the ghoulish, toothless, gremlin looking fella, and they were asking him like about his taxes for this year, like about like his finances and taxes and all that, and he was like, I don't even know how much money I made in the year. I just know that I had to pay. That. Yeah, he was like, I know I had to pay $4 million in taxes. Like they sent me a 1099, and I punched it in, and I owed $4 million.
Where's
and they were,
live?
I don't know where he lives, but
he lives in a roach-infested house.
Yeah, he lives in a slum. But Caleb Hammer said, he was like, well, that means you made at least $8 million.
And he said, oh, more than that. And then he's like, you need to, and Caleb was like, you need to start spending $2 million a year. And he was like, how would I even do that? I don't even know how to do that.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's like, okay, then just donate $2 million a year to like St. Jude's.
Graham Stephan. That's the other guy on that show.
Yeah. The 30-cent coffee guy. Yeah.
But I mean,
yeah.
You know, when you see these people who are not even like particularly talented, somebody like him who I don't even know what he does. He streams, but he just kind of like comments on things every now and then, or he plays video games, and he's making that kind of money doing that. I don't even understand how you could, like, even in good conscience, tell a kid of any age like what they should do. Like, because it's like, what I would tell any kid right now is you better get to streaming, like start doing content or something. Like, I'm not going to sit here and fucking tell you that you need to go like learn anything or get a job or go to college. Like, figure out YouTube, figure out Twitch.
That's kind of what Gary Vee used to be. He used to say like, whatever you do, whatever your passion is, like go on and make a blog about that and then make content. But now he's got into some weird grift where he's like, this is this. But it's like, then when that doesn't happen, he just pretends like he never said it and he just gives the next thing. And all the people that line up just keep drinking the Kool-Aid.
Gary Vee and all these guys, I don't listen to any of them. My reasoning behind I'm an auditor. So that's what I do. Like I deal with like money in, money out.
You lay on your back in the water and you crack muscles on your stomach and clams.
Yes, yeah. I count food for seals. That is my job. But no, I mean, so I listen to a lot of these people talk. The guy who does the financial audit thing is a good example of it because that guy's show was just like half made up and he's basically said that. And so I just don't buy it.
It seems very sensationalized. Like so many of these stories.
No, it is. He said that. So he's on camera basically saying that that's what he does. He takes these people beforehand. He tells them how he wants to make the clip be, and then he records the clip.
Yeah, now he's trying to foment like anti-veteran sentiment with these like.
Well,
right, like,
so I mean, my grandmother.
I kind of got lost in the sauce here, and I zoned out for a second. Are we talking about Caleb Hammer?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
The
veteran stuff he's talking about, I do have an opinion on because again, with like I have a bunch of family that all served, and it's a whole thing, and then my grandmother worked on base as like a contractor and stuff here next at J-Bear, which is like the military base that has all the nuclear defense shit and all that crap. But I've been like around vets also like through the libertarian stuff and all this through like basically my whole life. And I do like at least half of the ones I've met that are collecting disability benefits are completely normal. And I go, oh, that's interesting. And I just move on. I don't think about it. But then when I see people like him bring this up and then you start looking at some of the statistics, you're like, well, wait a minute. If every person who joins the military leaves the military injured enough that they can get disability pretty much, then aren't we in a position where the military probably shouldn't like exist in the way that it does? Shouldn't that be kind of the driving sentiment? But instead it's just, we'll just keep giving them the money. And
money. There's so few that even like try to claim benefits that it's like such a small percentage that apply for them. I mean, I don't know. I come from the Matthew Lesko School of Finance, which is there's money that you're owed by the government, and you should do everything you can to get as much free money.
I believe what you just said is I grew up with my grandmother teaching me that how to do exactly what you just said.
We know your early life. We know all about your early life.
I'm just saying, like I don't care, like whether you're a veteran or not. Go figure out a way to get the government to hand you as much money as possible because they're handing it out to all of their friends anyway. Like all what do they call it? Crony capitalism or whatever. There's all this fucking money floating around and changing hands, and being handed, being handed out to all the people at the top. So it's like, if you're just a regular person and there's like some paperwork you can fill out to get free money from the government, or if you're a veteran, yeah, get some fucking money from the government. It's not gonna like affect any this. I don't know. I don't buy this narrative that somehow it's to the detriment of the American taxpayer. That's not going to move the fucking needle on anybody's life at all. If they strip away VA benefits entirely, nobody's life changes in any way, except for the veterans' lives get worse. But
the idea is they're trying to stop them from printing money, which will never happen. So it's interesting because this is actually an ongoing battle between the libertarians. There's acceleration libertarians that are like, yes, drain as much from the government as you can so it collapses faster. And then there's another group of libertarians that are like, don't take anything from them because it creates inflation and whatever. And they're like, no, that's never stopping. So why are you ruining your lineage in libertarianism from this violent mafia that's printing money? Drain them from everything you can get so that it collapses even faster and gets destroyed. So this has been like I've seen this growing up where people have had this debate back and forth. Yeah.
If you're gonna be a libertarian, boys and girls, just tell those people they're both sides are fake and gay, and do it your own way. Come up with your own version of it, and then that's what you do. Libertarians that are telling you you're not a libertarian because you believe in this, or you do this, or you do that. Those people are all fags. Ignore them. Yeah. Move on with your life. Figure out what it is you believe. If you want to be a registered Republican and vote fucking Libertarian and Republican or whatever the fuck, I don't give a fuck.
Another group of people that are like, I saw this last season with or whenever the last election was, there was a bunch of Republicans signing up as Democrats to like screw up their primaries, and there was a bunch of Democrats signing up as Republican to fuck up their primaries.
Both factions of the Libertarian Party.
All the gaming that's going on within the system.
Both factions of the Libertarian Party who claimed that they were going to do any kind of takeover, do any of that. I was part of one of those groups. They both failed. Both sides have shit the bed. Nobody has won the party. The party hasn't been in a pile of shit.
Didn't succeed.
So
that's a good thing.
I would probably agree with you. Yeah, I think there's somebody who's going to have to pick up the ashes
and their whole thesis is incorrect.
I can't tell if Robbie is being facetious or not. Robbie keeps saying this episode's a laugh a minute.
This is not.
I'm convinced Robbie just legitimately hates me. I think is the shtick.
I can't tell. I don't know where anybody's head's at.
Dalton has said this before. He's never stated that this is a comedy show.
I don't want to set up any expectations for.
Can I show you something? Speaking of comedy,
if you want me to be funny, I can be a retarded person.
I'm going to change the subject. Dalton, can we pull this up for a second? I want to change this because my whole timeline changed recently. And this is like, we're
about to see somebody die, aren't we?
So no. My whole timeline is now randomly this, and I've never watched one of these videos until today. But I just was like, India has just got this weird, like, everything's on film, and there's all these Looney Tunes style accidents. But I saw this today, and it sent me down a rabbit hole, and I think it'd be a good change of subject. So here we go. Let's play this a couple times because it is funny.
So it is somebody dying.
I mean, what the fuck did I
say? His drawers fell off. That's good.
But he's standing up. He's standing up.
No, he's fucking dead. All right, let's be clear.
His pants fall down.
I don't know.
Would his pants comically fall down if he was dead? I don't think so.
I don't know, man. This has been all over Twitter lately of videos of just Indians getting into like Looney Tunes accidents.
Dude, that's Vivek Ramaswamy's cousin you're talking about there. Be careful.
Yeah, something happened recently where that's become like the viral moment.
Yeah,
that the algorithm is showing a bunch of like Indians getting into like Wile E. Coyote accidents. I don't. Apparently,
this is brand new to me. I didn't even know.
Let's be clear. Indians dying is if we're going to talk about now. Asians dying, it's always a mechanical accident, right? They're getting sucked into a turbine,
yeah.
they're getting spit out of something. That's just how it works. But when you see fucking Indians die, they die in the dumbest fucking possible ways.
They're always hanging off
sub-Saharan
frames.
Africans who can't build planes, who are better at not killing themselves than fucking Indians.
Yeah.
I watched a guy on here just a couple days ago. He was trying to hit a bird with a giant long pole, and he hit a fucking electric pole and just zapped himself to death in the middle of his own mansion. Looks like a palatial estate, and he just deep fried himself like a shish kebab in the middle of his family.
Yeah.
I'm like, and they all stand around and stare at it. None of them
I
do
don't
anything.
like seeing people die, dude.
Okay, here's a palate cleanser. Here's a good bit. Let's pull this up for a second. This will be a good conversation.
What is this?
I'll turn my
Greek dishes.
Delicious Greek dishes. Everybody say a little something about
I'm
it.
into it, sure. I mean, moussaka is great. Souvlaki's good. Euros,
I seem to get a little
tzatziki,
animated.
spanakopita. That's a good. I used to get a spanakopita
Yes.
every morning. I would either get a spanakopita or just the cheese one.
Yeah. When you went down to Parts Unknown, when you went to that Mediterranean restaurant, did you get any of these?
Yeah, I got the dolmades, the grape leaves.
Yeah, the grape leaves, really good. Little bit
Yeah,
of
I'm trying.
I would take those, and I love to dip those in hummus. I'll dip those in a little hummus.
Yeah, those are good. I got some souvlaki. I got some what is this one? I got like kofta. Is that on here? Is there something? Does it have a different name? I don't know.
I don't see.
I got some saganaki. That's good stuff.
A lot of this stuff, I will tell you, like, I did eat this stuff growing up, but this is not what what my family ate. This kind of reminds me of like when people go to a Chinese restaurant and you get Americanized Chinese food. And then you go to China and it's like bat eyes and like goat testicles and pangolin and stuff. But they have like a different version here, like General Tao's chicken or stuff. So there is a lot of these ingredients that I use. But like but this is not like 100% what I'm eating.
What are these soups? What is
I do eat a lot of lima beans. I do eat a lot of lima beans, more than probably the average American in a soup. So lima beans and like a tomato sauce.
What is avgolemano? Is that the chicken and rice lemon?
I think that's chicken and rice lemon. Yes,
that's a really good soup.
But I don't eat this stuff either. I eat mostly the feta Greek salads, the grape leaves or spinach leaf with the rice.
I love the grape leaves.
Yeah.
I used to get the grape leaves like every day. I live by a place called OMG Pizza that also had like Greek stuff in there. And you could get like a little tub of like 6 of those grape leaves for like $3. And that was my walking food on my way back to my apartment. I was getting those like every day.
That's like my driving snacks. I get that. You just said walking food. I have, not to cut you off, but like something similar. I have driving snacks. I specifically have snacks in my car just to keep me busy while I'm driving for long periods of time. And I'll like stash away, like I'll hide Pop-Tarts on myself. And then I'm on a long drive and I'll get like really bored and start like rummaging around in my car, which I shouldn't admit, that's distracted driving, but whatever. And I'll open up my console and just be like, oh, thank you, passed me. And then I had like Pop-Tarts in there. So yeah, you're just saying walking food. I was like, I have driving snacks. I wonder if that's like, is that what you mean by that? Like,
yeah, just something to have for like the travel home. On the way
just
back home.
Pass the time eating.
Yeah.
So when you do a walking snack, right? And you get a plate. Do you like hold the plate out in front of you and you like eat over the plate, or do you like throw the plate away and like the ground is going to catch anything?
Yeah, I use the plate. I hold the plate out.
You gotta look after. Sorry.
But I try to, if I'm doing any sort of traveling, like if I'm walking or driving or whatever, I try to stick to foods that are not going to be like messy. And then anything that feels like it's going to be a whole ordeal, I'll try and sit down and eat it. But, you know, like these grape leaves, I could just pop the lid off the thing and reach in and grab them and, you know, start popping them in my mouth while I'm walking. So, you know, it was a nice little treat.
Even as a technically part Jew, I fucking despise hummus. I do not care for it.
I love the chickpea, dude. The amount of chickpeas that I eat in a week is a lot.
Yeah, it's a consistency thing for me. There's just some foods I don't like the consistency of.
I prefer baba ganoush. Baba ganoush is my favorite. But you got to get it fresh. Like, I know that.
Well, Runaway Slav, every Jew I've ever met loves hummus. So tell that to them.
Hummus is good, dude. Yeah. I'm sorry, like I had yesterday I made a salad and you make some chickpeas and then you got to roast them a little bit in a pan so that they get like a little bit of like a roasted taste to them. So it's not just a plain taste. Really good. You can do it in the oven or the air fryer or whatever. What's really good is put paprika and some spices on them and put them in the air fryer till they get crispy and eat chickpeas like popcorn.
Mm-hmm.
Really good. Mash it up, and then you can make falafel from it. Mash it up, you can make hummus from it.
Yep.
They're really good.
I can just
microwave
popcorn.
Dude, I'm telling you, chickpeas with like salt, paprika, a little chili pepper, a little bit of oil, and then put them in the air fryer till they get crispy. What an amazing snack. High protein, high fiber. They taste like
all right.
They taste like if a hippie told you they were going to taste like Cheetos, but they don't.
Let's get some super chats going.
Yeah, let's get the super chats going.
Dude, I just bought a big bag. I got 2 bags. So I got a bag of Gardettos, and then I got a bag of Gardettos, just the rye chips, which feels very opulent. It feels like it's not something that should be allowed. That you could get a whole bag of just the best part of Gardettos, but I saw it and I said, I got to get these. So now I got, you know, the bag of the mix, but then I got a bag of just the rye chips for when I like really want to indulge and just have like, but something about it feels forbidden. Like I'm not supposed to have just the treasure. That part of the compact that you agree to with Gardettos or any pub mix is that you got to rifle through a bunch of bullshit, and then every now and then you get a rye chip, and that's your reward.
And you've cut the middleman out. You're like, I bought just the rye chips. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's like years ago they made a cereal similar that I don't know if they still make it, but it was called Honey Bunches of Oats, just bunches.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they made Lucky Charms with just marshmallows.
Which is, by the way, just honey granola. That's all.
Whatever it is, it was awesome.
Yeah,
it was a really awesome cereal. But then I felt bad eating it because I was like, "Isn't the whole idea like?" Well, honestly, I don't even know if you're supposed to eat any of like breakfast cereal. But in my mind, I was like, isn't part of eating Honey Bunches of Oats that the flakes are the healthy part?
Isn't what's it called?
I think none of it's healthy.
Mucilol or something like that. That's like a healthy one. It's
like
basically
fiber one that looks like
oats and dried fruits.
There's some cereals that look like animal feed, like Fiber One. It looks like those little pellets they give to pigs and stuff. Maybe that's healthy, but
is it Kashi? They have like the fiber sticks. It literally looks like rabbit food.
We all on Kashi.
What's the one that's by Bob Mill? It's basically like oats and like raisins and just like it's low sugar and it's just basically twigs and some dry fruits.
I don't know. Yeah, those suck.
Well, I was gonna say, it's pretty good. It's like the only good one. Before we get off chips, I have a question for Robbie in the chat.
This is for Robbie, $2. Thank you, Drew.
Robbie, did you ever end up air frying any of the tortillas like I told you and try to make the homemade corn chips in the air fryer? And if so, how did you like them? Because I've been like living off of them. Is I've been making taco bowls, like a taco salad, and then take the tortillas, cut them up, and air fry them till they get crisp, and have hot, fresh chips and dip it in. I've been eating that like every day for probably over a month now.
Robbie says no, he hasn't done it yet,
Oh.
but he's looking forward to it.
He should be. It's really good.
Cereal falls into a weird category for me because whenever we were broke, we would always eat a lot of the same things. So like if there was something bad going on in the family or some shit was going down, you always knew it because you'd be eating the same shit all the time. So in Alaska, that was always like salmon. Like we would eat a lot of salmon because you can go just get salmon.
I had to eat salmon every meal. With my
I know this
cat
sounds
on.
weird, but it makes it so that today I really don't eat salmon now.
No,
I
get
don't
that.
really
Yeah.
care for it.
So is salmon cheap in Alaska?
Prestige just add water pancake mix, right? Like top ramen, Kraft macaroni cheese. Like those things we ate so much of, and cereal was a number one because you would always get big industrial bags of generic cereal.
Starting in the chat, Ben Stiller, Robbie,
and you would just hate the shit. I mean, we'd have to eat it because it would be there, and you'd have to eat something, and so you just. I mean, there were literally weeks where I ate so much fucking cereal.
Panda saved it at the last second, and then Slav alley-ooped. But Robbie pulled the Ben Stiller in the.
I just remember.
Yeah, Tiff, I'm not a Jew. I don't practice Judaism. It's kind of a going joke in my life. In fact, I wear a cross most times I leave the house. I'm not a practicing member of any real organized religion. I kind of stay out of that shit. But and I don't talk about it as much online.
Something just came across my desk. Well, I just remembered something. Earlier today, the reason we had to start a half hour later than usual is I went on a nature hike.
Nice.
And I got lost in the woods, and I just was like, we got to push it back because I'm having trouble finding my way back.
Breathing. Walking.
Trouble breathing. I just had to sit on a bench for a little while. But after my hike, I was sitting in the just sitting outside, and this like elderly black lady was just like walking toward me, and I go, "Uh-oh, I don't have any money."
Yeah.
But then she turns and starts like walking away, like along, parallel to me, but like away. And as she's walking in the other direction, but she got like really close, uncomfortably close to me still. But she looks at me and she's walking away, and she goes, "Hello," and I go, "Oh, hi," and she's walked away. And then like 3 or 4, I'm looking down at my phone. And then 3 or 4 minutes later, this lady walks back up to me, and she goes, "Hi, I didn't want to freak you out earlier, but I just
your penis is out."
What?
But your penis is sticking out of your pants.
Yeah. Son, put your penis back in your pants. Put your damn penis up. No, she came back up to me, and she smiled real big, and I could see all the teeth missing. And she had to be in her like 50s or 60s.
Yeah.
Old black lady, an auntie, I guess, as they would call her. But she was like, "Hey, I didn't want to freak you out earlier, but I just had to come tell you, you're really handsome."
Ooh. Dude, I told you ladies be liking Dalton, dude.
Yeah, so I've lost enough weight. I'm thin enough now that I'm into old black woman territory as far as being desired, like a desirable bachelor.
Make fun of it all you want. It probably felt pretty good.
It felt great. It was a boon to my self-confidence and just overall how I feel about myself. I was like, oh, this 50 or 60-year-old black woman with bad teeth thinks I'm handsome.
Yeah.
And that really like lifted up my spirits.
I want to introduce all you guys to my new girlfriend. And then the 5th person comes on screen.
Yeah. Yes, this is Vivica.
Jacqueline. Yeah, Vivica, dude, Jacqueline. Yeah, it's really good.
So
I saw a black guy make a TikTok earlier, and he said, "Hey, man, I want to talk to straight guys, especially adult men. A couple things you're doing wrong." He's like, "Asthma. Quit it with the asthma. You're a grown man. How come you can't breathe?" It's just cracking me up. So that's all I was thinking about. With
ADHD, pay attention.
Yeah.
I give it
He's like, "Man, get rid of the asthma, man. You're a grown man. Just breathe."
Yeah, but I like, she tells me I'm handsome, and there was a part of me that I still was like, bracing myself to have to tell her I don't have any money. But that was no. She really just wanted to tell me I'm handsome. She said that
she's probably home right now, flicking her bean to that guy in the Kango hat, dude. She probably thought you were a wigger with the Kango hat.
She thought I was an unk. Yeah, she's an auntie looking for an unk.
Yeah.
She saw a fly ass unk in a Kangol hat.
Yeah.
I gotta break me off a piece.
Got that Samuel L. Jackson style.
Yeah. So,
dude, that would be great, dude. If you got yourself like, was she a big lady, like a Yamanika type lady?
No, she was like a scrawny, like older black lady.
Oh, nice.
Describing the shape of a black woman by the number of Yamanikas they are is the funniest way of doing it ever.
I mean, I need more than one Yamanika and she's housebound.
It's a fucking problem. Yeah.
It's kind of like the mom from Gilbert Grape at that point.
Yeah, I was thinking of Norbit.
But she's black, so it's Gilbert Grape soda.
Yamanika, I don't like her whole bit about people being uncomfortable around her because she's black, but when she's not doing that bit, she's very funny. I wish she was more like Miss Pat. You got two types of comedians. You got house comedians and you got field comedians, right?
Jesus.
No, Yamanika is always really funny.
Go look up the Doug Stanhope versus Yamanika Sanders on the Bonfire. If you've never heard that and you're a comedy fan, Google that, search it out when you're done watching this show, and I swear to God, you will laugh. It's a hilarious moment where Doug Stanhope just had no fucks to give, and
really?
And it is a beautiful thing. Yeah. No, I'm a strong believer that like she is a funny comedian who is horrible on podcasts and shows.
Yeah. I remember him at Skankfest. I think it was like one of the last Story Wars. And he was slowly getting higher and higher because he took a bunch of shrooms. And you're like seeing it escalate as he's going through Story Wars. Managed to win by a long shot. And at the end, he's just talking absolute nonsense. Still fucking hilarious. And won Story Wars. And he was just tripping on shrooms. And I thought that was the most talented shit. That he was able to just manage all that while he's tripping balls. Like, Stanhope is awesome. That was so good. Do you guys remember that?
I don't watch it. I don't believe that there should be any more wars.
Okay, well, yeah. All right, that is an excellent point, and I agree to that sentiment.
Although this week on LOS, when they had Josie and that other lady fight,
I heard about this. I know that lady.
Lev called it Hoary Wars, or maybe Tristan called it Hoary Wars. That got me good. Did Lev? I know he thinks I'm picking on him. Honestly, one of the funniest guys in New York right now. If he's in the right situation, like on podcasts and roasting and stuff, very funny. If you like mean, like roast type stuff.
It felt like again, I'm a fan of theirs, so I always like compare it, but it felt like when like old school, like in the sweet spot days of Opie and Anthony, when Jimmy would make fun of a caller or like start shitting on somebody on the side.
I know Josie's a friend of the show. She's a dear friend.
Josie's great.
I know this Erin lady. I know
of her. It was basically
I know of her, but I know her. Like I guess I'm acquainted with her. Like I've interacted with her before, and she's a lot. So what? So what happened?
So basically, Josie had posted a photo or SDR show posted a photo with Josie up front and somebody in the back, and it made Josie look much bigger than she is. And Erin commented, basically calling Josie fat, and people kind of thought it was a joke, whatever. And real life. So then both Erin and Josie have been on What's Over podcast. So they kind of did a fake spoof type thing. They really got into it, but the whole bit was these two are going to go at it each other, and they overreact like a bunch of high school kids being like, oh, damn, snap.
Does Erin know what she looks
So-
like?
Well,
No, that's the
Crazy.
point.
That was the whole point. So at the end of the thing, they agreed to fight each other at Skankfest. So I don't know how much of it was kayfabe and how much of it was realistic. I know that they really don't like each other.
No. You're missing something, a big thing here. That woman was on the Whatever podcast. She on the podcast was asked to rank herself
Yeah.
on a level of
Josie.
1 to 10.
No. Both of them.
Aaron.
Aaron. So
Now, what
here's the
number
thing,
They just
though.
put anybody.
No,
So
I want Dalton to have to
Yeah.
answer this. You, Dalton, now answer without hearing what she graded herself.
you
You
can't use
say,
a 7, though.
what
Here's the
number
one
is she?
thing. You can't say 7 on a scale of 1 to 10, face and then body, right? And you can't say 7. What rank Erin?
This is so mean.
That's
I
exactly-
know. That's
You're
why
putting me in a
it's
fucking
great.
impossible position.
Just
I mean-
Josie wouldn't do it either. Josie said the same thing, and then everybody is like, "She's so ugly that it's mean to rank her." And
Yeah.
that's her answer.
I mean, for the folks tuning in right now who don't know who we're talking about, Josie is an attractive woman. Some might say
Yeah, let's pull up her. We can objectify her on her Instagram.
Josie might be a little thick with it, but hey, ain't nothing wrong. Only a dog wants a bone, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Erin is not. She's not winning no awards. This Erin, you know, I guess this all happened. This all happened on Legion of Skanks, so it's a bigger show than this.
Part of it is
so
a bit,
far.
and because they're fighting at Skankfest, so part of it is like
That's
promo.
but her on the Whatever podcast had nothing to do with it. She gave her number on that show, not on Skank.
I get
Look.
Josie pulled up so we can look at Josie, and we can decide if she's tight or not.
I met her in person. Josie's,
Yeah, so these are
Josie's fine.
Instagram
She's
photos. Josie can get in
Josie is
shape.
very attractive.
And
Yeah,
exercise.
Josie is a solid A.
I don't know. Erin did have a good point because I did not know that Josie shaves off her eyebrows and that they're painted on her.
They're
face.
definitely painted on. you
She's
can
a
tell.
chola. That's even hot.
Yeah.
Now she's
Yeah.
a 9.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't have any problems with Josie. I like Josie. Josie doesn't like
What was
me.
it, the SpongeBob? She did like some cosplay as SpongeBob with those
Oh yeah.
with the arms, with the jacked up arms.
Let's try to
That
find.
went viral on Twitter. Yeah,
That was my favorite. I love that.
yeah. That was like a few months ago. That picture of her is
Yeah. There it is.
SpongeBob one there. That went like very viral on Twitter for some reason.
Yes, because it's weirdly hot. It's weird hot.
Yeah, so Josie is like really attractive. She's super nice. She's funny. Yeah,
She's got big old fake titties.
I don't know what the ranking is in New York, but at least where I'm from, she's at least an 8, and possibly a 9 or a 10. But conservatively, yeah, we'll say she's an 8.
I disagree.
Erin looks like she has 8 something.
Oh, let's see. That's being what's Erin's name? Oh no, let's
not even. You don't have to pull up. This feels
was it
mean.
SDR?
I do know.
I want to pull up the photo of Josie.
I don't know if this is going to get back to Erin. I'm not really friends with. I don't know how much Erin would say.
Hey, this is good promo.
Exactly,
for the fight.
Panda. Exactly.
This is good. This is good promo for the fight. Was it on SDR show that photo was taken, or am I misunderstanding?
I don't know.
But it was a picture of
I guess all
Josie.
this happened on it. We're doing it again. We're talking about a different podcast.
It's
For
good
right
promo.
now, though, it's a bigger. For the time being, it's a bigger show than this one, the Legion of Skanks. But I heard that there was some drama that happened between Aaron and Josie, and I'm finding out about all of it now.
Aaron, I
Her
believe,
account has been made private.
No, she got bullied incessantly. I believe.
Welcome back to Talking Skanks, the official Legion of Skanks.
She rated
recap show.
herself. She rated herself on the whatever podcast. I believe it was an 8.
What's funny is they had the LOS podcast, and then they went on and recapped it on another show too. So they've already Skanks has already recapped that Skanks episode. Because and Netflix is a joke because they pulled up the Rocky photo again.
But my honest answer about this Aaron lady, like if you asked me to like rate her on a scale of 1 to 10. Is that her physical appearance is such that it feels wrong to rank her in any way.
That's what Josie said. You had the same reaction Josie did.
Yeah, because it's like I feel like if I said she's a 2, I'm still being generous. Like I'm trying not to say 0.
When she was on the whatever podcast, they said rate your face and your body on a scale of 1 to 10, and you can't say 7. And she first said 8, but then she changed it to a 6. And then
Tiffany's dropping hot
she wanted to say 7.
And then I think she said Josie's face is a 6 and her body was a 6, and that she had a face of a 6 and a body of a 3, or 6 or something.
This is what she said there on Skanks. That's not what she said on whatever.
Well, she said she later had changed it, but it's a 9-hour episode and no one saw her change it to a 6. But anyways, the other thing too is
that show goes for 9 hours.
Yeah, crazy.
I'm sorry, by the way, to the folks in the chat.
Watch Josie's episode, and I couldn't make it through more than 20 minutes.
To the folks in the chat who are upset or bitching or maybe perturbed by the fact that we're once again doing something where we're just talking about other shows and things on the internet.
I don't see anybody complaining.
I saw something. Anyway, I was just gonna say, go ahead and let's get some super chats going.
Oh,
but I this was just because I know these people and I heard that there was something crazy that happened.
Hey, so here's what's crazy. At one point during the back and forth, and like I said, they were being playful, and the whole bit was they fight, and then Ari, Dave, Lev, Tristan Bowling, and Lewis were like, "Oh snap! Oh damn!" Like overreacting like high school kids to them, like doing jokes. But before this episode, at one point during the episode, Aaron says something about Josie like being promiscuous for spots. The only thing that I knew about Aaron prior to that, through the grapevine that I heard, is she's a complete like fucked like all the comedians in New York City.
Who would do that? What, dude? I'm telling you, man. I've heard the like whispers of this, and
that's
it's
the only thing that I heard.
The one spreading this rumor that she has fucked a bunch of comedians. Because I'm telling you, I have met I've like
I heard
in person.
The rumors that I heard is she's just like a complete pig. Was getting doubled and tripled. Now I don't know. These are all hearsay things. I've never had sex with that lady. I had not had sexual relations with that lady.
Yeah, it just.
Well, I don't know.
It makes me like, if that's true, it makes me think less of all of these, any comedian who would do that. Like, I lose so much respect for these people that like they would degrade themselves in another person in that way.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is so mean to talk about somebody like this, but it's like, I don't know, man.
Go to the fight. Go to Skankfest. Go on Veep. Order the fight. Watch Josie and Aaron fight one another. Have a sock fight. Beat each other up.
I mean, I just know that, like,
I want to do sock fight.
I do know Aaron, and like, I pulled up Instagram like the day after this all happened, and I just saw that she was posting like inspirational shit, and I was like, oh, it must have been really bad.
It must have been rough.
Yeah, it must have been pretty rough.
No, like
She had to break out the Kermit the Frog inspirational quote post.
here's the
Yeah.
problem. During the whole thing, Lev was crushing with her, and,
Oh,
and they
brutal.
were all being very good because Josie didn't start roasting people, and she kept saying this is mean. They never attacked her, so it was a pretty good strategy because Lev and Tristan never roasted, and Jay was whispering jokes, or it looked like, into Josie's ears. So like she was getting help from Jay. So Erin was on her own. So like, just a little bit of, in case I run into Erin, hey.
$2 from C4 Cleaver. I heard Aaron and Random are dating. That would make sense. That checks out.
She's got a super hot, attractive boyfriend. And she was supposedly showing photos during LOS, and it wasn't random because they would have brought that up.
So she's the lady Squeeze.
Yeah, maybe she was showing. They were making fun of her, saying that she was like, "Oh, that's Orange Glass, your boyfriend from Canada, basically, that lives out of state." Yeah. Anyways,
yeah. I mean, I don't know.
can you just? This is all crazy. Let's pull up something more wholesome. Can you pull up this screenshot that I have here from the show earlier today?
Oh, this is from this show.
This is from this show. Knicks fan Robbie pulled the Ben Stiller, and Panda saved it, but then right at the buzzer, it looks like runaway slot.
Robbie tried to start an in tower.
I think he was trying to be in Ben Stiller. He's a fan of the Knicks.
Oh, okay.
He got in the way, but then he came back with the G. So who knows?
Well,
what's going on here?
Anyway, if any of this gets back to anybody involved, Josie, I would like to have sex with you.
I have no bridges to burn. I think Josie hates me. I have no problem with Josie. I think she does not like me.
I mean, I'm just disconnected.
I love to have her back on the show, but
I fucking just already burned everything down myself, so it's like I'm free as a bird. Like
it feels good, right?
Yeah, it's great.
Hey, I have a question real quick. I'm seeing in the comments, because occasionally I'm checking in. I don't know how to respond to you guys. I'm just kind of laughing at some of these. But all right, so little goblin fella said I wouldn't mind going to Eli Island. What's Eli Island? Is this a thing I'm unaware of?
I mean,
I haven't.
Okay, so there's this guy Jeffrey Epstein. Have you ever heard of him?
Okay, all right.
It says here.
And in what year had you heard of him? Because that's important.
It says here. Super chat.
If you were like a Jeffrey Epstein type guy.
So I was thinking that this was like, you know how like Lewis, have you ever been to Jamaica? Like I was thinking it was like a reference to that. I don't know.
Maybe.
Well, we got $2 from T Space Dot that says Eli is pretty and she has a nice exuberance.
Exuberance. Ooh.
I need to see a doctor about that.
Yeah. I think what you're picking up on is the White Claws, basically.
Oh. Wait, what?
When are you drinking White Claws?
My exuberance?
Drinking White Claws.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I stopped drinking hours ago. It's not White Claw anymore. This is just my mental state.
You know what I missed out on?
Pussy.
I was thinking about that today, actually. I think about pussy a lot, but no, just that there's some new video game out that's getting a lot of buzz called Mixtape. And
I'm listening.
And it's like a nostalgia bait game. It looks like
when you started going with that N for nostalgia, I thought you were going to say something.
No, just they said I saw.
You're going down New York City, and you got to get away from these guys.
The description was that it's like a coming of age story in the Pacific Northwest, and all the like footage I see from it is just like teenagers skateboarding down hills and stuff. And
sounds dope.
They're saying that it's like reminiscent of like 80s and 90s movies, or one of the anachronistic descriptions I saw was
the artwork's pretty cool too.
Somebody said it's like a 90s John Hughes movie, which doesn't make any sense because John Hughes made all his movies in the 80s. There are no 90s John Hughes movies.
So I got the trailer here if you want to watch it. It looks dope as fuck.
Yeah, and so we'll watch this, but we'll get back because what you said about pussy reminded me of this. But yeah, let's watch this.
Can you guys hear?
Yeah.
Tonight, we're invited to Camille Cole's beach party. It's the tits, it's the jam. Everyone's gonna be there. College kids, rich
I like
kids,
the artwork.
athletes, horse girls, skaters. It's teenage high society. Right now, we have no booze, but we do have some leads. We'll start at my house, then on to Cassandra's, pre-drink.
So this is just Superbad, the video game, but with chicks.
This doesn't even look like this isn't even a video game. Like, what is fun, dude? Like on the Arena of Ideas this week, we watched the trailer for the new Star Fox.
Yeah,
it's like that's a video game. You're in a spaceship shooting stuff.
You get points.
Yeah, there's secrets to unlock. There's all these animal characters. This kind of shit is like somebody wanted to make a movie, but for some reason made a video game.
I think that the players, though, so there's certain type of video games that the players play to escape and not to play. So they're going into this world to live in this different world that they didn't grow up in, or that they did grow up in, and they're trying to relive Girl Superbad, which it sounds like so far.
Let's see what this is.
Exit our secret hideout, then arrive beachside at 9:45 p.m.
No way.
I did it last time.
I look like a child. I can't hand over money with these little hands. Slater, you do it. You're the one with the mustache. Go eat it!
You are expelled, Stacey Rocker.
If I find you at that party, and I will find that party, you'll spend 24 hours in detention. I promise you that.
It's got a very Tumblr storyline. And then the cops came and kicked me out of the party because I was the coolest.
It does also have that, like, just that art style of, like, friend slop, too, on top of it. It's, I don't know, that art...
Actually, this is what the art reminds me of. Is like, yeah, those Telltale
game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, like the Minecraft series they did, or like the Walking Dead shit.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, this isn't. I mean, it's like it's one of those video games that's not even really a video game. It's just like an interactive movie. It's like choose your own adventure book or a fucking. Did you guys ever get the Nailin' Palin DVD?
No.
I never owned one, but they were always floating around Alaska.
What is that?
That was when Sarah Palin was running for president. Lisa Ann did a porno called Nailin' Palin where
Lisa Ann from Gas Digital with Brett.
Yeah. Lisa Ann did a porno called Nailin' Palin where she was Sarah Palin, but it was I had the DVD at the time because back in those days, I don't know if they still do this, but I had a subscription to Hustler magazine.
Okay.
And so the way they sweetened it to entice more, because print media is dying. So one of the ways that I guess they were sweetening the pot to get people to actually subscribe to Hustler was with each issue of Hustler, you would get like an 8-hour DVD, and then 1 month they sent the magazine and the 8-hour compilation DVD, and then just as an extra bonus, they sent the full DVD for Nailin' Palin. So
how much was that, dude? Back then, that sounds like
it's a hell of a deal. I think it was only I think it might have been like $60 for the year.
Yeah,
if you went ahead and paid for the year up front, it was like $60. So it's like a really good deal if you're wanting to be more
horny at home,
have physical media with your pornography.
Yeah.
But I just remember at that, because this, it was one of the few porno DVDs I actually owned, and it wasn't just a DVD you'd pop in and watch. It was interactive, so it would start and right away it would add, like, she would say, like, do you want me to undress? And it would ask you to press like yes or no.
Do you want to fight the dragon or lick my pussy?
Yeah, and then like it would like if you press no, it would just say you are not a maverick, and then it would end. But then if you press yes, you would start getting undressed, and then it would be like, as it went along, it'd be like, what do you want to see first, my tits or my ass? And then you press which one, and then it'd be like, what do you want to fuck first, my mouth, my pussy, my feet, my ass? And so it was like there was like this implementation of interactivity with the DVD where it extended beyond just like voyeurism, where now you're an active participant in the movie.
Yeah, it was like a scene it for pussy though.
Yeah, and that's what this video game kind of reminds me of.
Yeah,
it's like more of just like a Nailin' Palin type movie.
Yeah,
than a video game, where it's mostly like a.
In their defense, this is the trailer.
Yeah, it's mostly like a narrative that's like that plays out, like it just happens.
Yeah,
then you can kind of interact with it, but it's to be just watched, really. Like it's
the game might not be anything like this, because like with Diablo, for instance, they have these huge cinematic storyline and cut screens throughout the whole game that you're playing, but then the game is nothing like the cinematics.
Well, let's go. We'll watch. Let's get some super chats going. Go ahead and hit play.
What are we gonna do? What's demanded of us?
Yeah.
It's the cops.
Be chill. It's chill.
Are they gone?
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
I don't even know who wrote this script. Is this supposed to be funny? Because it is kind of funny.
I don't know.
Like it's not funny. Like why they want the way they wanted it to be funny, but it's funny to me.
We're like laughing at them, not with them.
What'd you say?
I said we're laughing at them, not with them.
Yes, I don't know. It's kind of like too. This is like what old people think teenagers do.
Style.
Yeah, this is what I think teenagers do.
This is a good point. They are all ugly. It's not even fucking like hot teenagers anymore. It's like,
I don't know. I don't look at teenagers like that. Not my thing.
Or
I'm not a pedophile at all.
I don't need to go to Island.
I don't know. It's just like, no, it's not even like it's a video game, so you could create like anything and everything, and they chose like busted ass characters.
Yeah, they need some big triangle titties like Laura Croft.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Most of the time, I'm wondering if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, to have the optimal teenage experience.
The teenage experience is unobtainable.
Trio of young adults have driven a shopping.
I literally thought that said Goy Slop.
Iggy Pop, Goy Slop.
Yeah, like one of my I was just like looking at the whole thing. You know what I mean? Not reading it like left to right. I thought, oh, Goy Slop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Adults have driven a shopping cart onto the island.
So I didn't see this in my feed. Do you think it's AstroTurfed? You think this is like
that's what a lot of people are saying, that it's like a lot of the commentary I've seen on X, the everything app, formerly Twitter, is that it's an industry plant video game.
Yeah, this is not making me be like, oh, this is cool, I want to play it. It actually seems like what my parents, like when I was a teenager, what my parents would think that I was up to type video game. So it's strange. I don't know who this is for. But the game might be cool, and this is just a bad preview.
I don't know. The gameplay I've seen also it just looks like dog shit.
A lot of these types of games that are made for like cash grab stuff like that too will exist to just put a bunch of different mechanics that they know that people will like from the trailer, and then people go pre-order the shit. So you've got like clips of them skating, which is like, oh look, we made this like game that's sort of like Skate or like any of the Tony Hawk stuff, which is popular now. And then you've got all this other stuff where they showed them flying through the air with crappy animation and running around in dark buildings and stuff, playing like roguelike stuff. So I think in general, it's a game that's trying to do a bunch of different video game styles in one game to try to just get a bunch of people to buy it. And that's what all those type industry games do at the end of the day, because they can't do any one thing to compete against games that are already in the market. That's what happened with Battle Royale is the best example of that. See, everybody just made a Battle Royale game.
This is actually a salient point. Like I said earlier, like it feels like somebody wanted to make a movie.
Yeah.
But and this sounds like probably the most likely scenario is that somebody couldn't get their movie or TV show funded. Somehow they were able to sell it to a video game studio. Like maybe.
One part did look dope to me. Like if this was a video game, which was the shopping cart going over the bridge. Like if the gameplay was like this, I think I found it.
They already did that in a game called Jackass, the video game.
I was just going to say that reminds me of Jackass. That should be a cool game.
This is the actual gameplay right here. That's it. The rest of it, maybe that part.
A trio of young adults have driven a shopping cart onto the island.
I like Borders.
Okay, something's happening. Almost.
So is the idea like kids today don't get out of the house and get to have their car break down and like have to push it because they have cell phones? So if you want that experience, you play this, because like everything they're doing is like supposedly like this old nostalgic thing that you used to be able to do that supposedly you can't do anymore.
I don't know. We got a few. Let's finish.
I had
like
to
20
push a
seconds
car
left.
2 days ago.
Yeah.
Woo! Back in business, baby.
I like that the women they threw a couple black people in at the end.
Holy. Okay, yeah. So it's nostalgia for a world that never existed. Like it seems like it's nostalgia for something based on what people think it was like back then. Maybe.
Well, it's like everybody idealizes the 80s and like, lava or the 70s or all those eras, but unless you like, I mean, even my dad, who was born in the mid 60s and stuff, and so grew up in the 70s and 80s, he's like, all of that nostalgia shit they go for those time periods isn't even real. Because
everybody romanticizes the past. Yeah. And my favorite moment of like some, what we're talking about, like my favorite like refutation of that was back when I was very actively listening to a little show called WTF with Mark Maron. The episode where he was interviewing Harry Dean Stanton, one of the great guys of cinema. I don't know if y'all know who he is, but he's a character actor. He was an Alien and a bunch of other stuff. But he's had been around forever, and Mark Maron had tried to get like nostalgic with him for like an era that Mark Maron wasn't around for. So he was like, yeah, the 70s must have been like really cool and different than now or whatever. And Harry Dean Stanton was like, no, it's all the same. There's nothing. It's just nothing special. It's all the same.
Nothing funnier than like hanging somebody out to dry when they
and you could
Next question.
Maron believes in the purity of audio, so it wasn't like a video that you could watch, but you could hear just the life leave Mark Maron's body. Like you could hear him become deflated because he just was like, All right then. Well, what else? Where did Dave? What happened to Dave? Did we lose Dave?
Oh,
He has vanished.
Oh.
He's been vanquished to the shadow realm.
What happened to Dave? Well, I don't know what just happened. We got $5 from Croyd291. Please play Jaw Will Tear Us Apart by Jaw Division. What?
Jaw will tear us
Is that
apart.
the Rasta version of Joy Division? Jaw Division? Well,
that idea just makes me chuckle. The idea of a Jamaican version of the cover of that song.
what the hell? Where did Dave go? Well, it
I
doesn't matter.
believe he was a bunch of anti-vegan advocates have
Yeah,
taken
dude.
out the internet and the power.
The fucking the Marxist got his ass, dude. He'd be talking that libertarian shit. Now the leftist Marxist got him. Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Dave, what happened?
No, I had to. On Saturdays, my thing gets a little bit crazy. I got. I'll talk to you about it off of here.
All right. Well, anyway, so
my neighbors just have like a party every Saturday, and then they constantly, not constantly, but they want to see what's going on.
Well, anyway, so speaking of pussy, you reminded me of that game because like I've been seeing clips of that online. It got me put me in kind of a introspective place, just thinking about like the nature of nostalgia and just I don't know my whole life in my relationship with those kinds of stories, like coming of age tales.
Yeah,
because like all of that stuff, like anything that's like a coming of age story about like plucky youths in the prime of their lives, coming together with their little friend groups and going on adventures or whatever.
Stand By Me.
Do what?
Stand By Me gets you?
Stand By Me, The Sandlot, The Goonies, even Superbad.
The one that I like for me, Big Fish is good, but it's a little bit like
I love that movie.
It's a little bit more like father son than coming of age, but it's still like
well, that's like a fantasy movie also.
No, if you rewatch it, there's a lot of like facing your like male mortality, and then your father. It's done. It gets me, but go on. It's got a little Cats in the Cradle type.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. It's like listening to Cats in the Cradle.
Oh, we got $5 from Drew Huntley. Please play Brett Wright scene from Alien. It's easy to find. We'll cue that up for later.
So there was a
Well, here's the thing. Listen,
good.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know how much of that actually happens or happened or is still happening. Like these sorts of like coming of age moments in people's lives that are like that. Or if that's just like something that is like just happens in movies and TV. Like, is it a fabrication or people actually? What's it actually based on? You know, what I can tell you though is that in my own life, anytime I would see that stuff, it would just kind of like I would feel this like pang in my chest, like it would hurt, and especially as I got older. And like
that's the bad diet, no exercise, Dalton.
That is true, but I'm just saying, like, even in my like later teen years, and then now as an adult, because like if you were to do a version of that,
so I get secondhand cringe when you say you had a pang in your chest. Like, can you explain what that means?
That's what I'm getting at. Is like I would watch these things, and because like if you were to do a version of that. Of like a coming of age story for me, or at least that, or just something like about that time in my life, or even now, it would just be like a friendless fat kid sitting around wondering, like, is anything ever going to get better? Like, why don't I, like, am I ever going to get to kiss a girl? Why don't I have friends? Is life just passing me by? And then it's just years of that, and then up till now, it's just me. Laying in bed, staring at the ceiling, going like, man, have I wasted this one life that I have to live? And then I'm watching these like stories about people going on adventures together or whatever.
Yeah.
And so I do wonder. I guess that's what when I see stuff like that, it just makes me feel some sort of remorse in that way, like a life not well lived. But then also, like, how many people are actually? Is anybody actually even living a life like that? But then, to your point, Dave, I guess it's like at the core of all these stories is pussy. It's people discovering each other's bodies and having sex for the first time and kissing girls and all that.
Oh, wait a minute. Coming of
Hey,
age
Phil.
sounds entirely like a gay thing.
Coming of age.
Hey, just real quick though. Yeah, so that was fucking depressing, Dalton. Anyway, but speaking of that, like,
Hey, I was Biggest Loser. I'm supposed to be the one that depresses people.
Well, I would just say
I was actually I was considering going and laying down to go to bed. I had a pretty late night last night, so I'm gonna say my good nights to everybody.
thank you for coming.
Thanks for hopping on.
Yeah. All right. So good night, guys, and talk to you sometime soon.
Okay, good night. Stay in touch.
Good night. Bye.
Bye. I was gonna say, Dalton. So
Yeah,
like,
dude, I'd be scaring the hose. Yeah, you see,
No, you didn't scare
women fucking hate it whenever you actually open up about anything. These fucking bitches talk about like, oh, we wish men were more open with their feelings. But then if you ever dare to actually do that, they go, oh, that's depressing and scary.
No,
well, what the fuck do you actually want, lady?
No, I don't know if that's gonna happen because that might have triggered something just as easily triggered something in her that made her feel the same way. And she's instead of a fighter or a freezer, she's a flyer.
No, I'm saying women are not. You cannot trust women.
She might have left because you made her face that part of her life.
Any woman who ever says like men should be more open with their feelings is the fucking sirens calling Odysseus and his crew to the island to ensnare them. Dude, don't ever fucking listen to that shit. You should, shut down, bottle it up, and don't ever,
here's what I would say,
express anything honest around a woman.
Couple
they
things
will
I would
betray
say
you.
Is the good thing about a bad decision is you can just make another decision. So if you are laying around feeling like that, you can just change your direction. You know what I mean? Just wake up and make different things. But I think we all at some point in our life, like I did have coming of age stories like that of the era that I grew up because our parents just kicked us out of the house. So like you just ended up in situations on your bike in the woods and doing whatever, and then coming home. And then when I got older, you either watched TV or went out drinking with your buddies. So we constantly like out. There wasn't all this entertainment like you guys have now. So it was just different. And I do feel some sorrow because when I talk to I got a buddy, he's like 26, and I try to tell him about women and stuff because he is so fed up with modern women. I'm like, I get it because I see it too. And when I tell him about like some of the relationships I had in the past, he doesn't even believe me. He thinks of them as like fantasy because sometimes you need to actually see something happen to believe that can ever be true. So this video game seems kind of far-fetched to me, but I did have
it is a
lot of experiences in my life that were similar to like Goonies or whatever. But you can still have those. Like when I went to, it depends how you want to narrate your life.
Oh, Robbie's here.
Hi.
Hey.
Where'd the girl go?
She heard you were coming. She's like, I'm out.
Really?
We got $2 for
It was all your fault.
No.
Super chat, $2 for
What?
Floyd. He says, "Sorry, song is called Dub will tear us
Just
apart."
because I said I want to show you my Borat impression.
Dalton, just before we move on to this,
I'd be lying if I if I said that's the first time that happened.
Oh yeah, we gotta watch.
Eli was legitimately out late last night drinking, like having fun, going out or whatever.
True.
Yeah, so she was out very late like all wee hours, and then got up.
Well, the only
early.
reason I'm here was to talk to the girl. No, I'm kidding.
So, yeah.
I'm not
I
actually.
can
by
get
the way,
my
I'm
tits
not,
out if that helps.
No, I'm
That'd
just
be
saying.
great.
I don't think you should take it personally. I think that there was.
I'm not
something-
actually mad at women, but I
wasn't taking it personally till you just said that. Now I am.
No, not
I
you.
have
Dalton had
noticed-
a little thing before you got here. You probably didn't.
Hold
see it.
on,
I'm not-
guys.
Listen,
I think that Ellie might have been a wolf in sheep's clothing. Folks, we're doing wolf bits. It's coming alive from the chat. I don't know if you recognize the wolf bits from the chat, but we're doing wolf bits
listen.
again.
I'm not actually mad at women.
Yeah, wait. So what
Well-
happened in the what happened in the meantime?
Nothing. I said something very
Did you
honest.
say something to make her leave? Really?
I said
No.
I said something
She
honest. and
said something honest, and then she happened to leave.
she
and he was
said that's
afraid
really
that-
depressing, and then she was like, "I'm getting tired. I need to go to bed." And I just spun that into something else. But
Yeah.
What did you say? Wait, what did you say though?
it was the whole point of what I was trying to make about like like coming of age stories, just that like I can't relate to them at all. Like it kind of, I just feel this like pang of regret whenever I see them, or some sort of remorse, because like I didn't really have like that many friends in school, and then like once I did have friends, it wasn't like we were going on adventures together, or like I don't know, they were already like had done all that, like all the stuff that
You went on an adventure today, dude. You got lost in the woods, dude.
That's true.
That's coming to age.
I'm just saying, like the progression of like the way the way these
Ricky
things-
Berwick wishes he could get lost in the woods, dude.
the way like
I'm not gonna lie to you, Dalton. That's really fucking depressing.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, I just mean like I don't know. It wasn't like by the time I had friends in high school and we were all hanging out, like they had already done so much of the like stuff that you do as teenagers, and then I always felt like I was just like behind them in some way, like that I had
Did
not.
Robbie freeze already?
Do what?
Dude, Robbie froze already. Dude.
By the way, Dave's idea of a coming of age movie is Rugrats the movie.
Hey, no, it's not. That's not true. Don't listen to Robbie. He's
I found my wolf shirt.
so
Wolf.
quick
Yeah. You ever dance with a wolf in the pale moon wolf?
So, just real quick. So, Dalton, we know, shaving, new Kango hat, losing weight, hiking. But Leighton, I didn't. You lost a lot of weight, huh? You've been sharing.
I
the
went
pounds?
from 344 to 235, 237.
Yeah, I just noticed when
Nice,
you got up,
dude.
looking good, dude. Yeah,
Can you
looking
show us the
real good.
1099s?
Him.
No, I just what was I?
Well,
trying
that's
to
great,
say?
man. I'm
One
glad
from the
I've
state of
been
Alaska.
losing a little bit of weight too, which has been nice, And you guys are losing so much weight, I can't even say Dalton's favorite movie. It's 5 Easy Pizzas.
Yeah.
So what I guess what I was trying to say is I always felt like, and maybe this is what it is to be a teenager, but I always felt like I was just lacking compared to all my friends. Like by the time I was like a junior or senior and I finally had a friend group and we were hanging out, I always felt like I was some way like coming up short compared to all them, and that I either had to play catch up or just never
Mustard.
I don't think, was it Morgan Freeman who didn't like get a movie till he was like 40?
Sure. I mean, yeah, you can always point to people, but I'm just saying, I don't know. I just
didn't have a movie.
So much
until
of
I
my
was
youth was
40.
just spent alone indoors, not really spending time with other people.
That's a lot of
And
people, Don. Especially
so much of
comedy.
my adult life has also been that, and so it's like
That's true.
yeah, and so like whenever I see those kinds of stories, I don't know. So I guess like a recurring theme in my life is just always wondering like, will my life ever feel as though I'm living it well and broadly and fully, or is it always just gonna have to feel like this empty, wasted experience?
That sucks, man. Don, so you'd watch like Freaks and Geeks and be like, this would be more relatable if it was just called Freak.
Honestly, yes. Yeah, like even Freaks and Geeks. Because I mean,
Dude, imagine him watching Friends with Rachel and all them. He must be. Well, this show should just be a fat guy on a couch in a coffee shop in New York City. Like, all these people.
By the way, this show should be called Freaks and Geek. Or sorry, wait, let me do it again. Freaks and Greek.
Dude, even dude, I love the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
We know this. But even something like The Big Bang Theory, like all those guys end up getting like hot girlfriends, except
The
for
Big Bang. Yeah, it's fake though.
The,
The Big
the
Bang
show's
Theory would
the,
just
the
be
show's
you.
wish fulfillment.
It would be Dalton alone in his apartment, and then Penny would come home and he would look out the eye hole and her walk into his apartment.
Yeah, it would be me getting evicted because she complained to the landlord that her neighbor is too creepy.
Evicted Euler.
Yeah, but all that stuff is just fantasy written by Jewish writers, dude. It's not what really happened.
I guess it is another Jewish conspiracy.
They're like, imagine you were fat and your wife.
First of all, all right, Dave, you say it like
that,
but all of our finest art is male fantasy by Jewish writers, where they fuck a hot girl.
That is
Seinfeld.
True. Yeah,
I'm just Met Sally.
And it's very good.
Hall,
very good. I enjoy it. I watch it.
We all agree the Jews control Hollywood, but they're doing a hell of a job.
You're gonna make yourself sad.
They did.
If you think that you're supposed to be living like, you don't watch Transformers.
Comparison is the thief of joy.
You don't watch Transformers and be like, man, I never got to beat up robots that transformed into cars.
Or beat off trans people.
Well, look, let's say hi to Drew.
He did get to do that. He did get to do that.
Robbie the Earth Badwind.
Why don't we play his video for him while he's here to react?
Yeah,
I'm
not Drew. I'm
Robbie the Earth Badwind.
That's so funny. That's really good.
Very good. Very good. Better than I'm a Lady, which is my favorite one. So
I am a lady.
This is Harry Dean Stanton in Alien.
53 seconds of pure bliss. Sigourney Weaver.
By the way, Dalton did rent this because he thought his full name was Harry Dean Breakfast Sandwiches.
I don't even get it.
Jimmy Dean Breakfast
Sandwiches.
Jimmy Dean.
Yeah, Jimmy Dean.
All right, well, let's go ahead and hit play.
I had a very good one this week with the Kim Kardashian failing the bar, and I said that Dalton passed the chocolate bar. I like that one.
I passed the red bar.
That was good this week.
Oh, this is the law. That's a good role for her.
That was good.
Is that what you wanted, Drew?
Right.
You are kind of like, that is like, I could see why that could be like your idol.
Yeah, that is kind of Drew's whole deal, is trying to be like that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you'd be an Alien versus Redditor.
I'm gonna pull up an even better alien scene.
Sorry, guys.
No, I think.
All right, good night. We got too many people here. Good night, Drew.
Hold on, I think we need more guys. I was gonna put Ian, and it'd be funny to have that many.
Well,
guys
Ian's here.
Fuck no!
I still want this show to be like, I don't know, at least somewhat coherent.
And Cambria
live hang.
Yeah, if there's like too much shit going on, it evolves into, maybe it is just chaos. Everything is chaos.
Wait, Dalton. The first 2 hours of the show was your vision?
No.
We're fucking with that.
No, but it's like, I don't know. If there's too much shit going on, it starts to like gets even more. Yeah, it gets even more chaos.
You're right. Yeah, let's get off, and you guys can go back to talk about like.
This is the hottest Saturday night hang there is. Everybody wants to come on, Dalton. You should be happy. We got a live performer, Ian. He wants to come here talk about music. We're gonna have him on in June for the performing arts. We got a working stand-up comedian, Robbie Goodwin, in the house. Everyone wants to see what he's up to. Leighton just got an all expense paid trip to a libertarian event. He's moving up in the political troll world or whatever. I don't know what you call it, but he's gonna go troll
a fucking degenerate.
I never made any like. It's not like I've ever claimed or am attempting to make something that's like high art or. I don't even think it's not. I'm not even trying to do anything particularly exceptional. But I mean, I don't know. I at least as a
listen to him, fans. This is the greatest live Saturday night show going today.
It is the best show. Look, this is better than anything else that's happened.
Look, do you want to leave? I can leave.
No. I'm not saying that. No, my point is just that
I just wanted to say Ivy Wolf. That's really it.
Robbie, you don't have to leave. I don't want you to leave. All I was saying, or at least what I was trying to. As far as like
we all have beards and you clean shaved, and so now you're embarrassed.
As far as just trying to
this isn't an intervention. We think you should have a beard.
And not just your ex-wife.
Thank you.
Hey.
No, just as far as trying to like craft or curate like a show, if it's a show, just each one. I'm thinking about the audience. Like, I would like it to at least be something that's somewhat coherent enough that you can, sit down and have on at least in the background, and it doesn't.
Oh.
It's not something that somebody would want to shut off.
I'll be a sweet and quiet boy. I'm just
But even then, it's like whatever happens, happens.
I created a playlist of all the Saturday night corn-fed live episodes that you can put on in your car, listen to on repeat, and get the views going. So
corn-fed ASMR.
This is like when you listen to NPR, it goes all day, and then they're like, "Oh, here's All Things Considered," and then there's like a break, and then it comes back to something else, and it's this like one continuous thing.
Does anyone remember Diane Rame from NPR?
No.
Tell
oh
me
my god,
This might be bad. Sorry, good.
So
Sorry,
she sounds. I don't know if she's even alive anymore, but even when she was like 40, she sounded like she was 200 years old. Because it was some NPR person who had like a vocal paralysis. She had like female RFK voice. Want to look up Diane Rame?
Fuck my pussy now, please. My name is Natasha.
Diane Rame.
My name is Natasha Leone.
There's nothing
This is
that criminal
NPR.
talk faster than that. What you just described as a voice and imitated. That is
Now, Dalton, this might be terrible timing, but I did invite one more person. Hi. Hi. Is there room for one more?
Yeah, Peter, you're always welcome here, Peter.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Look, I go with the flow.
Billionaire podcast.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I call you.
Started with
Hours.
politics, and now it came. Now we have a different. This is like.
This is Red Eye.
I
This
thought
is like
that was me
Red
before
Eye.
the weight
Everybody
loss.
watched Fox and Friends earlier. Now they're watching Red Eye, and then the infomercials on after this.
Everything is tiles and a beautiful mosaic.
Yeah.
So, everything. It's all Gucci. Gucci, so whatever the
Gucci flip flops.
Yeah, Louis, Vinny, Prado.
Louis, Vinny,
Prado.
Whatever the fuck.
Oh, we got it. Now I know what we got to pull up. I saved
one big room full of bad bitches,
or some shit.
Or some fucking shit. Creation is my fucking name. How about Creation Gardini?
Yeah,
good idea.
Yeah,
Gucci, Louis, Lemmy, Prada.
Bumping, dance floors bumping.
What's going on? What's going on, Ian?
I had something and I deleted it. I got to find it. It'll be good talking for us.
Dave has deleted something he's trying to find now. That's what's happening.
Dave deleted something.
Crap. I had this image pulled up for us.
How about
are the cops on the way over?
Hey, how about let's get some super chats going?
Oh, honestly, good idea.
It's like a good idea.
Audience, show that this is the better part of this show by super chatting.
Please redeem me and Robbie sitting in the wings going.
I do.
Redeem,
I know we interrupted the libertarian talk of voting on the bridge or whatever happened.
Whatever roads you need to make.
Yeah.
I don't ever wanna feel
like I fucking gay.
I do stand by what I said though, that anytime, like, women will blab all fucking day about their fucking problems and how they feel about shit. But anytime, like, as a man, if you ever open up about anything, they just shut down. They just completely dismiss you.
I've had this happen in multiple. Now that you know that, though, Dalton, when you're in a relationship, right, and you try to break up, and it goes to this back and forth where she's like stalking you, calling you, won't leave. All you got to do is play the Uno reverse card and open up to her and be like, you know what, you're completely right. I've just been feeling so sad. And then they run away and the relationship ends.
This is actually
that's actually pretty good advice.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I've been doing that for about 20 years now.
This episode's turned around so much.
If Dave has any good advice, it's how to make a woman run away.
That's true. Don't listen to Robbie. He's just being mean to me.
No, I actually echo what you guys are saying, where it's like I think women, it's kind of shitty that they don't like men with like sensitivity or feelings, because it seems like when they say toxic masculinity, it is kind of perpetuated by a lot of women. Like, you should be fucking emotionless. You should be like a fucking himbo, basically.
Yeah, so I might get some hate for this, but it is what it is. But I am very much. I mean, I'm known by anybody who knows me for the skank stuff as being the guy who won Biggest Loser. And
that's you,
so,
right?
Yeah. So. I kind of get I made videos making fun of all my own foibles in this situation. So, but my whole position on it is that you bottle that shit up. Like, and I very rarely show like real emotion other than
you don't. So here's what you're gonna do.
The thing is that when it comes out, and then there's a fucking hole in your fucking
and you shoot up a
school. Well, no, I do that through.
And then
do that,
and then you say to your son,
"Object up until it eventually has to be a person." No. That's how you do that.
So you have friends.
So that shit, even if
you can
hold on, everybody talk all at once.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you confide in your guy friends, and then when women harass you to open up, you just say, "I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about," and you gaslight them. Because if you don't, they will use it against you and feud things. And then you don't bottle it up when you hang out with your guy friends and you bond and you play pool and
James
you
Bond.
in the band.
I live in Alaska.
You release it all with your guy friends and talk to them, and then you come back to the house and you're just like, "Yeah, I'm fine." Like, do not open up the women.
I don't have.
I wish you could.
Or guy friends.
Doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
I'm in Alaska. There is no people.
We should pull
guys, I have big news.
We should pull
the news.
Something just came across my desk. So I got my motherfucking cheeks clapped by a couple 3 meme coins.
Please clap.
The last few days.
Yeah. I thought it was that big black lady that you met in the park.
That too.
That was good. Very good.
But I was down. Let's see. I put because I got paid. I put like $120 in my Jupiter wallet, and I was down to like $40.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I was just getting destroyed, and so I took my last 40 from that investment, from that 120 I put in, and I used it to buy a meme coin called Hantakun.
Right.
Oh, Panda, we're sorry that he's talking.
It was a hantavirus themed meme coin that's supposed to be the mascot for the hantavirus, which is a anime cartoon rat. And I just sold that now for $155.
Wow.
So I made all my money back plus like $35.
Nice.
So
and you just got a huge payout from Twitter.
Yeah, so
you should get some. You should buy yourself some New Balances. You should treat yourself.
I just got New Balances.
I know that made me laugh very hard. Dalton,
get
earlier
newer Balances.
When they were talking about when everyone was talking like picking yourself by your bootstraps, you're like, I wear New Balance. I got lost in the shuffle, but it made me laugh.
No, it made me laugh. I enjoyed that.
So anyway, for any naysayers out there who have bemoaned meme coins and said, "Oh, this is foolish. You're just gambling. You're wasting. You're going to ruin yourself financially." Look, this is not financial advice, but I just proved that you can bounce back.
Yeah,
and you can actually succeed at meme coins.
$35, dude.
Yeah, I just took
mortgage.
But think about that one trade. I just took $40 and flipped it into $155.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I was already down $80. But just imagine if I wasn't, and it was just a $40 initial investment. That would be pretty impressive.
You're
Dalton,
the Warren.
you
You're the
can
Warren
buy with
buffet
that?
of the Warren buffet of the internet.
Yeah.
Well, you know what you can buy with that, Dalton? All the bacon.
I want all the bacon and eggs you have.
I want all the bacon.
No, I
Dude,
don't think you might have misheard me. I want all the bacon and eggs.
Dude,
yeah. Honestly,
on Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts and all the algorithms, for some reason, at least in my algorithms, old clips of Parks and Recreation are getting pushed. And I haven't gone back and watched any of that show in years, but I watched it as it was airing. I watched it when it was on, and I loved it at the time.
Me too.
Watching it now through 2026 eyes, like just as time has gone on, I'm older, wiser. Ron Swanson is an insufferable fucking character. I do not like this character anymore. Like, this guy sucks. This guy would be a fucking horror to be around.
Why?
But the whole purpose of it is that he hates it. The character doesn't make a lot of sense because he hates the government, but then he gets a job there.
He works for the government. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's like,
Well,
I guess
he's like-
he's gonna tear the system apart from the inside. I don't know, but
I thought he was a funny character.
Have you gone back and watched any of it lately?
Tammy stuff
No,
is funny.
I am
When they do the
very
Tammys,
worried that it's
the Tammys are
very.
funny.
I'm worried to rewatch it because it does seem like, just thinking back on it, it does seem very like Hope Core Obama era stuff. But
Yeah,
like,
his character just like now watching it now it just reads to me as like the most obnoxious fucking guy of all time. Just his whole deal of just like, come on, man. Like,
I'll tell you what makes him insufferable to me is the fact that after the show ended and the character was over, he now gets carted out to events to play that character basically on stage.
Yeah,
he's one of, and there's a bunch of actors who've done this over the years where they kind of stop being an actor and they just start being a character.
well, it actually happens a lot.
Oh, definitely.
In a way, and my theory is because actors are like actors who don't write, who are just like actors. Well, first of all, Ron Swanson was partially based on Nick Offerman. Like Nick Offerman did woodworking and was like a guy, like a woods guy himself or whatever. But he was a theater guy. He was like a fucking theater kid guy. But like Jeff Bridges is the dude. He just became the dude. Like Samuel Jackson kind of became his character in Pulp Fiction. Dice Clay is Larry the David guy is a great example. Like a lot of these guys, when they're beloved for a character, they really do become, honestly, like Brad Pitt after Once Upon a Time in Hollywood just kind of like became Cliff Booth. Austin Butler became,
that's pretty cool.
I know, that is cool.
Dude, I could be this guy. He killed his wife.
After that movie, he started being like, all right, now let's take another. It's like, wait, you didn't talk like that before that movie. And then Austin Butler,
hold on.
Talk like Elvis. He had to be like publicly shamed out of talking like Elvis. He was talking like Elvis for like a few years. This is a thing with actors because I guess if you just don't have a real sense of self but you were cast to be one of the coolest guys of all time, you're like, I'll just be that coolest guy of all time. Why not?
In my family line, I guess I suppose to shit on one of my own relatives, it's the Gilda Radner did sort of something very similar where she just sort of became her SNL characters off set. And so it's the same shit, it's like most of the SNL
Lucky
people
there's a family line.
You related to Gilda Radner?
It's my cousin.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Your cousin is Gilda Radner?
My grandfather was Mike Radner. Her father was his brother. Or
No
his
way. That's actually
father's
tight.
brother.
Yep.
So
Dude,
sorry for your loss.
You could have been Hannah Einbinder because
I didn't even know
her
she was
mom's
big.
her mom's fucking Lorraine Newman. Hello, Newman, is what I would say.
We got a super chat. $2 from Drew Huntley. Spoken word Louie, please.
Louie.
He want to go? Aye.
Fucking fucking.
Ever see the interview with Bryan Cranston? I actually liked it because I loved Malcolm in the Middle when it was out, and just Bryan Cranston's character, how it was so good. There's so many different things. He got offered another like father role right after that. a bunch of them, and he turned like every comedic role down until Breaking Bad, supposedly, because of that fact. He's like, I don't want people to just see me as
Nick Offered Man.
This character that I played. And
yeah,
I don't know. He hasn't been a lot, but he's very, very good actor.
You want to see
Bryan
my
Cranston.
favorite Bryan Cranston moment? I'm pulling it up anyway because I think this is great. 1 second. Sorry.
We don't got it. Oh, there we go.
Put my head. I like to do Jack Nicholson. I always want to put my head back like this, and if I had sunglasses.
Whoa, my terrible hairline. Wolf.
Hey,
How
Brian, the only thing that could have made Breaking Bad
character.
better is if there was a wolf.
We still gotta watch Wolf. It's on Tubi.
We all on Tubi now.
Dude,
But
Tubi's the best.
Oh, I do love Tubi Halloween. But
They actually, hey, no joke, Tubi has a robust horror selection.
they do, and it's great around Halloween time because they have like all the stuff Shudder doesn't pick up. They fucking pick up.
I just watched Peter Jackson's The Frighteners on Tubi.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, it's a good one with Michael J.
not
Fox
bad.
and Jake Busey.
Oh, that's why they call it that.
Yeah, I love that movie. That's an awesome movie. That was right before things got shaky for old Michael J. Fox.
Oh, I've never.
Oh, Dalton, Dalton, come on now.
What?
Shaky? He had Parkinson's, man.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
By the
He
way,
still has it. He didn't have it. He didn't have Parkinson's. He still got it, dude.
So I want to. Can I do
creation of gimbals more?
I have an acting exercise I'm trying to do. Where I'm trying to like work on my French dialect, and can someone ask me like, can you say Warhammer? I'm a Frenchman trying to speak English. Can someone ask me? Can you say Warhammer?
So this common word, this common phrase in English, we want you to say.
Yeah. So I'm a Frenchman. I'm trying to learn English. Yeah. So say Warhammer.
Can you say Warhammer?
Der Burger.
Yeah. Yeah, when you go to America, this is one of the common phrases they're going to want you to say.
Burger! By the way, Dolphin, I already agreed on your behalf, but we are doing a special Robbie Wood episode with Nick Oldershaw, a double feature of Mordecai and the Pink Panther starring Steve Martin.
I agreed to the Pink Panther. I don't know. Mordecai might be a bit much.
You don't want to see Mordecai? You don't want to see Mordecai?
I mean, that face when it's Mordecai Monday.
Mordecai's not.
Mordecai, yeah. Yeah, I'll watch Mordecai.
We don't have. I agreed. I just thought it would be funny to do Mordecai and Pink Panther as a double feature.
Just suffer through like really dog shit movies.
But all right. We'll watch the Pink Panther 1 and 2, the remakes.
I'll watch Mordecai. I don't care
because I think it'd be a good jumping off point to talk about Johnny Depp's career in general, which is actually one of the more fascinating careers.
Johnny Depp innocent.
Yeah. Der Burger.
Remember that like in the early days of Kanye's mania when Bill Cosby first got in trouble.
Yeah.
It makes me laugh. Kanye tweeted out just all caps, Bill Cosby innocent.
That was when Pablo was about to come out. It was like about to come out. He was in the peak of a manic episode, about to drop the album, and he just tweeted out of nowhere, all caps, Bill Cosby innocent.
There's quite a few black people that have been wrongly accused, as far as I understand. I don't think Cosby was one of them.
Well, he was trying to buy NBC as the thing.
No, that thing too. I feel like Michael Jackson was innocent. He was found innocent in a court of law, and he was buying up and owning all the records. So I would I could get behind that quicker than I could get the Cosby thing.
Can you ask me, Michael Jackson, what are your pronouns?
There we go.
Michael Jackson, what are your pronouns? Wow.
Do we want to look at this
Whoa.
photo, Dalton? I can zoom in.
I
with
was
a
just thinking
photo
about the
here.
fact that Amber Heard dropped a hamburger on Johnny Depp's bed.
yeah. Can you say?
And I
can you
missed
say-
that. And I don't know how I missed it.
All right, sir. How do you say Amber Heard? Simburger. Simburger. Amber Heard.
Johnny Depp with a glass of wine on the stand.
As in Mordecai, dressed as Mordecai. And he goes, Amber Heard.
Johnny Depp is just so electric as Captain Jack Sparrow. I love all those.
Dude, I love all those movies
I
too. Those are
watched
the
that
best
whole
series.
trial, and Johnny Depp came out of it.
Where's the rum going?
I came out of watching
Johnny Depp
that
is
trial
good in
looking at Johnny
almost
Depp and going,
everything.
this guy is an absolute G. I don't like, he's
He's
got
the
all these
coolest
celebrities
guy
doing
ever.
drugs with him. He's hanging out with Marilyn Manson. What's not to like here?
Yeah, house right next
This
to like
was-
the comedy club in LA for the longest
This was
time.
around. This was around the time that Amber came home and she dropped a deuce at the foot of my bed.
I do
Like,
agree with
my-
Panatron.
my whole
that
thing was
Michael
like, why is he
Jackson-
Irish?
Michael Jackson is, I'll just say, by my estimation, a child molester.
I
that
think
legit-
I think
what
that stands
it is.
for
Gay
cool,
cholo?
honky, or maybe original.
Are you aware of the Cat Williams argument?
Oh, that's one of the
Yeah,
greatest.
yeah.
That is one of the.
I like
It is the
bitches.
best argument.
So I got my house that bitches like.
I have things that
Michael was
bitches like because
buying
I
up all
like
that stuff.
bitches.
He
What the hell
wrote,
did Michael have? A train set?
He wrote, "They don't care about us." He called out some people. He got in trouble. He started buying up and owning albums, and then they went.
Dave,
out.
it's an especially bad look for you to defend Michael Jackson.
He went to court and they found him innocent. Why didn't they find him guilty?
Here's what I will say. I have looked into the court case that he
No,
had.
I think he was guilty of being a smooth criminal.
I know, I need the music.
Why white boys ain't make music like this no more? Just alien ant farm.
Every time someone posts that, and I think it was McCall DTD recently did that, our friend. And I was like, well, because everywhere stopped playing it. Like that, it's like
You
people
guys
made it.
fell out of
Did you
There's
guys
a
see
ton of
new
that
Machine
music.
Gun- the new Machine Gun Kelly with Everlast
Oh,
song?
dude. I made a chat GPT. I asked for the most obscure Eminem songs to work out to, and I put it on. And in the middle of the playlist was Kill Shot, and I re-listened to it. And goddamn, dude, what an incredible fucking diss track! I forgot how funny it is.
I mean, honestly, in defense
He
of
put that
Machine
boy's.
Gun
He
Kelly,
bullied him out of rap. Machine Gun. He straight up bullied him out of the entire genre. He had to go to
But-
pop punk.
in defense of Machine Gun Kelly, he is trying to keep the flame lit for white boys.
Yeah, when I first played that song, I was hoping it was going to be a Chet Hanks type banger. And the first time through, I was like, you know what? Not too bad. This might be a Chet Hanks banger. Then I played it through a second time, and I was like, man, I just can't. I can't.
Wait, what song?
The new Machine Gun Kelly with
Oh,
with Everlast.
dude. Ugh. I mean,
Yeah.
Everlast is whatever, but
Sounds
Machine
really
Gun Kelly.
bad.
You got to do the MGK track.
But that's what I'm saying.
Durst.
I went into it open minded, being like, okay, please be like another White Boy Summer type song. Because Fred Durst is a cat. I thought that it might actually, be something.
Machine Gun Kelly is fucking awful, dude.
He's
He's,
really
not
bad.
good at anything.
Yeah, I really have to agree here with Robbie on this.
I'm an open minded guy. I go in open.
I would literally rather see The Machine, Burt Kreischer, the Machine Gun Kelly.
I'm in favor of repealing the Second Amendment if it means we get rid of Machine Gun Kelly.
By the way, Diddy's worst crime, in my
Machine
opinion,
Gun Kelly
was
should
giving
not be
Machine
afraid
Gun
of
Kelly
them.
a record deal. That was Diddy's worst crime.
What is this? What is this you got? You
And
wanted to
he
pull up,
fucked
Dave?
the Prince. This is the photo we got to look at. This is the
Oh.
complete photo of
Oh,
Netflix
dude.
joke.
Can you zoom in? Dude, Bill
Yeah, I
Simmons
can
being
zoom in
there. looking-
everywhere.
There's so many funny things about this, but
start-
Bill
let's-
Simmons looking so uncomfy is my
Oh
favorite.
shit!
Right?
There's Gianmarco front and center, dude.
So we can start right here. So we got Nick Kroll, we got Howie Mandel.
Wait, zoom in,
Kevin Hart.
because we can't see it. Zoom into the fucking picture.
It's all
Oh,
blobs to me.
it's not doing it on you. Wait, why isn't it doing it on this? Oh, it's doing it on my screen, but not on yours.
Oh my god.
Enhance.
Oh my god. Oh
So
my God.
maybe Dalton has to do it.
Computer enhance.
I
Here,
can do it. I can do it.
I'll pull it up.
Jamie,
I pulled up I pulled up the actual full image, not the truncated one, and I have it on my computer. So I don't know why.
computer, make these comedians gay and horny.
Yeah, I was able to zoom it in on my screen, but not on the StreamYard.
I didn't know that like at the very front of that is Gianmarco, dude. This motherfucker can't catch a break. Actually, that is probably a break for him to be invited to that.
Well, that was nice.
Well, it is funny that he's right next to like Louis. Like he's very close. Like it's actually crazy how many canceled guys are in that fucking photo. And also, and Ian will know what I'm talking about here. Why is Bill Simmons there?
Jelly Roll.
Why is Bill Simmons there?
Bill Simmons is a funny
make himself
one.
feel better about himself.
Well, the Celtics just lost. He was like, "Can I be around some funny people, please?
Cheer me up."
How many people? Isn't it like it's like over 100 comedians? Like how with that at the time that this picture is being taken, how many are even left to stand on the front lines of humor? maybe like 130 are even available now to
and
fight
not
for free speech.
That's even not considering the reserves in the mothership green room.
I got an idea. Hold on a second. I think I figured out how I can if I share screen instead of I got it. I think I can zoom now. Yeah, I can zoom now.
Enhance.
I don't know why, but this image is just making me conjure up the idea of a bunch of guys on a sinking ship being like, "We need to man your stations," and all the people running out of the green room.
Folks, if there's a sinking ship, it's comedy on Netflix.
So
David Letterman
got Nick. Yeah, we got Nick Kroll, Howie Mandel on the right over here. Kevin Hart,
Jerry Seinfeld. First of all, Jerry's kind of far back, but he's having
Adam Sandler.
Yeah. We got Adam Sandler. This is Eddie Murphy right here.
I'll give it to Netflix.
Chrysler.
They all seem legitimately happy. Whatever they did to make them look like this, they all do.
They're all throwing a ball.
Smile.
They're all small.
Is that Adam Friedland?
Adam Friedland. And she's really funny too. Actually, I've seen her.
Oh, Robbie Hoffman.
That's Robbie Hoffman.
She's actually pretty
that's Jon
funny.
Stewart, right next to the millennial Jon Stewart.
Yes,
Adam Friedland,
Wanda Sykes, and Jon Stewart, and then the lady from Borat,
Lunel,
and David Letterman. I don't know who this is.
That's Robin Williams. Oh yes, I'm back from the dead. How's it going? Yes, thank you. Yes,
that's the ghost of William Shatner. Oh wait, he's not dead yet.
Yeah, he's actually.
Oh, by the way, let's get some super chats going. So
here's Steph.
That's
and
Steph
then,
Tolev. There's Oates from Garfunkel and Oates. What happened to Garfunkel though?
Oh, there's my friend, my dear good friend Ralph Barbosa.
Chris Peretti. Yeah, I saw Ralph looks weird. His hair looks weird in this because it's
Dave.
moving.
You don't have to like rub the people.
I like the rub.
No, Dave, rub them. Rub these people.
There. Yeah.
I'm glad you pointed that out, Robbie, because that just enhances what's happening right now.
Some of them he was rubbing the top of their heads, and some of them
Nikki. This doesn't even look like Nikki and Rachel are right here.
I didn't realize you could be creepy just driving a mouse before, but
that's
it really
crazy.
is happening.
Let me stroke Nikki's hair.
You're literally creeping me out just with your mouse.
100 brushes for Nikki.
What a nice lady Rachel is. Oh, what's her face from Saturday Night Live? Molly Shannon.
Molly Shannon
was next to Louis.
Yeah, that is Jeff Ross. That's Terry O'Terry right there.
Jeff Ross is here.
Santino, Pandatron.
All the stars are here.
Mark Norman.
Hey, I'm with a black guy. Oh, that's Napoleon. ML. That's cool.
Comedy. Gabby. No.
Dave, I swear to God, please stop doing that.
The mouse thing is getting to me now,
stop
too.
It, dude. Stop, please. It's really bothering me.
Such a good bit, dude.
It's not a bit. It's a creepy thing you're doing.
Dude, Dave's even creepy. With
Only
the
creeping you
Stop
out
passing it off
because-
as a bit. It's
I do
very
it to
annoying.
David. Would it make you feel better if I do it to David Letterman too? He's got a nice little.
It's
beard.
actually
No, it's
kind
not
of
about
funny
the
that
stroking was a
Yeah.
joke, but
It's
it's
like-
just literally just unnerving. It's like we're trying to focus on the people, but it's like your mouse.
If you have a nice enough truck, you might be
No,
able to
it's
do
a-
that to Annie Letterman.
Robbie, I hate to say this. It actually is kind of funny that he's molesting them with his cursor.
That is, yeah, no, it is. I mean, but don't try to pass it off as a bit. That's all I'm trying to say.
What is it then? If it's not funny, if it's what would you call it? Then?
Another one of your strange behaviors.
Sexual,
I see
digital
Jewish
sexual assault.
It's good, baby.
I
and I'm
see
going to
Jewish
continue
people.
doing it.
There's Tom Papa. There's Bobby Ree.
Top of the
Here's
morning.
Twin
to you.
Toy. Here's in his nice little face here.
Wait,
Is
where's
that
Bob
Adam Ray?
Villa? Yeah, it's Adam Ray.
Oh,
Is
oh
it?
my God. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I'm so I wish I was
Liza,
funny.
Oh, there's Eliza, Dallas's own Eliza
Wait.
Schlesinger.
Tom Papa.
That's very funny.
Eric
C4.
Andre.
Keller's got hidden back here behind Tom Papa.
There's Tom Segura.
Whitney.
Punches.
Funch is great.
I love that it's a bunch of like alt comics and,
Darnell,
like,
Bobby.
No, Will Sasso. No.
No, so Will did something funny. Look at what he did with his hand. I think he put it in his shirt. I don't know.
Wait, what's wrong with Will Sasso being
Oh,
there?
Will Sasso from Georgie and Mandy's first marriage.
Yeah.
There's Eric Andre.
The
There's
Young
Big-
Sheldon
Is
spinoff.
that Big J? Yeah, Big J right,
Yeah,
right
Big
behind
J.
Birbiglia.
And then big, yeah.
You know what? You know what's nice about this? It's like the comedy
Andre.
wars are over.
Zoom in
You know
on
what I
Big
mean?
J's face real
Ari,
quick.
Maddie.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yeah,
Big J is so funny. They should call him Big J Jokerson.
that is a
Hey.
good point.
What's
I'm
going
gonna-
on with his face?
You know, I'm going to DM them to him, Dalton.
Yeah, go ahead and let him know I said that.
Is that Donnegan?
That is that's Kenneth the Page back there.
Dude, look,
That's,
look, look.
uh,
There's,
Oh,
there's
yeah,
Bill-
yeah.
Zoom in on Bill Simmons.
What's that
This
guy's
has
actual name
to-
again?
This has to have been taken the day the Celtics lost. Look how upset he looks, dude.
Yeah, but David Spade kind of looks like that too. Oh, no, that's Gabby
No,
right there.
Spade's got a little smug.
David, I think David Spade is just remembering all
You
the.
ready, Robbie?
Hey, yeah, so Bill is mad because the Celtics lost, but the friggin' Knicks are up 3-0.
I think David Spade is burdened with the tragedy of just like all the people he's loved that have died.
Wait, where's Alex Davenport?
I don't know. There's Bob.
Excellent point.
Bob Odenkirk.
Kirk. Oh, Harvey Weinstein. Welcome back.
Holy shit, they got Louis in the mix. Why not?
Yeah, they got
Yeah,
Louis,
Hoss.
They got
Hoss
Hoss.
is
Kelly
there.
Roll.
Of course,
What I
Neil
was
Brennan's Neil
Curious
Brennan's like,
about,
I want to be front and center, right
Make
by
me
Dave.
bust the gut, brother.
so they got two of the guys
Yeah,
from
we they got
Alcoholic
Weinstein,
here,
but no
Rick
Cumia.
Alcoholic,
This is kind of a ripoff.
and then the other one's way back here.
Brother,
So-
ever since I was a child, I wanted to pose in a balloon Netflix comedy thing.
This isn't. are
And
these
once
balloons?
again, my dream has come
No.
true.
No, these are balls. From
They're
like
throwing
a
balls. That's why
Wait,
Jay
wait,
looks so
Dave.
weird because he missed the throw. He's got him in his hand.
Dave, go to the front row. Go to the front row.
Birbiglia.
Okay, so yeah, why do we go to the front row last? This is very anyway.
I went in a circle. Matt Rife.
Matt Rife.
Matt Rife.
Yeah, you got Chappelle and Neil. Chappelle and Neil are not sitting next to each other. That's interesting, huh? You got fucking the bean
Huh.
spiller. This must be a bunch of beans on the floor.
So,
Tony's like right.
He's
there.
a good friend.
You know what's also crazy is Kanye was here this day.
Yeah, he's been hanging out.
So Kanye hung up. Ari told the story about it, how he was hanging out with Shane, and Shane's like, "Hey, we're gonna go meet Chappelle. You want to go?" And so he's like, "Sure." And the next thing Ari knows is he's walking up the street with Kanye, and he was having like an out of body experience. He's like, "Why am I walking?" They must have thought I was his agent. Why am I walking up?
Why
the
was
street?
why was Kanye with Shane?
So because so Ari and Shane were eating dinner or whatever, and I guess Chappelle called Shane, is like, "Hey, you want to hang out? I'm gonna meet Chris Rock or whatever." So it's like, "Sure." And they went to go meet those two, and then Kanye called Dave to hang out, and the next thing you know, Ari was just hanging out with whatever, and then they went on stage
Wait a
one after
minute.
another.
Wait a minute. I just noticed something. Dave Chappelle is wearing a Dave Chappelle shirt.
I wear my own words, man.
He believes in the merch, dude. Yeah,
That's
Kanye
represent
went
the
on stage.
brand.
It's good marketing.
So Shane went on stage, followed by Chappelle, and then at the end of the night, Kanye got on and just played new music on his phone for the crowd in the mic.
That's
I'm
better than
surprised
if
he
he tried to
didn't
do
realize
stand up. That's honestly, that's so much. But I was so worried that when I heard that he did that he went up at the whatever this is, that he tried doing stand up. I'm glad he just played music.
Maybe he did try to do stand up. That's not the hearsay that I got. That's not the scuttlebutt that I got.
Something just came across my desk. Super chat from Hayachi Mishima, $2. You were podcasting during an all-time UFC fight. Oh, okay.
Did he do it? Did
That's
the
our
madman
excuse.
do it?
That's our excuse for this one. Yes.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that to me, that Saturday nights are for UFC, and I was like, no, it's
Who gives a shit? Fuck the
Shut up,
nerds. It's gay. I hate
I don't
it.
care about grown men getting naked and rolling around with one another. It's gross.
Dude. If you, I mean this, if you watch mixed martial arts, you are less than human. I don't even acknowledge you as like being capable of functioning in polite society. You know, ask your handler to, turn the TV on for you to
All
watch
right,
a
you
little sport.
fucks. There you go. I'm putting $10 on Sean Strickland.
Teen Witch is there. Carolyn Ray, I heard, is very funny. I've never seen her do stand up. Robbie, have you seen her?
Who?
Carolyn Ray.
No.
From Sabrina Teen Witch or whatever it is.
Is that another one of Adam Ray's characters?
Yeah. And then this is a Saturday Night Live chick too, right here. They got quite.
She's funny. Cecily Strong.
Yeah,
Cecily Strong.
These people do stand
All right.
I wonder if it
Someone on-
if it translates.
Someone on Twitter said I look like a fatter version of Tom Sizemore. Shut the fuck up.
Tactical strike.
There you go.
That's mean, dude.
This guy on Twitter. This guy on Twitter is one of the rare racist NBA fans because he has like a Reggie Miller profile picture. And I click on his page and it's all just like libtard, DEI. It's like, that must be hard to be a racist NBA fan. You know what I mean?
He likes a handful of players.
Where are these profile pictures?
Kind of like the European League, you know.
Well, his profile picture is Reggie Miller, who I guess is one of the good ones. He's very articulate.
Listen to these thin-skinned fucking pussies in the chat are upset that I said MMA sucks. Grow up.
MMA does suck, dude.
MMA sucks. It's fucking boring. It's not even like the fun of watching like any sport, like an actual sport, like basketball or baseball, football, is that there's like a structure to it. Like it's a game that has rules and strategy and all that. And I'm sure that there's like strategy.
And growing. What I love about basketball, especially, is there's so much personal creativity, but you also like work together as a team. Like,
you know what's cool though?
And there's so much personality, and it's like it. And what's productive about sports, especially for kids, is you learn how to work with people and teamwork and male bonding, which is like very.
The thing with UFC
beautiful.
though, at any moment during like the UFC fight, people get excited because the two guys could kiss one another.
That is true.
Oh yeah, I guess maybe UFC is the one I hate.
But I'm saying like UFC, MMA, all that. It's just like
Lakers in 5.
Like even like something
UFC,
like
KFC, OKC, Lakers in 5.
Something like boxing still has like more structure to it, where it's like more of a sport. So even boxing is entertaining. UFC and MMA, whatever it's called, is just two guys going out there, and at least to the naked eye, and they're naked, but I'm just watching it as a spectator. It just looks like just a brawl.
No,
like
there is definitely, when they're trying to put a move on stuff and you get into it a little bit, there definitely is strategies that are going on, and you're watching the guy try to get a particular move. I
get that, but I'm just saying, like, as a spectator myself,
it's
just always been like boring to me because it just looks like a fight, like a street fight or something. Like it doesn't register to me as like a sporting event, like an actual sport. Like whereas
it's blood sport. It's blood sport and it's
yeah,
brutality.
whereas like boxing is much more of a sport. Or
And
you
there's
know, like
and there's
watching.
Sorry, I'm very just interested in this exact topic. There's so much more creativity in boxing than MMA too. There's a lot of like personality and creativity in it. MMA and UFC is just fucking brutal, and the people involved are like scumbags. It's like dark triad personalities.
And the people that are fans of it, like these shows where people talk about MMA, it's Snoozeville, dude. Not like this show. We're talking about it because we hate it. And that's different.
We're cool about it.
I don't mean to be an elitist, but I do think it gives like sports kind of a bad name. Where it's like, oh, you just want to see guys just fight each other. And maybe on some level, yes, but I do really enjoy the story. I think I love the complexities of basketball and even football to a degree, but I'm much more of a basketball guy.
I like baseball. Hell, even baseball.
It's America's pastime.
America's pastime. Wait a second. Hold on. What were you going to say, Leighton?
MMA is gay.
Oh, my dad did amateur boxing, and he's always preferred boxing over MMA as far as a spectator sport. He prefers to watch boxing over UFC, even though he watches UFC a lot because it's just there's more of it. Frankly, there are really not that many good boxing matches anymore. At least not in the sense that there just isn't people that are, you know, it's almost like we lost the era of the personality boxers and it went all too technical to where now everybody's just sort of boring, you know,
well,
where
it's
at
like
least the UFC guys make noise.
It's like jazz. It's kind of like a lost art. Boxing doesn't connect with newer audiences just because it did get topped. Like MMA and UFC did kind of like top it in terms of like what's interesting about boxing to most people, but it was just so much more
For marketing,
artful.
yeah.
Like
especially.
Muhammad Ali, compare Muhammad Ali to like Conor McGregor. Like there's just so much like Muhammad Ali is actually like someone you could actually look up to. Like Conor McGregor is fucking cool.
I want to acknowledge something real quick.
Foreman fan. Ali and Foreman were his two favorite boxers.
Bowling is sport. Tell me that this does not. How could you say that this doesn't inspire you? That this doesn't set your heart on fire?
Yeah, fuck you, Slav.
Yeah, this shit rules.
Strike to claim it.
Oh yeah,
to claim
it.
I mean, plus the movie Kingpin alone.
Are you kidding me?
The other guys are dart players. Dart players get into that shit.
Hell yeah.
Because you're allowed to play dart.
First of all,
Like,
don't call the NBA. Don't call the NBA dark players. That's rude.
That is rude.
In your fucking face, Slav, dude.
We'll have up in a couple weeks or maybe in June. We'll have Bryden Proctor on, Abby's co-host, and he's big into UFC and MMA. And you guys can.
I also will say I do think. Unfortunately, I do kind of agree that bowling is more of a game than it is a sport.
What are sports if not sports is games?
There's a mental element to bowling that's pretty intense, like a concentration.
I mean, because like golf, bowling, and darts are like games. Sports involve like athletics on some level.
No, that's crazy.
It's kind of like it's like fruits and veggies. You know,
I'm kind of torn on this. I don't even know where I stand on this.
Bowling is a much different skill set than something like basketball or football, but
them balls are heavy.
Yeah, the balls are heavy, dude. If you go bowling, like after 2 games, your fingies hurt.
Is fishing a sport?
Oh my God, Slav, you're such a fucking negative fucking asshole. I was agreeing with you, and you go, he's biting my comment. It's like, are you not used to people agreeing with you?
Slav is just a dickhead. He's just full of
biting my comment.
Well, we clearly won the battle because we got him to do the all caps lock fucking move. So
I stay out too late.
Yeah.
That is the ultimate podcast reset, I think.
Thank you. Sports is games.
Sports is games, actually. Yeah, you're right.
Sports in the game.
Exactly. EA Sports. It's in the game.
That's true.
Sports is the game.
You know what? Bowling is like the tomato. It's like, that's a fruit.
A sport is an activity involving physical exertion and skill that is governed by a set of rules or customs and often undertaken competitively. So bowling does fit those.
Yeah. Okay.
This is true. I go serial bowling.
I go Tristan bowling. By
So
the way,
my
how did I
question
call
was
that, how did I
earlier.
call that podcast Cockfight and not Tristan Bowling for Columbine?
Lev.
Valid point.
Lev.
What? Wolf.
So fishing is a sport, I guess, when they do it competitively.
I'm more of a Grateful Dead guy.
And they get tired and they got to drive the boat around and then reel stuff in.
Thank you, Ian.
God damn you, Robbie.
Oh, Robbie, did you say Grateful Dead? I got my.
Well, you were saying fishing was. I was like, I'm not a big fish. I'm more into Grateful Dead. Yeah.
Look at this. I got my Grateful Dead sunglasses right here. Look
Oh,
at that.
nice, dude. I just dug up my Grateful Dead sweater I got here.
Oh,
Very
nice.
good,
Oh,
Joe Morgan.
here we go. Somebody punched up your joke, Robbie. Bowling
very good.
for Columbine.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Someone
But it should
send
be
that.
bowling for Terrellbine. Like
That's actually
Terrell
that's actually a much better name than Cockfight. I'm not even kidding.
Bowling for Columbine.
That would help their SEO a lot.
Yeah.
That would help. Yeah.
It's one L though, but he nailed it. Yeah.
Bowling for. Wow, that's actually really fucking good.
It's good.
Yeah.
See the chat. Sometimes the chat. A lot of people in the chat are pretty talented. Or
I've gotten it from
they're
several
good at contributing.
Yeah.
Actually, someone
The
I know
only
that
thing that could have made that joke
listens
better.
to our show told me they're like, your chat is uniquely very good, which is very
Yeah.
funny. It's like
They're funny.
So Joe, just so you know, the thing what would have made that better is if you had super chatted it for like $10.
Yes, I do agree with that.
help. I say my rule is I don't read your chat unless you gave money or it made me laugh, because I think that is, if you make me laugh, that's
fair.
You deserve a shout out.
Rule, son.
Yeah, I mean, I just try to do whatever is good for the show.
I just like to say Ivy woke and maybe put a wolf in there.
Yeah, Robbie just says whatever pops into his head at any given moment.
Oh, Dalton, are you mad at me?
No.
Okay.
But it is like, yeah, you're like you come from the.
He's a Casey Rocket. He's a regular Casey Rocket.
Yeah, what is
dude.
it? What is it?
He
What
was
is it?
raised by wolves. What do you expect?
Free
Wolf.
association, dude. Free association.
Robbie, just calm down. I'm not mad at it. No, I'm just it's you come from the school of zip zap hop, first thought, best thought.
Yeah.
Mark Normandy.
Yeah, you stormed the beaches of Normandy. No, I'm pretty laissez-faire these days.
I think
pretty laissez-faire.
Robbie might have
the
freeze might be from latency, and so what you guys are experiencing is like a delay sometimes. I don't
know why Robbie keeps freezing.
It seems to be like mainly a him thing, right?
It's Robbie's thing keeps freezing for some reason, and that's some people speculate that it's like a hardware issue.
Freezing.
Robbie.
Yeah.
It's a nasty case of the internet AIDS.
It's StreamYard.
Yeah, let me
Stephen Bowles. He did open mics in New York.
The latency, very good, Skullfuck, very good.
What did Skullfuck say? Oh, latency. That's good.
Yeah.
Pearl Jam sucks.
So another shout out, just real quick, for May 30th. Hit me up on the DMs if you want to come on Cornfed with visual art. People that are trying to make a living from it and sell their visual art, either through like digital products or flyers or artwork, whatever, come first. And then we'll go down to hobbyists. And then we're probably going to have Ian back on in June to do performing arts with a couple other musicians that listen to the show and go through music. So
sick.
What's going on with Robbie now? Why is this thing just off?
We shamed him from being frozen.
Oh.
Yeah.
So now he's self-conscious.
Robbie seems like he's like really.
No, I wasn't saying it like that. I was saying, so he freezes, which isn't a problem, but he's got some, I think he's got some latency when the chat, like, so I don't think Robbie's purposely talking over people at times. I think he's getting a delay from when he hears us that's involved with that freeze.
Oh, you think it's just like a streaming thing?
Yeah, I think it has to do something with
streaming.
The hardware setup or whatever. The connection.
You're pulling a Piers Morgan, is what you're saying?
Oh, Peter's here.
Hold on. Yeah, I
Oh,
wanted to.
hey.
I brought
Hi,
a friend.
Hey guys, it's me, Peter.
Wow, Peter, good to see
Hi,
you.
Peter. Hey, Peter. It's Peter.
I love streaming with my buddies at the Clam, are also on StreamYard, and also I'm a Family Guy.
Look at this, Robbie Hayachi, King of the Iron Fist, $2 Canadian. Says the crowd loves you, Robbie.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Robbie, you got nothing to be worried about.
Yeah, dude.
I stay up too late.
I stay out too late.
Peter.
Hey, Peter.
Very good.
Yeah.
With fucking what's oh my god, behind Peter. It was for a little bit. That Kim Jong Un or whatever.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
There he is. All right,
Yeah.
Dennis Rodman. All right,
Yeah.
there
we go. Very good.
Here's my best friend, Kim Jong Il.
Damn.
Yeah.
I gotta what was I thinking? I'd have thought. Well, I guess yeah. So now it's like it's been like a long and difficult process getting back to life. Wake me up inside.
Save me!
But I was thinking that now that I've got my wits and wiles back, I'm getting physically healthy, I'm recovering financially, my meme coins are starting to do better. It's like something I really need to focus on now is sharpening my mind once more, because I definitely feel like I'm duller than I used to be.
Yeah.
Or maybe that was just mental illness. Sometimes I wonder about that. My whole life everything was leading up to it feels like everything was leading up to this culmination of me going nuts. And it does feel like I was very unstable even before then. When I look back on that, I was always kind of twisted.
Yeah. The feet.
And so part of me wonders maybe in those days was I dealing with the ebbs and flows of mania and all these different mental things that feels like now have been resolved thanks to ketamine infusions, but also just I don't know, just going through something so intense and then recovering from it. I feel like at least mentally now much more level-headed, but I something about it nowadays, I do feel like I'm more dull than I was. And
I disagree, Don. I actually find you much more smarter and a better critical thinker than you used to be.
So
thank you. Well, what I'm getting
Speaking
at though is something that I am lacking in my life now is I used to be a somewhat voracious reader. I was a bit of a bookworm, and I was always reading, and I always felt that reading stuff contributed to everything in life. Reading to me always seemed so important. You have to read to be better at everything, but especially if I'm to be a man of letters, as a humorist or a comedian or whatever, that reading would funnel into that. That reading is part of getting better at these sorts of creative endeavors. I haven't read anything in a long time. I've become one of these guys that it's just lapsed and reading has fallen by the wayside. And so now that's the next project is not to write a book. That's not the project. Is literally just read a book. And so I don't know what that's going to look like. Me and Robbie were talking about.
Sam Talent's got a new book out that I heard is pretty good.
Pete and Lois live in a house in Comark.
Couple things about mental clarity, Dalton. So as you start to lose weight and you start getting rid of your sleep apnea, I think the clarity will come back because sleep deprivation causes a lot of brain fog.
Oh, I already
I'm
feel.
sorry, Panda. That was my bad.
Yeah.
I already feel. By the way, that was really good. Pete and Lois.
Pete and Lois. Thank you. I'm glad you like that.
That's beautiful.
They live in Quahog.
Pete and Lowell.
But yeah, you are kind of. That is a good point, Dave. That like, because I didn't realize like, I guess I wasn't aware of how fat I was getting until it became like so detrimental to me.
Yeah.
That eventually I just had to. I don't know how like all these like TLC sideshow freaks like my 600-pound life. I don't know how they get to that point because like
the Lois Cleveland.
The what?
The TLC, the Lois Cleveland.
Oh, the Lois.
Putting Cleveland at his lowest.
We got $5 from Howling Ben Stiller. When I see how many people take Dave Smith seriously, I feel crazy too.
So wait,
Honestly,
I do have a libertarian
honestly, yes.
question for Leighton. Leighton. So you're talking about like the Mises Caucus, which is like Dave Smith's thing, right? Are they not like in charge, or like what's going on with that? No.
Well, no, that was the whole shit show. So they took over after the whole Reno thing in Vegas, and then a bunch of the people who took over were not really successful in the last convention that was in DC. That was the one I was at where Trump spoke and all that horse shit. There was sort of half support, half not support. And then Dave sort of dipped out of the Mises thing and dipped out of supporting all that.
So he's not
shit.
a part of that anymore?
No, that's what's kind of wild about it. His whole thing in comedy is sort of weird right now. I don't get it because he left Skanks and isn't doing Skanks. And then at the same time he's doing that, he's no longer doing anything on the libertarian side of things. So the only thing I can assume is that he's getting ready to pivot to just not doing politics at all and doing
I doubt
just
that.
comedy, but that's such a bad decision. I don't think
that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
But he's fucking up his fan base because that's just my view of it. Like he's got, there's a fine line between the people that were fans of him because of Skanks
he did a
and the people
That's how I was giggling at.
There's a fine line between the people that are fans of him because of Skanks and are fans of him because of politics.
Right.
I was one of the few people that intersect there because I was a comedy fan who happened to also be a libertarian, so it just sort of fit in.
I'm literally probably on this show because of Dave Smith. Had I not found him, I
Libertas.
Yeah, like I found Dave Smith on
Louis J. Spoken.
talking
today.
libertarian values on other shows, and then I was like, let me check out his podcast, and I was like, oh, Legion's Gang sucks, and I went back to the philosophical stuff.
Taxation
all this stuff
I was
because of Dave Smith.
O&A fan who then also became a YKWd fan.
Spoken.
And YKWd would have Dave on there.
Jay and Dave spoken.
That also caused drama because that's how Dave got with his wife. Which a lot of people don't.
Listen, Leighton, go ahead.
That's
how Dave Smith.
Come on, Rocky.
Up with his wife. Dave Smith was. I'll just talk through the shit. I will. I promise you.
Sorry.
Dave Smith's wife was Jim Norton. Jim Norton's like producer and like podcast co-host buddy. And that's the reason Jim Norton and Dave Smith had a beef for a long time. And there was a video of them trashing each other on the internet.
Lauren was.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. The Chip Chipperson podcast. That was the girl on the Chip Chipperson podcast was Lauren.
Wow. Interesting.
We got
it's all a weird thing. I think Dave is either this whole Skanks thing is a facade, which I believe is a possibility, that the whole thing is a bake, and that Ari is in on this, and that when Skankfest X rolls around, Dave's gonna announce, I'm back as the regular co-host, and it's all gonna be one big fucking bit.
Yeah.
which is very possible.
I
So
think he
you're
launched the website and he's going full that side. I think he got shook by the.
I agree with you there. That's what I think is more probable.
Shook some stuff.
Oh, I heard Dave's still on Skanks. Can't find a better host.
Hey, we got $10 from Drew Huntley. Spoken word TLC waterfalls, please. That's a lot of lyrics.
I
So many
am the
lyrics.
lib in the Ertos.
Ayn Rand, son, won't you come? It's such a good line.
Won't you come?
That's so retarded.
And wash away the
Atlas
fed.
shrugged.
Atlas shrugged. Won't you come?
Whoa.
Won't you shrug?
Atlas shrugged. Won't you shrug? Won't you shrug?
What a piece of shit. I'm not going to read that
BioShock.
I will not be reading Atlas Shrugged.
No, please don't.
I guess
It
to put
insists upon itself.
it does insist upon. So to put a button on what I was saying, though, is like
I hosted Story Wars.
Me and Robbie are supposed to read Louis' book, Ingram. We both got copies of it. And
That was a while ago.
I know, and I've read 2 chapters. I've got 2 books that I've like opened recently that I like started reading. I just read a few chapters.
We need. Let's put a date down. We should put like a date. I need a deadline.
Ooh.
I am currently reading the Making of the President 1960 and Anthony Summers Conspiracy, and I'll have both of these done in 3.5 days.
Nice.
I just put books near my bed, so at nighttime I get off my phone, and then you just read until you get tired. But I don't ever have the idea anymore of like reading beginning to end. But I also don't read fiction. I only read nonfiction, so I kind of just pick it up to like get ideas and then get
Dave,
tired.
you got to read literature. It's important.
Dave Smith just riffed with Louis J.
You got to
It
read.
makes you feel like homework. If you're like, I gotta open this book and read it beginning to end. And I have
Look
to
at this
read it,
Danny Braff.
it's just homework. It's just like, I can pick up a book, read a chapter. I don't like this book, or I need inspiration. Let me pick this book up, read a couple of pages.
It's actually pretty rewarding when you like tell yourself like I'm going to read a book, and then you like force yourself to do it, and then it's like walking on the treadmill. It's like I didn't want to do this initially, but now that I've done it, I feel better.
Yeah, I will power through books because I just
behave.
I try to download as much as the info as I can as quick as I can because I just I don't really care for reading, but I find that finding information on the internet is sloppy because you have to look in too many places, and typically you can just get a book on the subject.
Especially now that they're pushing. Especially like,
hold on.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yes.
that's same. Damn it, never mind.
Well, hold on. They come to snuff the regulations. Yeah.
I love that
Can-
song too.
For the
Can you take Jeff Dyer?
But dude,
To
trying
a
to fucking look up anything on the internet now is such a they're making it like almost impossible because they're pushing AI so hard that just Googling stuff, they're pushing the Gemini like AI overview instead of like actual search results like articles and even Wikipedia. So I get you. That is a good point that like now the only thing that you can trust now is books.
Oh, my Gemini.
I
Ron.
won't even say it, but
Hubbard.
There's a
my
Trust
Andrew
book.
dies instead of my sacrifice.
There's a really nice free piece of AI called Notebook
Thanks for the
LM.
explanation, Robbie.
My Andrew dies.
My Andrew dies.
Comedian.
What is Notebook LM?
It's a piece of AI, but it's really nice because you can feed into it like YouTube videos, books, scientific references, the data that you want. So like if you go to a trusted source, you can feed it into this, and then you can talk to it like it's its own private entity, so you don't get outside stuff, and it'll make flashcards for you, podcasts, books to read, whatever you want out of that data. So you could go on YouTube and like get all the stuff from Nirvana, put it in there, and sort through the contradictions, and then it'll turn it into a small LLM. You can go to science documentation of actual like science peer-reviewed stuff. Feed it in.
I can read that stuff myself.
Couldn't I
theoretically
take a bunch of articles and recordings of people with high functioning autism and Down syndrome and other quote unquote retarded ailments, load those people into this large language model, and then theoretically create infinite retards on command to then swarm the internet with?
No, but I get what you're saying.
Then, we're not in the future yet.
Like,
we have some ways to go.
Google and you say, show me this, you're getting what Google kicks to you. But with this, you can say, okay, I trust this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy.
Wait a second.
Let's put this into the thing and then ask it questions.
How am I commenting in the chat right now? I didn't.
I'm
type
logged in
anything.
as you.
So
Fiasco. It's where Dan Wicks does his show.
So yeah, what they're saying in the chat. I saw somebody mention this, and they're mentioning it now. I guess Ben Avery said something about the arena of ideas on something.
That's some words about us.
Yeah, I was the one that retweeted it, but he didn't say, he wasn't really about this show, or maybe it was. He said that when he went into battle on Tommy, no, not Tommy. Tommy's his name. Tonight After with Tommy After, he went on that show to debate Jeff Dye. And then when he talked about it with Devin later on, he's like, I went into the ancient Coliseum, the arena of ideas. And I was like, somebody needs to chop that for a sample.
No, I heard he shouted me and Dalton out by name today.
Oh, okay. So maybe
if he phrased it like that,
he did. Maybe he does know. Like maybe
he would. Either he's referencing us.
I've personally known Ben for like over a decade.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's been a lot of instances where people think that. Like,
now I've never met Jays. No, I'm kidding.
There's been a lot of instances where people think we're biting lemon party shit, but I've never watched their show.
Yeah, I support everyone. Should support Ben. I love Ben, but yeah, I haven't. I actually kind of resented. Everyone was like, Robbie's ripped off Devin's Sam Morrill impression. It's like, motherfucker, I've been doing that shit with Wolfgang for like literally 3 years now or something.
Yeah, so
it was literally me that retweeted the thing saying cut this for Robbie and Dalton. So I'm the genesis of that tweet that you guys that you're talking
about. No, I saw that Ben was getting a lot of hate online. So I actually did watch his like Norbit clip, and it made me actually really laugh a lot. And it sucks that Ben doesn't identify as a stand-up, because I knew him as a stand-up comic, and I thought he was really funny. I thought he was like one of the funniest guys around. So
he's going to be on Skank with you this year, so you'll be able to hang out.
Well, I told him, I sent him the Norbit thing. I was like, this is really fucking good. And he told me he riffed it, and I was like, you riffed that? I was actually very impressed. Because there's even like a fucking callback about Norbit and shit. Yeah.
But what I was saying is like either he was referencing us with what he said about the arena of ideas, or once again, just parallel thinking. Great minds with the.
No, I've heard people in like Dan Yang even said arena of ideas. I think it like has caught on, just even if it's just subliminal.
Yeah, and I guess technically. I mean, we came up with it independently. Like,
it was you, Dalton. It was because you were talking about femoid.
Yeah, but then we did after I'd come up with it. We did discover that there was a guy who has a show called the Arena of Ideas. He's not active anymore.
That guy is awesome, though.
Yeah, or I don't know if he's still doing his. I don't know, but when we had
a sincere show called the Arena of Ideas,
after Crack left and we had to rebrand, we just said, "Well, this was always a better title anyway." And so now it's that. So I guess we did kind of steal his show's title, but we already
flow.
He does have a great slogan.
We didn't
that guy, because I listened to some of his show, and he has a great slogan where he says, he says it's the arena of ideas because it's not just one idea; it's an arena of them.
Dude, it's so funny because he literally, his podcast seems like he genuinely wanted to create a true arena of ideas. But
Yeah,
what I thought
he
was funny
wanted to,
about
like,
it, Dalton, was because
he,
you're talking about
he wanted to
Femoid
have
just
like
being
actual discussions and stuff, and like really solve problems.
well, you were making fun of because Femo was like a Destiny person, and you were talking about her just being disagreeable, and you were like, well, I guess that's just the case in the arena of ideas. And I thought that was funny because I hear them always say the marketplace of ideas, so the arena was just very fun.
Well, you know what's funny is like after
you're a fucking funny guy. You're a funny guy.
after I had come up with the arena of ideas, I was watching like Glenn Beck one day, and whoever his like co-host is called it the battlefield of ideas.
It's even worse than when like everyone clowned on Tom Myers for being like, we're no different than firefighters or police or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like these debate retards saying that they're like in the like giving themselves like battle names. That's worse actually, because at least comedy you're just trying to make you're actually trying to make people happy.
Dude, there's fun, but I mean it's obviously all the comedy
people,
all the comedy gossip channels have talked about it, but I mean fucking comedians talk like that. Like Rogan and his cohorts, verbal assassins and warriors on the front lines of free speech and all that. It's the last bastion of free speech, all that kind of rhetoric. Dude, that shit sounds so fucking stupid. Like,
well, we are the I've been saying we're the last Sebastian of ideas.
Thank you for saying that.
I think
Why would you do that?
Don't
No
actually
idea
do
what the hell they're doing.
Everyone, let's have a moment of silence for the Sebastian clip again, Dalton, please.
Dalton, can you play the video that I just?
What the hell?
No way. No way.
I'm a fucking visionary here. All right, this is your arena of ideas.
Oh, I thought Tom was actually calling it.
No. $5 from Howling Ben Stiller, privately maintained interstate love song. That's good.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I was just going to mention, I don't think that most of the people that debate politics, Destiny, Hassan, all of those people, they don't actually debate politics. They debate whatever their opinion is that they formed around their viewership, because they're all just captured by their audiences. So it's all just like self-mastication, jerking each other off, circle jerk, horse crap.
Well, it's all ripping off. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. It's all ripping off just like sports radio, like Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless and shit. But they
Tucker Carlson did that. That was Tucker Carlson with Red Eye. Red Eye was that. I mean,
they all just,
it was,
but it's like at least Stephen A. Smith knows he's like doing hot takery and sports bullshit, and sports doesn't really matter. These guys are just doing that same thing, but they're acting like they're literally like going to war. And it's like,
yeah,
like it's actually less. It's cringe when comedians say it like that, but at least comedians are like trying to help people, or at least they do make people feel better, or they're at least trying.
Laughter is the best medicine.
Laughter tonight.
Yeah, the way people, I mean, there's just like an epidemic of people taking themselves way too seriously.
Yeah,
in all these like really stupid fields.
Yeah, that's why we have guys like Peter here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's hard to, and it's just hard to parse like who's actually genuine or what's even real, because like so much of everything is just motivated by money. So like
yeah,
even
exactly.
like Hassan, he just comes across as so disingenuous to me, because like he's fucking he's wealthy already, but his streams is like he makes more money in a month than most people make in a year doing
He's
what
like
he does.
such a parody of a coastal elite too. Like he dresses rich, like he dresses like garish and fancy and shit, and he's like faux intellectual and just repeats what he saw on Twitter. I don't know. I fucking hate that. I think he's like a soulless. He said he doesn't listen to music. He said he doesn't get any enjoyment out of any music, and it's like, all right, you are a psychopath.
That's strange.
Sociopath, dude.
I know.
Yeah,
let's give Peter the floor on this.
Yeah, I don't really like these guys very much. I think they're rude.
All right, yeah, thanks, Peter.
What does this say? Being mad does not make you stupid.
Being stupid makes you stupid.
And
often very mad people are stupid.
Stupid is as stupid does. That's what I say.
I've been saying that, yeah. But even Chapo, dude, like that, those guys is like Well, shit,
Shop
man.
in the morning to you.
Being a big titted Asian is pretty cool, though.
She's
Oh,
not
did you guys see
Asian.
you guys see the
she's
big
not?
titty Asian at the Giants game? That
Are
was
you
cool.
talking about that was cool? Yeah, that Asian lady with the big tits. No, Dave, are you saying that Amber is a big titted Asian?
Yeah.
Amber is some sort of like
Isn't she the color of your energy?
Yes, that's what she is. No, Amber is some sort of like I don't know, like
Amber
Appalachian-
Heard.
I think she's some sort of Appalachian, some sort of like Neolithic.
Pulling her up right now.
Yeah,
Amber Lee Frost, right?
Yeah, she
Her
looks.
last name's Lee too.
She has Asiatic features. I think she's some sort of like. Yeah, she's some sort of like Neolithic.
She's a touch of the ching chong, you might say.
Anthropocene. I don't know what she is.
Pull this up here.
I think I heard her say once that she's like Appalachian.
Okay.
Appalachian or Appalachian? Those could we could make.
Oh,
a
you
new
know
thing
what?
here.
She's an Appalachian.
Appalachian?
That's a great point.
I heard an apple a day keeps the doctor away, and that's why the Wuhan flu broke out.
She's
Yeah,
got.
'cause I mean, I was in all that Bernie shit
I'm
back
telling
in the day.
you, I think my touch of the ching chong might have been a good call.
But I mean, I was a Bernie.
Can I set the
believer.
record straight? I would have sex with her.
I would. Oh, for
I'm
sure.
not saying I wouldn't do that. Who said that?
But I was a Bernie believer back then, so like I did listen to their show, and I just say that to say I think I remember her saying her ethnicity, and it's some sort of Appalachian something.
Oh, here's her early life.
Her eyes look like that because of
Born in
incest,
Indiana.
not because of Asian.
Chinese, dirty knees. Look at these.
Please make sure you make sure the Coke does not taste like piss.
Look. They told me that they played joke. Oh, someone said if I fucked Amber, I'd be horny again in 30 minutes. I don't like that.
Very good. Very good.
Very good.
I don't like that kind of talk, Chris Cunnington.
Dude, these people. I mean, I hate to use the right wing Twitter terminology. Dysgenic. Dude, these look like sideshow freaks.
All right, Felix looks good. Felix
Well, he's
is
your
like
friend, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's
by
your
your logic, yeah.
I'm
I
so-
think
yeah.
Felix is funny.
No, I'm not
yeah.
even commenting on like their talent or sense of humor or any of that. I'm just saying they look like
Yeah, they don't look
ghouls.
like the. Well, the thing is, like Felix at least was in good shape during Chapo, so he was kind of like the token masculine guy, as masculine as you can be in that universe.
But I mean,
let's look up. Let's look up
Amber-
Ivy Woke. How about
Where-
that? Why don't we look
in
up
the
Ivy Woke?
interest- in the
Amber's
interest of
titties don't even
fairness-
look that big.
Oh no, Peter! Peter, no!
in the interest of all
I
things
don't feel
fair,
so good. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
all things fair, I have been told many times that I am dysgenic by right wing Twitter. So I don't want to, I don't want to, cast aspersions.
Oh God! Please don't become an aspersion caster.
That guy's a fucking he's a caster of aspersions.
This is a good picture of Ivy Woke Mind Virus.
Oh
Whoa.
shit! Wow.
She's
Wow,
been
Agent
looking really good
Consent,
lately. I'm
now
not
we're
gonna
in
lie.
the comedy.
I think Ivy is funny. She's just
This
crazy.
is good. In the Fed on Black Days.
That's a good picture of her too.
That
like,
is.
I don't
Yeah.
mind the armpit here. Not gonna lie.
Thank
Hold
you
on,
for
wait.
$5.
Pearl,
Yeah, dude.
Pearl Jam, if they were talking about Pennsylvania politics, would be like, can't find a fatter man.
Oh God.
The only thing that bothers me about Ivy is she's got a little Marilyn Manson to her, and that kind of makes me.
Yeah, what's up? My name is Marilyn Manson.
She had a rib removed to suck your dick easier. Oh.
Yeah. She's trying to eat her
I mean, she looks good here. Very Jew coded,
does.
but she looks very good. Yeah.
She's not Jewish.
She's actually. Well, this
She
is what I
said
don't.
she is on the last
This
podcast.
is what I don't like about
Oh,
her.
is
Is she is actually an attractive woman, but she's doing that thing that infuriates me, where she's trying to make herself look like weird and ugly. Kind
You're
of.
saying she's fake, Cell.
She's fake, so yeah, like she's manufactured this look that's unconventional and downright ugly at times.
It's
literally the Ramona Flowers effect in just a different version of the same thing.
She can make herself look repulsive, but in like a fascinating and beautiful way. You know who's kind of like that too is fucking Bobby Hill's daughter. What's her name? Fucking
Odessa Zion.
Kind of got that thing going on too.
All right, I don't want to scroll any further because we're probably already on the cusp up here in her timeline.
I'm just saying, I have the woke mind virus.
I do have the
pro
woke
Ivy.
mind virus. I'm not as big a fan of her as you are, Robbie. Like there's so much of what she does I find like insufferable.
Have you guys heard Negative XP's Scott Pilgrim song?
No.
Who's that?
Okay.
I don't know who that is.
If you know that song, the way that song explains how women got ruined by that film is the way that I view chicks that look like that. They're a creation of basically their own doing. They all just all started looking the same around a certain time.
That sounds like something people who have sex would definitely listen to.
Yeah, oh no, this is not. This is old shit, old internet shit. It's not something I'm listening to now.
Yeah,
can't find a fetter man.
What was that? Yeah, but it just she does this like attention seeking thing where she's like trying to make herself look really strange, and then she complains all the fucking time, and it's like
I think it's dope when you're very attractive, but you make yourself look ugly. I think that's super.
I agree. I think it's kind of a good comedy move on her part.
Sam Hyde's very handsome, and
I get so
Dave, I'm going to push back on that. Sam Hyde is not very.
Sam Hyde's a freak. Sam Hyde is a.
Sam Hyde
I'm very handsome. I grow the beard.
Sam Hyde used to be a better looking dude, but
Sam Hyde is a howling mutant.
The testosterone and shit like really turned him into a I mean, he looks like
a bursting bratwurst, dude.
He's a
no, he definitely took the HGH too because his whole skull shape changed.
He took the homo.
For a guy who's obsessed with black people's skull shapes, his skull shape is fucked up.
No, his literally you change the whole shape of your head when you do human growth hormone because you're not supposed to get a lot of it later on in life.
Yeah.
So that's why you see like the jaw changed and the head changed on him.
No, he did the opposite of looks maxing. He like looks minimized.
He looks minned.
Yeah.
He was like yoked for a while, but he got like a lot of
dude, he used to be like a little Twinkie hipster guy. Hold on, let me find it. Yeah,
hold on, I gotta say something real quick. I just remembered something.
That was Sam Hyde when he was a kid.
Yeah.
Crazy?
Hold on. I gotta say this real quick. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or nothing at all, but I think you're moving too fast.
Beautiful.
Can
I say something? Wake me up, Sam Hyde.
No, something very important just came across my desk.
Something came across your desk.
Yeah, it's a very stark. Yeah, stark discovery. Sam Hyde looks identical to Dr. Lipschitz from the Rugrats.
What?
Wow!
Incredible!
Wow!
Great!
Wow! And now, can you pull up Kumi in Times Square?
Dude, I just gotta put that on my fucking like phone desktop.
It's one of the best pictures of all time, dude. It's more iconic than like that Iranian woman with the piercing eyes.
I posted. I took a pilgrimage to the Kumia corner. I don't think enough people understood what I was doing. I did.
Because it looks so different now.
I know, dude.
I'm working.
You went back to the Ground Zero.
Yeah,
yeah, dude. Oh,
I went down the Ground Hero, dude.
I didn't really explain it, which I guess people are like, "What are you doing?" Yeah, I'll show you. It's on my Instagram here. Yeah, only 54 likes. It's like, come on, this is historic.
Oh,
there he is. No, I don't gotta pull it up. There he is. All right.
Dude, this is. By the way, this is how you know somebody like Slav is either brain dead or willfully oblivious. Because he says Slav in the chat just said never understood the Sam Hyde hate. What do you not understand? Are you just fucking stupid?
But you know what's funny is that's how you know you have an airtight case is when he's kind of measured like that. He's like, I just don't understand it. It's like, all right, that's how you know that.
What do you not understand about like why people would hate that guy?
Vampire.
I'm slowly but surely putting together a documentary about the Opie and Anthony stuff, the whole era, but doing it from more of like a viewer perspective.
Okay, yeah, you're right, Slav. I should have taken a picture of scaffolding, a beautiful scaffolding, and had a hooker walk in my pictures of scaffolding and then scream the N-word at her.
If you could have done that, I'd have given you a lot of kudos points.
I was too pussy to do that, I guess.
What is this? Gold standard, man. Come together if you don't trust the plan. Oh, instead of Spoon Man?
Go standard, man. Come together if you don't trust the plan.
Damn, should I go to Austin in July to go see Tomahawk with Melvin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
You're good at going to concerts, Dalton. Remember that.
That actually sounds really fun, Dalton. You should definitely go to that.
It does. Yeah, I might go.
Hit up
coming of
Keenan.
age. That comes like a coming of age story for yourself.
Yeah, I might.
Keenan would definitely. He would either go with you or he would hang out with you beforehand. But you guys could have like a nice sober time waiting in line for Kill Tony.
Oh yeah, yeah. I guess while I'm there, I could do Kill Tony. Yeah, because I was looking. I just was looking to see. I was actually just looking to see if Melvins are on tour because they're always touring. But then I saw they're actually touring with Tomahawk. And I was like, damn, that's an incredible show.
Yeah, excellent.
So I should see that. Yeah. All right, I'll do that.
Hit up Joe DeRosa. He'll go with you.
Melvin sucks.
Melvin sucks. What the hell happened?
No. I really like them a lot.
Wait, Joe DeRosa, you hate Nirvana and the Melvins?
No. I spoke too soon.
I'm Trump now.
And I'm Trump now.
Who all here is going to Skankfest?
Ian's Trump is very good.
I don't know yet.
Robbie's going to be at Skankfest.
Robbie's
a
performer.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, you're right.
Robbie's an artist.
Oh, sweet shit. You weren't? Were you there last year?
No, I wasn't there last year. The year before.
I was going to be embarrassed if it meant I just missed you the entire time I was there.
Aren't you embarrassed? No, it was not. It was very nice of Lewis to fucking throw me a bone this year. I'm very
awesome. Well, I
excited
get
to go.
to see you there.
Yeah,
I heard the last one. I was like, I felt my heart grow a little because I heard the last one was so good, and I love New Orleans, and it just sounded like a blast. And it's kind of funny because I had no agenda. I was just stoked on. I was like, oh man, my heart went out to Skankfest, and it's funny. The universe will kind of pay you back sometimes if you're just
pull this up. Pull this up.
If you're not consumed by bitterness constantly.
Official performer.
That's
Goodwin.
No, wait, Dave, pull the video one you did is incredible.
Oh,
that one is fucking great.
Oh, is it? Are they doing Bloodborne in New Orleans this year?
They're doing vampires versus vampire hunters.
Vampire.
Next level. No, he goes, a scared man. And PBD goes,
really?
Really? I love PBD sucks, dude. This fucking Iranian used car salesman. He's like, here's the thing about capitalism people don't realize. You need to realize if you want to pull yourself up by the bootstraps, you have to make poor people give you money on false pretenses. Then you vote for Trump.
That kind of is how it works, dude. The money flows upward.
The funniest was when he was like, wait, MAGA, we all hate illegal immigrants, right? We don't hate regular immigrants. And everyone's reply is like, no, you're going back too. And he's like, what the hell? He was like, yeah, dude, of course this is who you're fucking courting with your fucking,
Now, Robbie, this impression you're doing, is it Count Dracula?
PBD sounds like Iranian Count Dracula. He's like, Salam, Eid Mubarak, Nowruz, Happy Nowruz. And let me tell you something about selling cars. And really, Really, Alex Jones? A scare retard. That okay? You know what's so funny about that to me is Alex Jones goes vampire, and then like all these like crazy euphemisms, over the top cartoon shit, and then he just goes a scared man, and that's when he goes really like not the vampire. That's not when you subbed him.
A scared man.
Scared man. Really? By the way, that's the PBD podcast. I think that we are the PBDM podcast, the Please Don't Be Mean to Me podcast.
What about the PB and J?
Now that would also be
none of
cool.
that. I love PB&Js.
Bitch, that's a milkshake.
That's the funniest
Bitch,
shit
that's
ever.
a milkshake.
We talked about that. That is so funny. Dalton, if you do kill Tony, you should do bitch. That's a milkshake.
Bitch, that's a milkshake.
Dude, I gotta say, as much as the idea of Kill Tony is kind of bad, I've seen a couple of funny guys on there recently. Who's the really
Just
shaky
did it.
guy that's like going bald?
Oh, Dan Wicks.
No, Dan Wicks.
I don't know.
Dan's caught some
genuinely-
strays tonight, brother.
I am genuinely considering doing it.
Fiasco. I actually kind of don't think you should do it, Dalton.
Well, you don't like Tony.
But I think it would be. I mean, I don't know. I have bad career instincts, so honestly, you should do it because my instinct is to say you shouldn't do it. But
I mean,
it's
I do think like, yeah, I don't know something.
I think it's beneath. I just think it's beneath you.
I don't know. I just was thinking like that might actually be like a fun thing to do, and it would be like a good way to get like
baptize yourself again.
I mean,
return to stand up and go out there and show them the kid ain't lost a motherfucking step.
I like that, and I think you have better instincts about all this shit. So if your heart is telling you to do it, you should do it.
I mean, I definitely have my reservations about it. Like, I'm
that's
why I'm considering it.
I got reservations. The taco
Contrary to
joint.
popular belief, Anthony Bourdain actually had a lot of reservations about a lot of things.
No, he had no reservation.
No, I was saying that was contrary to popular belief. That was he was living a lie. That's why he killed himself. He had a lot of reservations.
That's true. No, I mean, I've been thinking about maybe like the problem is like the show's so big now and it's so competitive. Like everybody
Right.
wants to do it that I don't want to fucking go out there and wait in line and maybe my name doesn't get called and I'm just like, well, this was a fucking waste of time.
Or worse, because
he might
he's
not-
not really
right,
pulling
he
you from the
might-
bucket. He doesn't put you on out of spite just to belittle you.
But you know what though? You should go when like Lewis is guesting and maybe like give him a heads up or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like because they will like Chloe LeBranch. I think I don't know anything for real, but I think it was like Corinne was judging that week and Chloe LeBranch got her name pulled.
I would do it if there was like some way to ensure that I would actually get to go up and do it. Like I would for sure do it then.
And then no one be mean.
100%.
And then no one be mean to me.
2 guarantees you're in, dude.
But if it's the thing where I got to go up there and put my name in and maybe get called, that's where I'm like thinking of just toying with the idea, like maybe. But it's just like that just seems like so much time and effort for nothing to happen.
Yeah, that's why I would say like wait for I don't know.
So I can easily do a 1 minute of stand-up comedy.
But you also know a lot of people who are probably rooting for you who guest on the show. So maybe like, maybe just ask somebody.
Yeah,
Zach,
maybe.
Or,
or Lewis.
I mean,
I don't.
know this.
I definitely don't think I don't think you should like fucking sign up and wait in the alleyway or whatever the fuck.
There's no secret that every open mic bucket works because it's rigged. Like they're all rigged. So.
Well, Keenan did get on, which is like, all right, point Tony. It's not rigged, I guess, if Keenan got on.
No, but I guess well, it's the same as like if it's anything like the open mics I've hosted, and then everyone else hosts. It's that it's partially rigged and partially random. So like you
mark random.
Yeah, you rig part of it to ensure that like people are getting a good show, and then other names are truly just random.
Yeah,
so that's how
like
I always did.
Pat O'Brien, he's the guy that I think is pretty funny that's been on Kill Tony.
Let's see, what are we looking at? About a Norwood 3?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing? My son.
By
just
the way, my hair is at a Norbit 4, I think, right now.
You're at a Norbit.
How long have you been doing Bruce Wayne? How long have my son just came out as trans? Well, shouldn't call him my son anymore. Now that he's dead to me.
Oh my god.
They got him on puberty blockers, or as pedophiles call them preservatives. Fucking.
I do think this guy's good. I know you guys are gonna.
The joke would have landed
No, I'm
better if
just
he
saying,
wasn't
like,
so nervous that he had to tag it with just the word fucking.
It's also like this is like the Kill Tony hat trick of hackery, where it's like a
Yep.
disability, a trans joke.
I swear to God, I've stopped watching the regular episodes because of this exact thing. Did you watch
I
the
don't think
last
he has a
Netflix?
disability.
The last Netflix one? The last Netflix one consists, and I mean, I watched it with my buddy Eldon. We watched it together, sitting here just bullshitting, drinking. And I swear to God, we skipped through half of it because half of it is just them standing on the stage sucking each other's dicks in regards to you're
Well,
so
that sounds
good.
hot.
Is that on Netflix?
Was it
I
the
don't
good
hear
beat?
that.
Blockers being called preservatives from pedophiles.
Dave,
I
I'm
think-
not taking a shot at you, but it's just I never watched Kill
think
Tony.
that's
It's
a
just
good
so
show.
it's just so funny. Like the first thing I see from Kill Tony in so long is a guy emphasizing a disability, talking about trans people. It's like this could not
I
be
own-
more self-parody.
I
We're
own
not
one.
gonna
I
show
even
it.
have a trans joke ready. Do you guys want to hear the trans joke?
Yeah.
What is it?
I could tell a woman is trans just by the taste of her penis.
That's great.
Really good.
That's funny though. That would be great. I was thinking about how J.K. Rowling. Did you guys know that J.K. stands for Joe Coy?
I didn't know that.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, he's Filipinas.
Hey, $5 from Howling Ben Stiller. We chase misprinted lies. We face the path of time, and yet I fight. And yet I fight this battle all alone. No one to cry to, no place to debate.
We chase
I also watched an Ari Matty stand up, and although he steals the beginning setup from Stavros, it's about small penises. It's actually a pretty good small penis bit that I think.
I got an issue with him too. And my issue with that guy is that the fucker is not, they portray him as being like new to fucking comedy all the time. And they did this when he was early on. They portrayed him as like, look at this foreigner who's like good at comedy all of a sudden. It's like, no, motherfucker, this guy was a comic for like 7 years in the country he came from. This isn't somebody
but
who's
foreign
like,
countries don't count.
Oh,
yeah,
this is a
but
good
he was
idea.
like the only comedian.
Here we go.
So
$5
it's like-
from Drew Huntley. 1 minute of stand up, please, Dalton. Pretty please. The panel can Tony roast you after. Oh, okay. Let me think.
So I remember when Kill Tony started, and I was in LA.
Hold on, Robbie. I'm going to do a minute of comedy.
Oh, sorry.
We'll do a minute of stand up here.
Sorry.
So let's see.
Well, right now it's sit down.
I am sitting down, but just pretend I'm standing up. Well, I already told one of the jokes. Well, I'll just tell that one again and then a couple others.
No, yeah, you're. It's a rehearsal. We're.
Yeah. You know,
Run it again. Run it again.
yeah, folks. How's everybody doing tonight? Who's drinking? Hey, you know, I can tell. Hold on, here for real.
Get serious.
Now it's okay, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome to the stage, Dolphin Pruitt.
A minute of uninterrupted comedy. Everybody, please calm down. I know
It's the greatest fucking night of your lives.
Here we go. Please welcome to the stage, Dolphin Pruitt. Folks, you know, I can tell a woman is trans just by the taste of her penis.
It's really good.
Hey, you know, the other day, I got my dick sucked by Kirby from the video game Kirby,
Yes, I love this one.
and he shrunk.
Yes.
This is classic.
Hey, I just learned that cats have barbed penises. They have penises with little spikes on them, folks. And I thought it was the Captain Crunch cutting the roof of my mouth.
Okay.
Very good.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
World
star.
Wow. Wow.
yeah.
Dalton
Wow.
Pruitt. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Dolphin Pruitt, everybody.
This is what it's all about, everybody. And what do you do for fun?
Watch Kill Tommy.
What do you for work? What's your job?
Yeah. Oh, I kind of also I do like, YouTube stuff.
Oh, YouTube stuff. What?
Is
what
that
do you
like
do?
butt stuff?
Charlie bit my penis.
Yeah, it would go something
Brutal.
like that.
So, where do you live now? Are you in Austin?
A Captain Crunch joke. We're really doing it, Red Band.
Yeah.
Great job, Blobby Jelly.
Oh, how about rape, crackle, and pop,
Lewis?
They're rape.
You know what? Lewis would save it into something funny like that too. That was very
yeah, that.
No, I know Dalton. I know Dalton. Dalton, tell the story about your pig.
My ex-wife.
Oh my God, Dalton, you get a golden joke book.
Unbelievable.
That, by the way, that joke in particular, that Captain Crunch joke, that was a mainstay in my joke Rolodex. I told that many a stand up.
Your joke Rolodex?
Yes, yeah, a lot. That was I've told that joke on lots of stages at mini shows and open mics. So, I mean, yeah, it's not like it's all new material, but,
no, but you should come in. I mean, I hate to say this. I really fucking hate to say this, but it's like you should come in with your best shit. And it's like, what's the point of doing comedy for so long if we don't have those kinds of jokes that we've been doing?
Yeah, and
forever?
especially the way because like that was kind of an intuition I had early on, was that it's probably a good idea to write like jokes, like set up punchline quick.
Yeah. That's
And so
smart.
I did, like, for a long time, was like for challenging myself to write jokes that if I am in a situation where I only have 1 minute to do comedy, I could effectively do it.
See, I kind of regret this. Is something I would tell my younger self, is like, even though at the time I just thought to myself, like, I don't think I have any idea how to be funny in a minute. And what I should have told myself is like, figure it out, like push yourself to try and figure out, because you're funny, so you should learn how to be funny in a minute if you can. But
yeah,
at the time, I really just thought it was like not possible.
Well, I was going to open mics, and I just saw so many comedians or open micers. You know what? Hey, if you do just one open mic, you're a comedian.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I would
like,
see
you're a
so many
comedian.
people.
You're not a good comedian, but you are a comedian.
But they give you anywhere from like 3 to 5 minutes. And I just would see so many people burn through their time with these like bloated, long-winded nothings. Like,
But enough about my ex-wife.
Yeah, but I just mean like they would struggle to even get to a punchline because they were laying down so much track. Just
right.
talking.
They were Timmy Albrechts.
Yeah, and I just was like, I think it would behoove me for sure to figure out.
My wife had a couple hooves.
Yeah, to figure out how to like write the actual formula of setup, punchline, next joke.
I think it was Stanhope and maybe Norm, but I forget who he was doing it with. But they used to like be like, "Hey, I want you to write me 5 knock-knock jokes," and just give them to me. And they're like, "No one does knock-knock jokes." He's like, "Yeah, that's the point. Like, try to do that modern day thing as a writing thing." And then they would try to make each other laugh with like whatever. That's kind of, I hear, where the norm, like
the
when they
street,
used to write those
thing.
jokes and hand the card to somebody to read, came from, is practicing, making all his staff practice like the fundamentals.
I don't even know if I still.
Well, that was Norm's genius. Was he was almost like he was so funny that he can make like the most basic, like he can make street jokes into a novel, interesting, funny thing.
The voice, the timing, and like
I mean,
you're waiting
that's
on
why.
every breath when he talks.
Not to be a little sentimental here, but that's why I do think he's like the greatest comedian who's ever lived.
I
Like him and
agree.
Rodney, like really just got to the root, like the fundamental, like fucking essence of what comedy is.
Hey,
all right.
So many different avenues. Like he could do it like on the
Also
Tonight
streets
Show.
and boulevards.
He could do it on stand up.
Of Broken Dreams.
You know, even in Dirty Work, it was pretty
Honestly,
funny.
all
Movies
jokes
weren't his
aside,
best.
comedians walk a lonely road.
We got a super chat, $2 from Okasha SH5. Leighton would make a worthy opponent in the arena of ideas. He would.
Yeah, dude.
Brandish
we're due
your
for-
blade.
We're due for a call-in, true arena duel to the death. So definitely call in next time.
Please.
Call in.
Yeah,
Joe's.
what day do you do it on?
I think
We do it on
every-
Thursdays.
But I think we do the arena tete-a-tete. I would say once every fourth Thursday.
Yeah, explain to Leighton because he doesn't know what the arena is.
Oh, it's a show
too.
It's a show that me and Robbie do on Thursdays at youtube.com/.
No, the actual arena though.
Yeah, well, so the actual arena is like we're supposed to do it monthly. I forget like what Thursday it is, but we do like
I think it's supposed to be like fourth Thursday.
Yeah, it's a call-in show, so it's like where people actually do call in, and we do like.
It's like a fake debate. We're making fun of like those fucking.
Yeah,
At least that was the. But it's just become a call-in show.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, it's kind of. But I mean, we're open to doing like actual, discourse.
Yeah, I can do
course.
something fun. I'm sure I can come up with something.
Basically, a lot of the fans go into the stage and they'll pull you up on stage at the same time to like kind of go at it with one another. And then if you best the other gladiator in the arena of ideas, you stay on. They pull somebody else on.
Yeah.
I did watch one episode early on, I think, when you guys first started it up. But I think honestly, I just was watching. This was right at the same time I was first watching a few episodes of this show when I was first coming on. So I think I just looped it all in the same thing.
Right. Look, it's easy to do, man. I mean, but the arena takes no prisoners. I have to warn you right now.
The arena takes no prisoners.
Dude, you enter there, it's a gauntlet. Like, dude, you better have, like, all of us, we are mental gladiators. Our swords, facts, our shields, logic. And while many people have battle plans, we have rhetoric. So just fucking arm yourself with arguments.
Yep.
You powered through.
Take up your armaments that are arguments.
Halfway through, I was saying that. I was thinking in my head, I was singing to myself, "Somebody save me, save me from this riff."
Yeah, what was he doing at Netflix as a joke?
What is he doing anywhere? Why is
Jelly
he
Roll?
everywhere? What are you done?
I mean, I can see why he's there. I don't understand why he's in the photo, I guess.
He's spreading himself like jelly.
Oh, I get. Should I be front and center? I'm so. I'll be front and center, sure. You know what I mean? Like it's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Lewis was there and he didn't even get in the photo.
They probably did not want him in the photo.
But I'm saying, like, he actually does comedy in Jelly Roll and
take that back from Roll.
All
right, let's go around the horn. Let's name our favorite Jelly Roll stand-up bit. All right, Dalton, go.
Honestly, just the fact that he can stand up.
That's funny. All right,
is
Ian.
Pretty cool.
Oh man, I smoked crack.
That is actually funny. All right, you know what?
I'm not
Gotta be Hot Pockets.
I'm not familiar with
Hot Pockets. That's another. Actually, my favorite Jelly Roll bit is Hot Pockets. Yeah.
Just him eating Hot Pockets.
Yeah, Jelly Roll hot. Jelly Rolls.
I love the idea of attributing non-blue comedian jokes to random individuals.
You're close. What was funny about what you said is attributing other food bits to Jelly Roll.
Well, yes, I got that part too.
It's only food. Like it's like, of course, Jelly Roll's signature bit is about another food.
We got $2 from Ambrose Burnside wins. I sense Dave Stinker thinks he has 15 minutes of gold. He's probably got like 15 grams.
Yeah, I got a 20 ounce silver right over there.
I did a 2-minute mic once. That's
I would
my entire
never want to do
experience in
stand-up.
comedy.
Not that I would never want to do stand up, but like, I don't know, it doesn't.
Oh, I actively want to do it, but I can't because I'm in fucking Alaska, and it just in Seward, it just doesn't fucking exist.
But also,
so when
like, why do you guys want to do it? Like, what would be the point? Just because it would be fun?
For me, it's because I grew up like I grew up without any real media, so for me, like stand up was the thing I enjoyed watching the most, and so from pretty young age, I started like writing, and so it was always like something I was like, oh, eventually I'll do some of this, and it'll be a thing I actually do. But then when I moved from Big Lake, where I was originally from, down to Seward, there's only one comedy club, real comedy club in the whole state. That's Chilku Charlie's, and to get there, it's 200 miles for me.
What's the deal with whale blubber?
Yeah, Chilku Charlie's still the only real club in the whole state.
Kramer, don't go Super Saiyan the N-word. Goku
I was just thinking of
Charlie's.
like a bit of just an Alaskan comedian.
Oh, I thought you were saying Goku Charlie's.
Goku Charlie's?
Yeah, that's why I said Super Saiyan.
You guys know about what Chilku Charlie's is? Have you heard those?
No,
stories?
I've never heard of that.
It's like the one honky tonk that y'all got there.
There's a very famous story told by Big J Okerson back talking about Ralphie May. And he's talking about how Ralphie May almost broke through the ceiling of this bar that they were performing at.
Oh, he was standing on the second floor?
Right. No, you're dead straight 100% correct.
Oh, really?
It's brutal. Yeah. So the Chilku Charlie's bar was set up with the bar and the stage on the first floor, and then it had a fucking condo, a little apartment on the second story of the bar. And so this place was built in like who fucking know, forever ago. It's built of twigs and sticks.
Before anybody was ever that size.
Yeah.
No, exactly. This is not built for
you were that
people
big, they put you in the traveling circus.
Yeah. So they sent Ralphie May up there, and he like literally broke through a portion of the fucking ceiling.
Jesus
of the bar.
Christ!
Wait,
he broke the glass ceiling.
He broke the fucking wood ceiling. They bought a condo next door.
R.I.P. to Ralphie
because of this. Like, and started
rest
then
in Reese's
operating a
Pieces
regular
to Ralphie May. What was the
But
Ralphie
it
May
was,
joke I did earlier, Dalton? It made you laugh, I remember, but I forgot what I said.
Did you guys hear about the comedian who came over here and killed people just recently and all that shit?
Vince Champ?
Was that his?
No, Vince Champ was the rapist.
Sorry.
Oh no! So this
Who are
was,
you talking about?
There's a comedy club owner from Bisbee, Arizona, where Stanhope was.
That's where Stanhope's. Yeah.
And he.
I did hear about this briefly from Stanhope. Yeah.
He like had a cancer. Well, that guy flew over here to Alaska. So I start getting like people in all the fucking Alaska forums and Facebook pages and all the crap, like anything where there's any remote comedy fans all light up in Alaska being like, what the shit is going on?
Dude,
and then it came out that he went and offed a bunch of people and then himself, and it was wild.
What?
Yeah, he shot like his ex-wife and killed her father-in-law or his father-in-law, ex-father-in-law.
Yeah.
He Chris
and
Benoit
in the woods, and
I do feel like
absolute killer.
Look, I'm happy that Tony's alive, but I do feel like this guy missed a golden opportunity for a really
another great episode of Kill Family.
Unbelievable.
Are you guys ready for the last night of your fucking lives?
Yes.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Make a Tony serial
That's crazy,
killer
man.
short.
Why did he kill everybody?
He got from my understanding, he got a cancer diagnosis and decided that they were people that deserved to go with him.
This is just breaking his head. No,
honestly, based.
That is like every 13-year-old.
Kind of sick,
for sure.
actually.
I don't ever understand.
That is metal. That is
like,
the definition of metal.
if you're gonna kill yourself, I don't understand the point of killing others first. Like, just kill yourself.
Kill 'em all, Metallica.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
High score.
I mean, how could anyone understand the mind of a killer? It's incomprehensible.
Dude, I don't even understand the mind of Mencia.
DTD.
Fill her up.
Mexicans.
Yeah.
By the way, Dalton, you haven't introduced me yet.
Oh, folks, it's Robbie the Ice, not that one, Goodwin.
No, it is that one, guys. It's the ice you're thinking about.
Dave, don't talk over my intro.
I say, what's cooler than being cool?
All right, I think Dave kind of talked over my intro, so can we run it back?
Let's do it again. Yeah, Robbie the Ice, not that one, Goodwin.
You're as cold as ice.
You feel it coming? The ice.
I say, what's cooler than being cool? Ice.
Yep. Robbie got a $50,000 sign-on bonus for that.
Let's start the show.
Oh, big things coming to the network. Actually, let's end the show.
Wait. First of all,
4.5 hours.
if this was Wayne's World, they would say big swings coming to the network.
That is true. If this was Wayne's World, that's what they would say. But this
Wait,
is
isn't Mike Myers in the new Michael Jackson movie? Why is he in that?
Is he?
Yeah, I think he
He
is.
needed the money.
Oh, behave.
All the Shrek
He's
money
watching
done
it.
dried
He's
up.
watching it. He's watching a child get molested. Michael, please behave. It's not right. He's drunk.
Smells like government overreach spirit. Thank you, Howling Ben Stiller.
He's fucking been so
Load
great.
up on guns. That's your right, protected by the Constitution.
There you go. There you
Now,
go.
do you think Michael Jackson molested those kids? Now, look, that kind of thing isn't his bag, baby.
Damn. You want to hear? I've been back on Ian will at least know what I'm talking about. I don't know about anybody else, but I've been back on a Melvin's tip lately.
Yeah, the boy.
Pause.
How you gonna be on Melvin's tip?
I was watching like an interview that Buzz did like a year or two ago, and the story he told, because there's all this like conflicting stories that come out about his relationship with Kurt Cobain back in the day.
Yeah.
That Cobain was brought in to produce some stuff on Houdini. And I guess like the official story by the biographers, the historians, is that Cobain left or something. Like it was something where that Buzzo or somebody had asked him to write songs for the album, and that Cobain was like, "I'm not writing songs for you," and they left. But it was just funny how like Buzzo's recount of it, which I believe him because he was there, but he just was like. He was, because somebody asked him, like, so what actually happened? He was like, he was on so much dope, he was just asleep the whole time. We fired him. So I thought that was just like a fun little trip back into the 90s to hear the tales of Cobain.
Shout out to
Nirvana
King
sucks.
But shout out to King Bozo for keeping it real.
He keeps it real, dude.
By the way, I call Donald Trump King Bozo.
Excellent point.
Yeah, I guess he pisses a lot of people off, but I mean, you know what I really like.
Yeah, that Donald Trump really pisses a lot of people.
Yeah, Donald. Yeah, I would say
news.
Rub me the wrong way.
I know we've been joking around a lot. I don't like to venture into politics, but this guy does get in my craw a little bit now.
You know what I really like about not Trump, but Buzzo and that band Melvin's. At least like his ethos or his like philosophy on things, from what I can tell, just based on the music and like their level of success, is that like they never like reached like these like high heights of fame and fortune, but that he's like
such strange heights.
Yeah, he's totally cool with where he's at.
That like for him as an entertainer, he's like is able to say like, I have enough money, everything's going great, and I'm just happy to be like doing what I love to do.
He's had the same wife for 40 years. Like,
yeah, and she's actually very successful in her own right as a graphic art designer and artist. Because didn't she do the not just the Melvins albums? She did the artwork for all the Tool albums, right?
No, that was a different guy.
You sure? I know I know Alex Gray.
There might have been done one, but
I think she did some. I don't know.
She might have did Undertow.
I think it was Undertow. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that you're right.
But
yeah, Alex Gray with all the fucking.
But it's like you see so much in entertainment and just everything. Like there's this like I don't know, this very like perverse psychology that happens where people say like enough is never enough.
Yeah,
and they're always looking up at like, how do I get to the next level or make more money?
Right.
And just comparing themselves to other people. Like you even see it, like with fucking like multi-millionaires and billionaires where they're all comparing themselves to each other, and that's like what's causing this very destructive greed where they keep wanting to accumulate more money and resources because it's just there's no such thing as enough for them. But
how much is enough?
You see it, so you definitely see it in like people that are pursuing like creative stuff who have achieved like a level of success that from our perspective would be like, oh, you made your dreams come true, like you made it, and they're still just like filled with discontent and they're unhappy because they're looking at like they haven't done enough or they haven't achieved enough or made enough money. So it is like, I guess it is inspiring to see a guy who did get to a point where he said, I have plenty of money and I'm just happy to keep being able to keep working. And that's kind of like,
do you want to know who's like, I'm not doing a bit. You know who's like that, and it's actually very inspiring in its own way, is Pete Best is apparently like one of the happiest people in the world. Like he's super stoked that he was just like a part of the Beatles for like a second.
Oh, because if I was him, I'd be fucking furious.
Right? Yeah, no, it's a very like soy sounding book, but I think it's in The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. Maybe it's not in that one, but it's
wait,
one of those
we all on
self-help
call
books.
sheet now. What happened, Leighton?
What are we looking here?
Earlier in the show, if you remember, I bet $10 that Sean Strickland would win the fight, and he won the fight. I just won $35.
Nice.
Oh,
everybody on call sheet now.
We all coming up now. We all coming up now.
I made $35 on meme coins. You made $35 on call sheet. Everybody, start gambling.
You guys are talking about
put out the word.
You need to be gamble maxing.
I wanted to be on here so bad when you guys were talking about trail mix or something. You said cashy now. I wanted to be like, we all on cashy now, motherfuckers.
Oh, I said it. Don't worry. I already said that.
Whoops. Sorry.
I did say that.
I really wanted
way
to
to go,
it.
Robbie. Damn.
$5 from Ambrose Burnside wins. I sense Crack wants to do a diss track on Dana White, but the Rogan sphere is telling him no fucking way. I have no clue what Crack is up to or what he wants to do or any of that because we don't communicate anymore. So,
I did see that.
I miss
Oshkosh Bagosh is leaving.
Oshkosh Bagosh
is leaving Flagrant.
Yeah,
the only thing I know about that show is Crack did make a banger.
Daniel Tosh Singh is leaving.
Daniel Tosh Singh, yeah. We talked about that.
Podcast.
Was it last night or I can't remember when? But we were talking about how because Robbie did that post about when that news broke that all the comedy gossip channels were
they got the fat signal and they all rushed home to CapCut to make their own Akash Singh videos.
And dude, that night I think Podcast Cringe uploaded one that said Akash Singh's wife just ruined his career.
Oh, he really stepped in it this time now, didn't he?
I guess Hate Watch.
That Podcast Cringe one is the worst one of all.
He's the worst one.
I watch Hate Watch. I guess that's the closest, but they don't really rag on comics. But I know there's a whole sphere of people that just their whole bit is, and they make more money than the comics is.
They're doing.
They get more views.
From what I can tell, they're doing well. Like if I don't know. I don't know how YouTube does money or any of that. Like
It's like some of them are good. Like American Redact has a point of view. We were talking about this on the arena, but like American Redact has a point of view, but some of them you can just tell are just saying exactly what they're just like regurgitating the Reddits, like the Fighter and the Kid subreddit, and they're just saying what they think their audience wants to hear. Like that fucking podcast Redact guy, I used to fucking hate it when he was like, Bert is a fucking idiot. And that genius Tony Hinchcliffe came in and really stuck it to him. It's like, no. Tony's worse than Bert. Like, you don't fucking. What are you talking about?
I love Bert.
So
Yeah,
I
I don't because like
no, one time, my daughter, I lost custody of her for like a day.
So I did do
Secret time.
very similar style videos to what those stand-up guys do.
Secret
What I
time.
would
Secret time.
do-
I'm molesting my daughter. Go.
whenever somebody would put up a like video relating to like pop culture stuff, like quartering style shit, I would just literally go on to the internet, search up the same headlines, make a video, put it up on the channel, and it would just immediately get 5,000 to 7,000 views every single time.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can pretty much just do that and print views. The YouTube algorithm is broken, and that's why these people are allowed to just continue to thrive on the platform, is because as long as their system will push those videos to people because of the headlines that they
get
have and the
hundreds
thumbnails.
of thousands of views.
It's ridiculous.
I've never watched one of them, so it's so strange to me that that's a whole subculture.
Yeah, those guys
It's
have
90% of it is just somebody reading a subreddit forum or reading an article.
Yeah, I imagine. I don't know, but given my understanding of YouTube and how the money works and all that, I imagine they're probably like paying their bills with it. Like they're probably making a living doing this.
I understand Joke World because he, at least seemingly earnestly, likes who he's like reporting on. But
He
I can't
celebrates
imagine
comedians.
Yeah, I can't imagine being like, "Oh, a bunch of podcasts come out today that I hate. I'm going to sit down and watch them."
I'm going
That
to
would be a
disagree with
miserable
you.
life.
I don't like the Joke World guy, and I have a real reason for it, because he was at the last Skankfest, and I was there, and that guy, the only reason he was at that festival was to do his own festival. The only reason I think he's been going to any of it was for that. I think the guy's whole shtick is to just suck off comedians and put them in better placement in his videos so that he can get more attention from them, therefore getting himself more views.
Of course.
So it's just
I
a
was
fucking circle
pro
jerk
Joke
cycle.
World, but now that the fact that we were not invited to Joke World Fest, which is all I've ever wanted in my entire comedy
A
career.
jihad upon Joke World for that.
I think we should get.
Joke
and
World,
I
one of
promised
the
myself.
300
I
people
promised.
that follow me on Twitter. So love.
I promised
Joke World.
myself I would never ask the fans to do this again, but I think we have to do it. We need to get hashtag Rape Joke World trending again. Let's everybody let's go out there until we are adding
Hashtag
Joke
Warriors,
World
get
Fest.
out there.
Robbie, they got rid of hashtags.
I don't care. Hashtag Rape Joke World.
Elon said to stop using them.
I mean, this could all be true, but at least he's portraying himself as a positive thing. So I can't imagine being like, okay, I hate all these shows. Time to sit down and watch all them and make a hate video.
Right.
If
Well,
you truly hate them.
The one that's like actually good, where the guy like has done a bunch of research and is like making something that exists in its own right as its own like creative piece, is Elephant Graveyard.
Yeah, I did watch. Wait, no, is it Porcelain? I watched Porcelain's Jim Norton thing a while ago. and
Porcelain's an idiot.
That was very funny.
I know that person's internet footprint in and out. I've watched their content as it evolved. They're fucking conniving little weasel.
I watched a pretty funny, like, fake documentary on Jim Norton like 5 years ago, maybe more than that.
That's what Porcelain does, is
It
these
was
like
pretty funny, yeah.
quote unquote documentaries.
Hey, the only thing I ever watched, Jay Oakson recommended it. I was on like a long road trip. I was like, fuck it, I'll watch this.
We got $2 from Drew Huntley. Shout out Lily Puppernathy. It's a baby dog. And then we got $5 from Howling Ben Stiller. Rest his head on a pillow made of American cheese. Again. That's good. Where did Robbie go?
Pooping.
He's pooping. Well, I think we're done.
Yeah, we did almost 6 hours, 15 minutes. I think that's a good.
We didn't know. We didn't do 6
Oh,
hours.
five.
I've got
4 hours and 42.
I got 4:42.
Oh, 4:42. So, oh yeah, we
I have
started late. We started
4:51.
late. I was thinking we started at 8, and this would be.
I mean, we started a half hour. We started at 8:30.
Yeah.
So I think we did a good show. At times it felt a little chaotic, but like I said,
we reeled it in.
It's a beautiful mosaic.
Yeah, we figured it out.
We figured it out. I don't know where Robbie is, but when he comes back, we'll be gone.
When I was taking a piss earlier, I was like, it would be hilarious if I came back and everybody was gone. I would just stand here by myself and laugh and get the joke and then go to bed. So if
folks,
Robbie's anything like me, which probably not, but he would laugh because I thought about it.
Going to bed is going to be so sick right now.
Yeah, dude. Because I
have to go work 8 hours after this.
Yeah, I hiked 4 miles today, and it was like balls hot outside. And I'm like,
so you are ready,
exhausted
dude.
right now.
Yeah,
let's fire up that fucking vaporwave, baby.
Chat, brush your teeth and go to bed.
Yeah, folks, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your continued support. I really appreciate everything that we got going on here, and we couldn't do it without all y'all that support the show. So thank you for the super chats. And I'll see you guys. I'll be back on this channel throughout the week, and then obviously Thursday is Arena of Ideas over on that channel. So just stay tuned for everything. Tell your friends, like, subscribe, leave a comment. Please help. And I love you all, and good night.
I love you.
Good night. Brush your teeth and go to bed. Brush your teeth and go to bed.